Daniel's murder may have also been planned. Killed somebody and cut him up. And that Jones killed Daniel because he was a sex offender and he wanted to kill him.
Bro took EDP Watch to a whole different level. Oh my gosh. Bro, is bro the real life Frank Castle?
Tonight, we are learning a possible motive in the murder of a 28-year-old Brevard County man. Palm Bay police found suitcases containing Coley Lee Daniels' body in an area known as the compound just a few days ago.
The suspected killer faced a judge today, and new documents suggest Daniel may have been targeted. She was Patrick Perez in the newsroom. Patrick, you've been looking into these documents. What have you learned?
Yeah, Jesse, according to this court document, Daniel's murder may have something to do with his status as a registered sex offender.
Oh my
Police
gosh.
believe Daniel's murder may have also been planned. New details are shedding light on a possible motive in the murder of 28-year-old Coley Lee Daniel of Indialantic. His accused killer, 19-year-old Lucas Jones, appeared in front of a Brevard County judge Thursday afternoon and is now charged with murder.
Bro took EDP Watch to a whole different level. Oh my gosh. Yo, he took EDP Watch to a new level. Good luck.
Thank you.
Palm Bay police arrested Jones again on Wednesday, 2 days after initially detaining him for allegedly dumping suitcases containing Daniels' remains 2 weekends ago in an area known as a compound. According to a court document obtained by West 2 News, Jones's girlfriend recently told detectives that Jones confessed to her he killed somebody and cut him up, and that Jones killed Daniel because he was a sex offender and he wanted to kill him. The girlfriend also claimed she didn't know how Jones and Daniel met, but knows Jones had printed a list of nearby sex offenders.
Oh,
Rob Mandel,
the real-life Dexter,
not connected to this case, says in cases involving alleged targeted violence, attorneys may look at factors like mental health or motive.
If this is a targeted attack, well, why was it a targeted attack? Does this person have mental health issues?
Dang, you know, a lot, like, bro, I'm thinking about, like, what the defense can do. Like, if this dude was touched as a kid, the defense can use that to get sympathy from the jury. Like, oh, man. And it's going to be hard to find a non-biased jury. I need to figure out what that dude got on the sex offender list for. Yeah, oh my gosh, I need to figure out what he got on the sex offender list for. Ah, bro, it's gonna be hard to find a non-biased jury. Like, bro, like looking at chat, oh, I already know what you guys would vote.
Issues, has that been looked into? Is there some sort of insanity defense here?
As of right now, Jones's murder charge is of the second degree, meaning without premeditation. But in the court document, detectives wrote, Jones not only had the opportunity, but made deliberate acts before, during, and after, which is indicative of his conscious...
How could they not get him with first degree? I'm wondering. If he had like a list of predators already printed out, like why did they do second degree?
...decision to kill Daniel. If upgraded to the first degree, Mandel believes the state could pursue the death penalty.
So the state will pursue the death penalty. Okay. Oh man.
Wouldn't be shocked due to its heinous nature if they have the plethora of evidence that they say that they do, that they don't seek the death penalty just based on the actual heinous nature of it.
Now, we did reach out to Jones's attorneys for a comment, but they are not yet ready to talk about the case.
Oh my God. Yo, what if I could get an exclusive interview with bro's lawyer? Chat, do you think I can make something like that happen? Like get an interview with bro's lawyer when they're ready to talk? Oh my gosh, that would be fire. I'm gonna go for it, chat. Yo, I wanna find, wait, hold up, chat. I need to look into this. This is all new. Like, what, this was posted April 2nd? So wait, what was the dude's name that got killed? I wanna see Coley Lee Daniel. What was Coley Lee Daniel charged with? Okay, so this is his sex offender file. Is this him? It says Florida, so I'm guessing. So this is the guy that got killed, chat, right? Right? This is the guy who got killed. Let's see. What was he charged with? Oh my gosh, it even tells you like what his car looks like. Damn. Where's his charges? Lewd or lascivious battery with a victim 12 to 15. Oh my God. So this was his charge right here. Lewd or lascivious offense committed upon or in the presence of a person less than 16 years of age. Definition. Oh my God. You know, prayers for that little boy or girl who went through that horrible event. All prayers and all, just all thoughts and prayers. Wait, hold up. Chat, wait, hold up. He was 28, right? He was 28 when he died. 1997? Chat, am I right? 28? I swear they said 28. So, okay, so 28. And he was adjudicated in 2018. So 2019, 2020, 2021, 2022, 2023, 2024, 2025, 2026. So about 8 years. So he was 20 when he did this. It doesn't give the exact age. I mean, I'm not trying to make it right at all, like, bro. But oh my gosh, so he was 20, and this person could have been as young as 12 years old. Chat, this might be a little controversial what I'm gonna say, right? But the reason I'm not gonna fully just be out here condoning that, right? Because I would be a fake Christian being like, oh yeah, go and murder all criminals, right? I will never get on to anybody if they murdered somebody that hurt their family member and like just in a fit of rage, they do that out of revenge. I'll never do that. But me as a Christian, I can't just be out here condoning going to murder somebody, right? I can't. But that's not the reason why I'm gonna disavow this. That's not the reason. The reason why I'm gonna not be like, oh, he did the right thing is because, chat, there is Facebook mom pages that are trying to get the sex offenders list taken off. Like, there's a Facebook page of moms where their goal is to try to get into law that they think it's immoral to blast these dudes' faces, right? And I would hate to give ammunition to that, to where these corrupted law officials go out here and are like, hey, for the protection of predators, we're gonna take down the sex offenders list because we got people going out here going to kill them. Dude, very astute. Chat, you gotta think this. You gotta look at this from all angles, right? You guys say, hey, he did the right thing. We need more people like him, da da da. You're giving these moms fuel and ammunition to get the sex offender registry. Now, in Australia, this is how crazy it is in Australia, right? Do you want America to become like Australia? In Australia, if a dude gets on the sex offenders list, the only people who know that he's on the sex offenders list is the police. And it's actually illegal. You can go to, I could have gotten in trouble, that dude that we caught. The dude we caught in Australia, he was already a sex offender. And I put out there that he was a sex offender. I could have legally got in trouble if I lived in Australia on everything. On everything. I do not want America to become like Australia. I do not want America to become like Australia, right? Now, this BS about them going for the death penalty in Florida, bro, how many, oh my gosh, bro, I could just think off the top of my head, the amount of sick people I and Alex have caught that have harmed multiple children and they've been given light sentences, right? But on a murder, instead of just giving him life, you're gonna go for the death penalty? No, bro, BS, bro. And I think if the prosecutor tries to push for the death penalty, I think that would make whatever jury they get selected, make them wanna free bro. I'm gonna be honest. Whoever this dude's lawyer is, he could potentially get him off on an insanity. Potentially. I can see that. Because chat, put a W in the chat right now if you guys would vote not guilty for reason of insanity. Put a W if you would. You see? Literally everybody's saying W, right? So if his lawyers do this the right way, bro can get off. Bro can get off on an insanity, right? Well, he was trying to go for a kill streak, bro. He had it printed out and everything. His girl ratted on him. But yeah, this is the predator right here, bro. This is the predator right here, man. And then he was failing to register. He was failing to register as a sex offender too, so breaking the law even more. I'm trying to figure out, how long did he get? Can someone in chat find out how long he got for what he did? Did he get off? Did he just get off with registration? No longer under confinement or supervision by the Florida Department of Corrections or Department of Juvenile Justice, Florida County Jail. Chat, did he get off with just registry? Can someone find out how long he got? Yeah, chat, man. I gotta look at this from all angles, bro. Because the sex offender registry helps us catch these dudes a lot. We've caught a lot of dudes from looking at the sex registry list. Call Alex Rosen. Okay. Transylvania County. Wait, no? Is it just called that? Brevard County. Okay, Brevard County court case search. So This is how we look up court. So this is how we like look up the information like on Preds we catch. You just find the county where they got arrested and stuff. Then you have to find the docket online, case search. Sometimes you have to make an account. I accept. General first name Collie. No. Oh my gosh. It's not here. It's not here, chat. Because that's his traffic infraction, small claims, traffic infraction, adjudication withheld by court, unlawful speed, traffic infraction. Oh, here it is. I'm tripping. Oh, this is it. Okay. All right, let's see. Chat, man, put a W in the chat if you're learning how to do something new. Put a W in the chat if I just taught you something new. Let's see. No, wait, no, chat. Hold up. This is sex offender failure to register. That's not what we're looking for. We're looking for this. I gotta search by court case. It's showing us this, but it's not showing us this. Because this happened in 2018. You see, this is 2021. You know what? Case number. Bro, it's in the same jurisdiction, look. Jurisdiction and state. Broward, Florida. If the failure to be a sex register is there, then the other case should be here. Am I tripping? Chad, I think they're hiding it. The dates are different. No, these are two different charges. They're hiding it, bro. They removed it 2 days ago? How do you know? A police report's not gonna do anything. I'm not looking for the police report. I want to figure out how long he got in court. But they're hiding it, bro. So here, this is his sex registry. So they didn't give the gender, but it was a minor. But looking at the photo, I wouldn't be surprised if it was a boy. The adjudication date was 10/29/2018. 10/29/2018. And this is his court case number, right? So look, this is the court case number for when he failed to register as a sex offender. 2111416, right? 11416. You see? Okay, so that's the case number right there. They took it off. They hid it. I think they hid it to hide the fact of how long they gave him. Because there's no other excuse. 1, 2, 3, 4. Because look, this is saying there's only 5 cases. Okay, you know what? How about this? I'll do this. This is what I'll do. What was his birthday? 12/31/1997. Okay, so that's his birthday, okay? I'm gonna push it back. I'm gonna push it back even further than 2017. I'm gonna push it to like 2012, right? And you'll see why. What? Did I spell his name wrong? Okay, I pushed it all the way back to 2012. Okay, 6. Okay, it went further. That's why. Here, sex offense, guilty. Okay, we found it. W's in the chat. We found it. All right, let's see what he got. So the filing date was February 21st, 2017. The defendant, Daniel Cawley Lee. The attorney. This was the judge. There was an affidavit. Warrant for arrest. Surety bond. So, oh my gosh, she let him bond out. Standing docket. Plea. Okay, so he took a plea. They gave him a plea deal. Wait, he pled not guilty? What? I'm so confused. Chat, can any of y'all make any sense out of all of this? It was a 2nd-degree felony. Lewd or lascivious battery to a victim 12 to 16. Oh my gosh, they gave him a $50,000 bond. That is such BS. JiDion preaches heresy. Trust, repent, change your mind. JiDion, change your mind, JiDion, and trust fully in Christ's finished redemptive work. The rapture is soon, and you'll be left behind if you have never believed. So, you donated $10 to judge me on my shame. Hey, man. W-Mans, bro. Thank you for the 10. He was only sentenced to 36 days in prison, in jail, and he got credit. He only did 36 days for lascivious battery to a victim 12 to 16. Wow. Here's the judge right here. I think this was the sentencing judge. Charles G. Crawford. I think this is him. This is the freak that only gave him, I love showing these dudes, man. This is the freak that only gave him 36 days after he took a plea. Hey, you know what? At least now, he'll never hurt another child. That's the only W out of this entire situation, is he'll never hurt another child. 36 days. 36 days. Oh yeah. I could definitely see bro getting off with an insanity plea. Oh my gosh. So a guy kills a chomo. We're gonna go for the death penalty. That same chomo hurts a victim between the age of 12 and 16. He gets only 36 days. 36 days for harming a child. Seem fair to you, chat? Middle name grooms, literally. Chat, does that seem fair to you?
Do you like lollies?
Yes.
Oh no! It's a joke to everybody in this room. Oh my gosh, he's in the lolly! Like, bro, this ain't like My Little Pony, bro. Alright, chat, man, so we're gonna react to the Lakari files. So if you guys don't know, Lakari is a streamer, right? Now what happened was, I heard about it, I didn't watch any videos about it, so I don't know what all happened, but apparently he was streaming and he accidentally showed his viewers his CP files, right? And I don't even know if he got banned, I don't even know if he got arrested yet, but whatever, that's just absolutely crazy, bro. And also the crazy thing about it is you wouldn't even believe how many streamers are into this stuff. So let's react to this.
On the early morning of January 22nd, 2026, Twitch streamer Lakari went live like normal. At some point during the stream, while navigating his desktop, he opened a notepad file. Inside was a saved link, a link viewers quickly claimed allegedly led to CSAM. That should have been the end of the stream, but it wasn't. He didn't acknowledge what people were saying in chat. He just kept going, acting like nothing had happened. Over the next few hours, word started spreading outside the stream. Viewership.
The fact that he didn't end stream is wild.
Acting like nothing had happened. Over the next few hours, word started spreading outside the stream. Viewership jumped from about 1,000 to nearly 10,000 people watching live in just hours. Most of them were there for one reason: to see whether he would address it. By the time
10,000
finally ended, clips were already circulating and the internet had moved on to accusations. Who is Lakari? Is he a pedophile? And how did a normal Twitch stream turn into something like this?
Oh my gosh. So he has a link saved. Oh, I thought he opened up a file or something. Oh, you know he's a mega gooner if he has the link saved. Oh, bro.
Lakari is one of the OG Twitch streamers. He started posting small gaming clips on YouTube first. Nothing really polished, just him playing games, talking to himself, sometimes rambling. By the mid-2010s, he moved mostly to Twitch. Started playing more competitive games like first-person shooters, but the main one he did play was League of Legends. This guy is a league freak. This is what he lives for. He was also friends with figures like Miskiff, Asmongold, Emaru, only to name a few. They usually appeared in each other's streams, did events, crossovers, and occasional collaborations. That exposure also helped him reach even more viewers without having to change his style.
You're here because you want to be here, right, Sure?
No, Lakari said he would let me see the lolly folder.
Behind every joke is a little bit of truth. For you guys that don't know what lolly is, Alexa, what is lolly?
A lolly is a sweet treat, usually a hard candy.
Alexa, stop. Lolly is a Japanese term for a young or young-looking female anime/manga character, often used to describe characters with juvenile physical traits. Is an abbreviation for lolly. Okay, so pretty much what it is a character that looks like an 8-year-old girl, but they'll say that, oh, she's actually 3,000 years old. So she's actually like beyond the age of consent. But it'll be an 8-year-old character and they'll draw them doing sexual stuff. That's what it is. And I'm gonna show you guys this. I'm gonna be putting it on a list to show you guys how bad this stuff is. Watch. All I'm gonna do is just type in lolly. All I'm gonna do is type in lolicon, right? That's the whole thing. Look what pops up. Caution. Child sexual abuse content is illegal and harmful. Get confidential help. All I typed in is lolicon and you get this. So if you're getting this from Google, That should let you know in of itself, it is wrong, it is horrible, it is disgusting. And I actually had some lolicon people on Twitter get mad at me for catching one of their own. I might make a video about it. But yes, that stuff is disgusting. So let's go back real quick.
You're right, you're for?
No, Lucari said he would let me see the lolly folder.
All I'm gonna say, man, is there's always some truth in jokes.
I have to mention that Lucari also built a rather distinct online persona. He was a self-proclaimed god-tier gooner, who by his own admission was interested in lolicon content.
Do you like lollies?
Yes.
Oh no! Bro, chat, did we not just look up and we got this notification? Everybody in this room is just cool with it? It's a joke. It's a joke to everybody in this room. Oh my gosh, he's in the lolly! Like, bro, this ain't like My Little Pony, bro. Oh my gosh, he's a brony! This isn't no brony stuff where it's just a joke. I don't care what anybody says. If you're into lolly, you are no different than one of the CP guys I catch. In my eyes, you're no different. Because why are you wanting to consume that content? For them to think that this is a joke and this is all funny?
But not like
Wait, ain't that the cat abuser?
that.
For those unaware, lolicon is a term that comes from Japan in the 1980s. Short for Lolita complex, it refers to media, mostly manga and anime, that depicts sexualized portrayals of fictional underage characters. It became a recognized subgenre in Japanese comics and animations in the late 1980s and early 1990s. Often controversial even in Japan. I mean, it's about kids, so why would it not be controversial? Over time, it spread internationally through fan communities and online distribution. Legally and culturally, it exists in a gray area. Some countries ban possession of it entirely, while others restrict only real abuse. Unbeknownst to Lucari, lolicon is actually banned in Texas as of September 1st, 2025.
Texas is CP, bro. There's no other way around it. It is CP. And they think it's funny. Are you with the... Who freaking said all that? Let me go back. Who asked?
He was a self-proclaimed god-tier gooner, who by his own admission was interested in lolicon content.
Do you like lollies?
Do you like lollies?
Yes.
Oh my gosh, I can't believe that. Chat, did you see that, chat? Somebody clip that. Oh no.
But not like that.
For those unaware,
What other way can you like it, bro? What do you mean not like that? Are you addicted to OnlyFans? Are you addicted to Bonnie Blue videos? Yes, but not like that. Like what do you mean not like that?
he still has illegal material on his computer as of September 1st. I guess this never raised any real suspicion from those around him or his chat. I mean, people in these communities are known to be freaks. Not everyone, of course, but people in these communities are known to be freaks.
A whole folder, bro. A whole folder had to be, bro, man. Bro, you know what? I think for my next decoys, we just need to be in a Twitch streamer's chat with a profile pic and just see how soon. It'll only be a matter of time.
Not everyone, of course, but yeah, I mean, a lot of these guys, man. By 2020, his audience had grown a lot. Streams that used to pull a few hundred viewers were actually pulling a few thousand now. All of that sets the stage for the fateful day of January 20.
Bro, like, in groups like this, man, it's just always just one black dude, and he's always like the weird black guy, man. I just never see a normal black dude in groups like this. You know what I mean, chat? It's always that black guy where, you know, and then when it's like, what do you mean I'm racist? I have black friends. Token? No. Well, at least Token from South Park, he's cool though. Token's cool.
Second, where Lucari would go live for the last time.
K feeds. Let me at least add way to the list of champions that I like.
And he just went quiet. And he just went quiet.
What the hell was that?
What was that tab? What the fuck? everybody knows, leaked goon list
Oh,
teams.
there we go. Oh man, what?
Just ignoring every chat.
I have no idea why the fuck that was there, I'm gonna be honest.
Oh.
Viewers of the stream would immediately clip and go back to check what they had just seen. Some people took it among themselves to actually visit the link. What it contained was seemingly 1,700 files worth of, but not limited to, family nudism, JBT, bestiality, of course lolicon material. Instead of ending, Lakari.
Wait, what is JBT? Hold up. What is, I've never heard of JBT. Jailbait, what is jailbait? Jailbait is a slang term for a person using a minor who is below the legal age of consent for, oh my God, but appears to be older. I'm gonna have to make a video about that, man. This video is just pissing me off, man.
JBT, bestiality, of course lolicon.
I don't know why, bro. Most CP dudes I catch, they're in the bestiality. That's why you should not watch corn, bro. I always say this. I feel like recently every stream, if you get into corn and stuff like that, it will eventually lead you down to this rabbit hole every single time.
Material. Instead of ending, Lakari would stream for multiple hours on end after the incident, assuming he could just play it off and stream through it. Meanwhile, his chat for hours was spamming things like release the Lakari files, you're a PDF,
pedophile, 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 pedo. You hit r/Sean. Every Redditor in America is going to wake up to the undeniable proof that you're a fucking freak-ass pedophile as vile as you look. Pedo, 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 pedo.
You know he's stressed.
Even one of the mods left this message. End your stream, dude. This isn't funny. This isn't a joke or something you can laugh off. I hope that this somehow was a mistake or a virus, but it's looking real bad. You need to get help. I'm unmodding myself and unassociating with you.
W mod, man. A mod with actual self-respect. A mod that's not coming up with excuses. Xenoda, W. That is a W mod.
That one mod did the smartest thing, and in doing so publicly, they got 5K witnesses showing they aren't complicit with them. As Gold texted Lakari whilst everything was still playing out, saying how he should have had a different PC for that stuff.
Asbin messaged me and said, bro, you need a separate PC for that.
What the What do you mean by that, Asmin Gold? Asmin Gold's like over here like, rookie mistake. Rookie mistake. Amateur.
Supposedly, Zach didn't know.
Okay, info just came out and the clip I saw had the names and everything censored. Obviously, I wouldn't have said this if I knew what the content was. If you didn't know what the content was, why even comment and say you should have a different computer for that? How are you gonna just text somebody, oh, you should have just had a different computer for that, but yet you never knew what the content? That you're lying, bro. Like, this is the clearest lie ever.
For the severity of the situation, thinking that it was just normal goon material.
Your message really bad timing. It was. I didn't even know what it was. Right? I see like, okay, I thought it was like some random porn, and it's like, then I wake up this morning and I'm like, oh fuck, right? But yeah, that's how it is, right?
You should have another computer for just random porn. I'm just trying to think this through. You should have another computer for just random, regular porn, right? If you stream, yeah? I don't know. Yeah, you don't do that on your work setup. I'm gonna give a benefit of a doubt. I'm gonna give it the whole benefit of the doubt, and it was just horrible timing to say something like that. You know what I mean? But I think this should be a lesson of, before you say stuff, you need to know all the angles, because it can make you look either really good or really bad. That's some horrible timing. You know, I'm gonna give the benefit of the doubt. I'm gonna give benefit of the doubt.
And as always, didn't do the research. Well, I guess in this case, maybe I shouldn't have.
As the situation escalated, Lakari would eventually offer an explanation. He claimed the link that had been saved to his computer was due to a virus, suggesting the files weren't something he had knowingly downloaded.
So a virus just happened to be on a notepad when you were using that same notepad to do whatever tier ranking list you were doing. Okay.
Or accessed himself, despite there being multiple tabs open relating to it. He would proceed to crash out even more as the stream went on, going through all stages of grief. Meanwhile, the internet was dragging Lakari all over the place, which definitely was deserved. Moist Critical would drop his response to the drama, debunking Lakari's claims of any virus.
I'll open Notepad, brand new, The quick, wow. Brown fox jumped over the lazy log.
I've never had a link in my notepad. Hold up, chat, let me see. Do you guys see any links? Have you guys ever opened your notepad on your Windows device and there was a link on there? Even when I had viruses, I never had anything like this happening.
I have clearly not saved. I have not done anything here. I have just typed into this and you can see that the title matches the text in the document. Now, if I was to close out of it, I haven't saved or anything like that, but if I open Notepad again, it's still there. Even though this is not a document or anything that I have saved, because it will save sessions. In Lakari's case, the text didn't match the title, which means he most likely had a separate title for those sections. And also, he said that he deleted it. If I was to, like, delete this, if I told this, don't save, delete it, Notepad would not restore it. At least I don't think there's any way for it to, but maybe Lakari's working with a prototype notepad that refuses to let anything die. It saves all work no matter what you tell it to do. I find it unlikely, but I guess it's possible, potentially. Actually, here, let's play with that idea again real quick. Let's say Lakari went, I'll just go the quick brown fox jumped over the lazy log again. I haven't saved it or anything, but let's just go ahead and pretend that I came here and I said don't save. But once again, to show the whole process, I'm not going to do that. I'm just going to close out of this. I'm going to reopen it, and it's still there, because it does save sessions like that. But if I came over here and I explicitly said don't save, and now I exit out of this, it will no longer open.
Same thing happened with the Atriox situation.
I find his claim very hard to believe.
Chuko, Lakari's ex-girlfriend, tweeted, Lakari and I broke up over 1.5 years ago. When we dated, I asked to see his porn folder because I heard allegations. I did my due diligence when I suspected something was amiss. When I couldn't find anything crazy, I stopped suspecting. Clearly, I was wrong. The worst I saw was NTR hentai, but now I know he could have hid the worst of it. I don't know why people keep associating me with him when he has a new GF, and I'm getting rage baited into a response, so here it is.
Yeah, man, I mean, if she's the ex, I know this is gonna sound controversial, right? I think couples should be allowed to look at other couples' devices. I believe that, man. I believe that. I am a big proponent of, if you have nothing to hide, you shouldn't have anything to worry about, man. Because imagine how many children could be saved if the woman or the man, even the man too, if the woman or man went to their significant other's device and saw big old red flags. If you have nothing to hide. Because, bro, not only that, is so many other things. Like, what if they're cheating on you and the person that they're cheating on you with has an STD or something? You know, it's, bro, if you're gonna be in a committed relationship, you should know all ins and out of the person you're going into that relationship with. Because imagine 10 years in, you guys have a family together, all of that, and then old black dude with a do-rag comes knocking on your door, telling your husband that, oh, hey, man, I don't think you're a bad guy. Now what? What? I bet you would have wished you looked through his phone and stuff like that. But you know what? Hold up. Wait, hold up. Actually, I'm not. Wait, is that the same girl from earlier, chat? Okay, so that's her there. Was that the same girl here? You asked him right here if he liked Lolly, and he said yes. That was your red flag right there. You should have known from then on out. This is what you get for looking it up. And she asked him, do you like Lolly? He said yes. And you're still with him? Yeah, buddy. No sob story from me. I don't feel bad. You got your red. I'm the type of guy, when a woman or a guy gets his red flag, when they get their red flag and they don't eject themselves and something bad happens, hey, that's on you, buddy. That's on you.
Because I heard
he was clip farming. You really think you okay.
Allegations. I did my due diligence when I suspected something was amiss. When I couldn't find anything crazy, I stopped suspecting. Clearly, I was wrong. The worst I saw was NTR hentai, but now I know he could have hid the worst of it. I don't know why people keep associating me with him when he has a new GF, and I'm getting rage baited into a response, so here it is, with the video attached of her explaining said event.
You're not gonna tell them everything, are you?
So, yesterday, I asked Lakari how much of a degen he truly is. Because I don't think he's actually.
What is this voice, bro? Like, this is not a real, genuine person's voice.
Actually, that degenerate, I think he's like faking it. And he was like, no, I'm definitely a degen. And I was like, okay, prove it. Screen share me your folder. And he's like, are you
Lakari, you're getting cucked, bro.
Like, I want to see it.
Another day in the office for you, though.
Show me the folder. And he spent like 20 minutes compiling, and it turns out he's got like 10 different folders, because what happens is after a certain while he abandons a folder and starts a new one.
Women and men, do not marry somebody if they have a corn condition or a corn addiction and they're not making steps to remedy it or get off of it. Leave them. You have a partner in of yourself that you can have for yourself, and you still need to watch other people. Like, there's actually something wrong with you, man. Like, genuinely. And that's okay. But if you're not making steps to remedy that and fix yourself, then your significant other needs to leave and find somebody else. They have to.
So he has pictures from like 6 years ago that he doesn't even remember he has. And so
I'll deal with
we spent like an hour or two going through 6 years of pictures.
Asmongold revealed that he had just recorded an episode of his podcast, Allcraft, with Lakari just the night before.
And we're gonna go through everything, man. We are. And yeah, what's this here? Sorry, look alike? Yeah, Lakari, I know. I just, bro, we just did a podcast with him. Oh my God. I remember last night, like, I didn't know really what was going on, right? But so we literally did a podcast with Akari. I'm not even kidding you. It was not yesterday. It was the day before. It was literally the day before yesterday. We did a podcast with him. And like last night, I was like, oh, we need to for sure upload this. But now I'm looking at what happened. I'm like, oh, maybe not, right?
And this is what I mean by, like, people don't really, it's like, people just look at this like, oh, big streamer got it. It's like they care more about it being a streamer caught up with this stuff, man. No, I just look at this as like a dude caught up with this. It's sick. That's disgusting that you want to watch children being hurt. What's wrong with you, bro? Because I look at it like this. If you're watching that, you have no control over yourself. You have no control over your mind nor body. So what's going to happen when you have a kid and you're all alone, nobody's watching? That kid can't verbalize or remember what's going to happen to them. They're not going to be able to control yourself.
And so, yeah, wow, holy shit. Well, I mean, if he gets investigated, they're going to find out all of his links. And so I say, you know what? I welcome that. You know, I have nothing to do with it. So why would I be worried? So that's my outlook on it. It's not a big deal to me. Obviously, I'm not involved, and so I had nothing to do with it. So, yeah.
Bro, what are you yapping about? Like, obviously, I'm not involved. So I have nothing to do with it. Like, no one's saying you're involved.
Yeah, sure. They talk whatever shit they want. But anyway, yeah, you gotta farm it like a crop. Well,
maybe someone's saying he's involved. You know, I know a lot of people on Twitter don't like him.
I'm not gonna really farm this one a lot. I mean, I've known Lakari 8 years, right? And it's just like, I'm gonna be real, like, the shit just really, stresses me out, man.
No, that's, nah, F all that. F all that. Now, Asmon, if Hassan got caught up with some shit, if some links popped up for Hassan, we're gonna see on Asmongold clips, video after video after video. What do you mean I'm not gonna farm this? I'm not gonna really talk about the BS. No. What you mean, bro? Expose that. I want it to just be done with, bro. I look at it like this, man. Like, the Bible says, do not be a respecter of person, right? If someone close to me, that came up, man, you know what? I'm gonna be real, man. I would probably cry. I would probably cry on stream, cussing them out. That would be me, man. But I ain't gonna just, you know, oh man, I don't want to talk about it.
They care about the image of themselves and not the real problem. I feel like the way he is talking about it.
It's because, bro, people don't care about this stuff, man. It's all a front. It's all a front. People don't care, man. People don't care, bro.
It sucks. It does. Really sucked.
XQC criticized Asmongold for his response not being bold enough.
I don't know what else to say, right? I mean, like, honestly, it does. Like, I don't really fuck. It's heavy. Yeah, it's heavy. Like, and I don't want to get involved in it. I don't want to make. And
well, you don't want. Okay, I don't want to get involved with it, but I'm gonna text him while he's on stream, giving him advice. Now that it is a risk to my brand, I don't want to talk about it anymore. Now that it's gonna hurt my pockets, I don't want to talk about it anymore. Now that it was actually somebody that I was cool with, and I actually messed with, and I actually feel bad for, I don't want to talk about it anymore.
I'm gonna be real, guys. I've already got one defamation lawsuit in the chamber. I don't need to be double barreling this shit, okay? I don't need to be dual wielding these. So I don't want to talk about whether something is, what happened, what.
Check, I don't even have a social.
So now, we're worried about getting sued. Okay.
Read on this. I can really normally like read people. I don't know what the fuck he's saying. I mean, you're not gonna get sued if you watch a clip for what the clip is and just say, yeah, that's bad. Like, you know, I mean, you know what I mean? Like,
didn't happen.
You won't be.
What's involved? What's not involved? I'm gonna be real.
No, now free speech is gone. Now, all of a sudden, now we don't have no more free speech, man. Now we can't speak our mind anymore, chat. Oh.
Like, I don't want to have anything to do with this shit. And so, yeah.
Now that it's hitting too close to home, why can't it have been Hassan? What the frick? What if it was Hassan? You know, we would have been good. But it hit too close to home, and now I can't talk about it.
Anyway, all I'm saying is, you know, I don't want to have anything to do with this shit at all. And
it's his friend. I don't give a fuck. Why the fuck would I care, bro? What the fuck? Yeah, I you know I hate this, like these people when people make the defense like, oh dude, this is his close friend, this is his girlfriend, this is whatever. Yo, can I be honest with you? I'm not receptive to that at all. You can still hold somebody accountable without like dog piling like a bitch ass.
Based XQC.
If you're a bitch ass and you're uncharitable and you assume the worst out of everybody, or out of somebody, and it's your friend, yeah, it's weird. But if something is really bad, you cannot run away. It's just bad. You can say, yeah, this is fucking awful. And that person, that friend would still be wrong if they were mad at you. Because you're being impartial. You know? Like, you can still hold them accountable and want them to do better. But this is like,
I hate to say it, guys.
Asmongold will respond.
Yeah.
I don't know what the fuck he's saying.
I don't want to get sued for saying somebody committed a crime and then advocating for them to get banned. Because I'm literally getting sued for that right now. I think it should get investigated, of course. Absolutely. Duh.
Obviously seeing a link that he has and knowing his prior goonery, like, because you're not unfamiliar with his goonery, it'd be one thing if, like, this dude's like, you know, it'll be one thing if it's like, oh man, bro, I could never see him doing all this. You know, I could get it then. But you like, this is like, you know how they say usual suspect? This is a usual suspect type moment, right? This is a usual suspect where it's like, I'm not even surprised type moment. But now we're worried about getting sued.
Of course. If that's not enough, I've got a feeling like, I feel like this is what's happening. I think that some of the people in XQC's chat don't like me. And so...
Bro, oh my... I actually like Asmongold, you know what I mean? Funny enough, sometimes I'll watch Asmongold and I'll watch Hassan just to see what they're talking about. But bro, I'm gonna call out BS where I call it, man. And bro, like this is some. Just be honest, man. He's your friend, and you don't want to get onto him. You got a soft spot for him. It is what it is. Like, what was even the point of you responded? You know what? Naturally, now that I think about it, the only reason why he responded is because he had sent him that text. If he didn't send him that text, I promise you, he probably wouldn't have said a word about it. It would have just been like, hey, chat, man, I don't want to talk about that. But since he sent that text, and then low-key was making him look bad, he had to at least address it somewhat, but he didn't want to go too much into it.
So they try to send a version of this that's like kind of misleading about what I really said. And
I just look at it as how I look at it with everybody else. You are a respecter of person, you know? I get it, you're saying If he did it, he should be locked up.
There a video of Asman gooning after he forgot to close his stream. Take that as you will.
Like, you're a respecter of person. That's just what it is.
And they take it in a way that makes it sound like it's ambiguous. And I think that that's what's really going on. Because I think that really, if he listened to what I said, it would make perfect sense.
You
what I'm
said
saying.
nothing.
Like, it's easy
You
to
said nothing. And why don't he usually always show his chat? Why? Let me guess. Were we in emote mode in here? I see no chat.
Yeah, I mean, it's really about whether you had that stuff on your PC or not. I mean, I don't think that a lot of people are going to really accept an apology. It's an actual crime. We're transcending internet drama, right? There's internet drama and then there's crimes, and that needs to be dealt with by the FBI, the police department, or some other type of agency. Like that's 100% what has to be. Knows a friend. Yeah, it's just what happens, right? But either way, I mean, it feels weird. It does feel very weird, but at the end of the day, I mean, you have to have an investigation for something like this. It's not even a question. It's not even an opinion. It's not even anything other than it just being completely obvious, right? If there is any genuine child sexual abuse material, I want to see a punishment for that. I don't want to see it get rolled over, ignored, or anything else. Like, that's the most important thing to me. Not internet drama, not whether he gets banned or not. No. Like,
well, I think just disavowing, would suffice. But I mean, would disavowing be
I watched this
a crime?
video while looking at homie.
Would disavowing him be subject for you getting sued? That's what I'm trying to figure out.
This could be a potential crime. Like, crimes need to be dealt with not on Twitter, not on LSF.
On January 23rd, 2026, Lakari would give his official response to the situation, quote, "During my last stream, I opened Notepad, which revealed a link. The list in the link included titles that suggested child abuse material further down. I have never consumed this type of content, nor do I think it's acceptable. I decided to keep streaming in an effort to downplay the severity of the situation, which was deceptive. This was a mistake that I deeply regret and apologize for. The link gave access to abuse material for anyone to see. This is serious and harmful. I recognize that trivializing abuse material on stream is not okay and can lead to real harm. It's my responsibility to provide a safe place for my community and peers, in which I failed to do. I am taking real steps to change my ways. I've admitted myself into a porn addiction recovery program that will last 30 days. During this time, I'll be able to work out there while..."
You know what? You know what would have been a really good apology for me, man? Hey, y'all, there was nothing on this. I am going to give my entire PC and my drives to my local police department. I'm going to drop it off here. When they turn it on, they'll see that it's all there. I think that would have sufficed a lot of people. I would have just recorded myself taking my whole system, right? Like, if I was streaming and everybody in my chat was saying that, I would have been like, all right, chat, here, we're going to go IRL mode. All right. I would have unplugged my PC, probably went live on Instagram, let everybody follow me, drop it off at the police station. But we know he's not doing that.
Also receiving professional therapy and treatment for my addiction. Browsing hentai and porn websites as an escape has been a serious problem for as long as I can remember. The treatment will come with an indefinite hiatus to my live streams to allow myself to focus on recovery so I can hopefully contribute a net positive to society.
So this is what I'm trying to figure out, man. I'm trying to figure out why now, after we got some links to some CP content, why now do we need to go fix our corn addiction? Out of all times to go fix our corn addiction, why now?
There's a growing body of research showing that compulsive porn use affects the brain in a way that is very similar to substance abuse. It's the same reward system, the same dopamine loops. Over time, the brain starts responding less to the same stimulus, which pushes people to seek out more of it or even more extreme versions of it just to feel anything. One study published in JAMA Psychiatry found that heavier pornography consumption was linked to reduced activities in the brain tied to reward and motivation. In simpler terms, the more you use it, the less your brain reacts. And when that happens, people escalate. The brain has been trained to need more, which leads you to seeking out even worse material because the normal stuff no longer satisfies you. It's the same pattern you see with drugs, gambling, or any.
You know how they say weed's a gateway drug? Riley Reid is a gateway drug. Mia Khalifa is a gateway drug. All of these other people, they're gateway drugs to CP.
Any other thing that hijacks the dopamine in your brain. Tolerance builds, judgment slips, boundaries get pushed, and things that once felt extreme start to feel normal. It doesn't excuse the behavior by any means, but it does explain how people end up getting in these places that they never thought they'd go. With that being said, I hope they throw the book at this nigga. Spin your boy Classy.
There's not going to be no criminal charges pressed, man. He's gonna just come back. He's gonna stream. He's gonna be having people follow him and still. But hey, at least we know what type of timing he's on.
If JiDion was my fucking cellmate, oh my god.
Oh my god.
Like I'm telling you, as soon as they book me with that nigga, first thing I'm doing is praising God. I'm like, God, thank you so much, bro. Thank you so much for blessing me with this opportunity. Then I'm fucking.
I love you.
Your butt was too big to wear them tight pants.
And TikTok is scaring me, Chad. TikTok is scaring me. Your boy, y'all know I have a big butt, man. You know, it's no getting around that. Your boy does have a voluptuous booty, right? But what's happening, and it's kind of scaring me, is like I'm literally having people on TikTok talking about like how they want to grape me. And like when it gets, it's one thing joking about like, you know, JiDion has a big butt. You know, it's one thing to joke about that. But when we got people out here making multiple videos about how they want to grape me because of my big butt, like that's like, you know, I think that's a lot of cause for concern. You know, I'm gonna show you guys, you know, no homo, but like, you know, your boy, I'm like, you know, I've always had a big booty. Like even when I was fit Dion, people would say, yo, dang, like, bro, why you have such a big butt, right? And I don't mind people making jokes about my butt and whatnot. You know, it's fine, genuine. What I do have an issue with is when I have a grown man on TikTok talking about graping me, like, all the time. Like, that's where I have to draw my line. Like, so this dude, his name is Mr. Yam. Mr. Yam. And this is what he has to say about me. And keep in mind, this isn't the only video he's made about me.
JiDion is so fucking lucky that I never decided to be a prayer, bro. Because I would be the Joker to his Batman.
What the hell? What the hell was that? Did y'all hear that? Chad, am I tripping? Did y'all hear that? Okay, that was crazy.
I would be the Lex Luthor to his Superman. I would be that nigga Green Goblin to his Spider-Man, bro. And he's never gonna catch me, bro. I'ma play fucking mind games with that nigga. You feel me? So JiDion, consider yourself lucky. JiDion is so fucking lucky that I never decided to be a prayer, bro.
Oh, that was his video. Okay, that was his video. Okay, so yeah, so there's that video, and then there's this one over here, man. Oh my gosh.
If JiDion was my fucking cellmate, oh my god.
Oh my god.
Like I'm telling you, as soon as they book me with that nigga, first thing I'm doing is praising God. I'm like, God, thank you so much, bro. Thank you so much for blessing me with this opportunity. Then I'm fucking. I love you. If JiDion was my fucking cellmate, oh my god. Oh.
Bro, man, like this is like, it's not even funny, man. Like this is like legit concerning and weird. And I'm sure if I go through more, look, there's another one. This is the third video he made about me.
We do this quite a bit. Oh no, you good, man. JiDion, you're so fucking lucky you didn't bump into me, my nigga. Because if you bumped into me, them shorts would have been off and that big ass booty would have been jiggling on his fucking dick, nigga. So you better be careful who you bumping into in these streets, because you gonna bump into the wrong nigga with all that ass. We do this. Yo, I have a fucking theory. I wonder, is JiDion secretly Saucy Santana on the fucking low? Look at the fucking similarities. They both bald, they both got a beard, and they booty both go boonda. So I don't know. Let me know, what y'all think? Y'all think that they the same person? Yo, I have a fucking theory.
I actually didn't.
If James Charles was my cellmate.
Oh, okay. I just saw Jay. Bro, but like, this dude's whole content is just talking about what he would do to men.
Fuck! JiDion got another one. Yo, what the fuck? Yo, what the fuck are we doing? We gotta start moving fucking tech, bro. You know, at this point, let's do a prank catch on fucking JiDion, my nigga. How about one of us act like we coming to go meet a little 12-year-old bitch, and then we go over there, we start jumping that nigga. What y'all think about that? He's knocking down our community, my nigga. How are we finna keep talking to fucking children, my nigga, if we got this nigga all on our fucking dick, nigga?
Bro, man, like, chat, man, like, bro, I don't, oh my, there's another one?
JiDion, your fucking booty has no reason to be jiggling like this, like.
You catching all these prayers, tell me when you finna catch me. The only time that I see you is when I close my eyes and I dream. Maybe there's another timeline where you there waiting on me.
JiDion, your fucking booty has no.
Bro, do I need to like file a restraining order? Do I actually need to like genuinely?
JiDion, your fucking booty has no reason to be jiggling like this. Like,
You catching all these press, tell me when you finna catch.
Shit, JiDion making only yan. Oh my, bro, man. Like, bro, chat, man. When it comes to guys, it's funny, right? It's all ha 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 ha. It's a joke, but like. When do we get into the category of it's not a joke, right? Like, let me be Valkyrie, or let me be Cenat, or let me be any of these female streamers, and a dude made this many videos about me, right? Let me be any of those girls, and let a dude make those many videos about me. What would everybody be saying, bro? I'm a victim. Nah, this is wrong. Like, bro, but like genuinely, like I am actually scared for my safety, man. You know what's funny, chat? Ben, thank you for the sub. My mom, like sometimes like I would wear like tight pants, right? And it's not just to wear tight pants, it's just the pants were tight. And my mom, she would not let me leave the house. She wouldn't let me leave the house. She would say, boy, go put on some new pants before somebody be out there and stick you. That's what she would tell me. And like, I live by that every day where if something's just like, like bro, believe it or not, man, these are loose, bro. Like these are loose. And it's just like, I just can't help it. I just genuinely can't help it. W mom, no, facts. She didn't want you to get snatched. Your mom knew what's up. Bro, hold up. Let me. I don't know if she's up or not. Let me try calling her. Yeah. Hey, I'm on stream, but I was telling them, what would you used to tell me when I was younger and I would wear tight pants and I was like leaving the house? What would you tell me? But like you would say something else. You like, why would you tell me to change?
Because I didn't want nobody to look at your butt.
All right. I appreciate that, mom.
Okay.
All right.
I didn't want nobody to get tempted. Okay, I love you. You take care.
Okay, bye, mom. Bro, y'all think I'm out here lying, man. Like, y'all think I'm out here lying, like. Like, genuinely, my mom would, like, send me... Yeah, she was asleep. She got PTSD. I pray your mom doing well. She's doing well, man. She was sleeping. What you mean, tempted? Like, if she was more... No, yeah, my mom, she would literally make me change, man. She would literally make me change. But, bro, but it's not even this creep, bro. Like, it goes way deeper, man. Like, TikTok is obsessed with my butt. Look.
Starts to stick to you after you turn 25, bro. I started thinking of my nigga JiDion. Like, that nigga was built, bro. That nigga had the arms, you feel me?
Appreciate
that.
Yeah,
all that shit.
We working
Fast
out.
forward into this year, this nigga a fat, sloppy piece of... I won't say it like that, but he fat and sloppy, though. Like, on some bubble bath type of build.
Bro.
I still love you, though, JiDion, because that nigga be catching all these predators and shit out here. I don't know how the nigga ain't catch me yet.
Whoa! Wait, hold on,
when
man.
he starts to...
Bro, I don't look like bubble baths. I don't look like bubble baths, bro. And then, bro, like, people filming their screens just talking about my build. JiDion build does not get talked about enough. Genuinely bubble baths. 2020 JiDion. JiDion, oh my gosh. Animan build. He lucky I ain't behind all that. JiDion lucky I ain't behind. Need to know what kind of squat he does. My auntie build. He still can't catch me though. How I'm gonna be moving in those pred videos. Bubble baths, auntie build, binocular. Oh my. First thing my mother noticed watching his videos for the first time. Bro, this is how bad it is. Not only did my girl's mom said I have a big butt, but my girl's grandma, her grandma even had a comment about my butt, bro. You know how crazy it is to have the gram say something about your build, right? And like, you would think, oh, all I need to do is just lose weight. Chat, it doesn't matter, bro. Like, even when I lose all this weight, right? Even when I was fit Dion, I still, I can't get rid of it. I just have a big butt. There's nothing I can do about it.
Such a fat butt, bro. So I was watching one of JiDion's pred catching videos, and I couldn't help but notice that my eyes kept fixating on his butt. And you know, this isn't something new, right? Like, this has been happening since he was making prank videos. Like, his butt has always been, like, abnormally huge. And I just don't know why, right? Like, even I have black friends, right? And their butts are pretty big, but I've never seen one as big as JiDion's, bro. And it's, like, not even just big, like, it's curvy, bro. Like, there's some, like, motion to that shit.
Bro, why is everybody so obsessed? Bro, chat, I even have girls on TikTok, like, saying it is not fair that my butt is so much bigger than theirs. Oh my gosh, man. Bro. Like, is this what girls with curves, like, do they suffer from, I'm not even suffering from success, because at least girls with curves, they can get things out of it, right? You know, you could get dudes simping over you, you could start an OnlyFans, or get dudes to buy things for you. It's like, all I get is just comments, right? And it's not even wanted comments, bro. Like, I'm not suffering from success. I'm just suffering. Do liposuction. But where am I gonna put the fat? You know, I just don't want this fat. Genuinely, after I lose this weight, if the videos are still made about my butt, I would gladly donate my butt fat to any woman, right? You're gonna have to pay me for it, right? Maybe $100 an ounce or something. I don't know. But if I get paid for it, I will donate it. Arms? I don't want booty juice in my arm.
I did see another video of a guy talking about how big JiDion's butt was, and he said something stupid like, I'm gonna be a pred so I can meet JiDion and see his butt. And I'm like, bro, hold on. Let's take a step back here. What the fuck are you saying? What the fuck are you saying, bro? Let's not do that. That being said, bro, like, what is the, like, scientific explanation as to why JiDion's butt is so fat, bro? Like,
you know the crazy thing about it, chat? You guys would think like, oh man, his mom and dad must have fat butts. They don't. Like, my mom and my dad, they're plank boards. Like, I don't know where this came from, man. I don't. So not only like am I an anomaly, like just out and about in society, but I'm also an anomaly in my own family. So it skipped generations. Are you saying I have generational yams? You know what I'm fearful of? I am so, like, I pray that this isn't inherited to my kids. You know, give my kids my messed up hairline, give them my lisp, give them anything. Don't give them this. I don't want my kids to suffer. I don't, man. He wished he played center in football. Oh my.
Fat all go to his butt, right? Like, there are women out there who wish that all their fat went to their butt, right? It's like, did he take all the genetics? I want to know. Anyways, guys, let me know if my butt is as nice as JiDion's, and let me know
what the hell? Bro, I low-key got the JiDion build. JiDion. Every time I watch a JiDion video, bro, it's just in my face. Bro, I swear every time I see it, I get, oh my God. Bro! Like, weird but true. I don't look like bubble baths, bro. I don't look like bubble baths. His ancestors were probably from Ghana. That's why, if you know, you know. I don't even know what video this is from. I don't even, oh my gosh, man. I would love to say that that's where the butt videos end, but it really, bro, even when people make animations of me, even in animations, I have freaking airbags. Like, what is this, bro? Why is this necessary? Yeah, man, that's just, that's a critique I've been having. I just want to vent that, you know. Please stop talking about my butt. It truly does make me feel uncomfortable. You know, just enjoy the videos, man. You know, I'm gonna start having my editors censor. You know, any back shots, pause, are gonna be censored from now on. And this dude right here, I'm putting a restraining order on you, because he has more videos about me, right? There's even more. So you are getting a restraining order. I gotta figure out what your legal name is. Like, what do you actually look like? This is his actual face. I accidentally torched on my homie, and now he has finally reached back out to me. But I think this nigga trying to fuck me. Okay, bro. No, yeah, no. This is the last time you're on this channel. Why I feel like David was framed.
I still think he's innocent. The information that I heard just didn't make sense.
Are you trying not to try to be his lawyer?
In what world would somebody, and leave the body in their car in front of their house? Who would do that if they was guilty? I'm fleeing the scene. I'm going to Mexico or somewhere. It's Tyler, the Creator, is a murderer too. I guess Billie Eilish is a murderer too, because all of these people have dark, twisted songs.
If we could make a time machine sending back to slavery, he would get a first ride trip. I want to whip this nigga! All right, y'all, so I was scrolling on TikTok yesterday and I just saw this pop up. This dude named High on Board 89 posted a TikTok saying, why I feel like David was framed. Hey, bro, like, look at this, bro. 1,000 likes, same. I just feel something's off. And we got a grown man up here posting a 20-minute video talking about why I think David was framed. Just hear me out. Here's my full explanation. Bro, I'm gonna be real with y'all, man. Even if he was framed for murdering her, right? That does not take away from the fact that he was literally in a sexual relationship, when it started when she was 11 years old. And then not only that, but he was also in a relationship with other minors as well. Had her tattooing his name on her and everything like that and all this. And we're making video talking about he's framed. Pre-date, like, bro, man. I saw it was a brother that made this, bro. And I was like, bro, this is disgusting, man. So we're gonna watch this right now, man. Oh my God. I genuinely cannot believe this.
I still think he's innocent. And I don't know if I've ever really laid out my reasons why, but hear me out. For all of y'all that think he's guilty, I understand. And understand, I'm not even saying you're wrong.
Listen, I'm not even saying you're wrong, but David was framed. So you're saying the man was framed, but the people saying that he's guilty, they're wrong. But you're saying that they're not wrong. Like, bro, man. Oh my gosh, double-tongued ad man.
All I'm literally saying is, I haven't seen enough evidence to convince me otherwise. Because what y'all don't know is, one, there's a lot of people that think David is innocent for the wrong reasons. Like, there's a lot of people who think David is innocent simply because they like him, they like his music, and they just can't fathom a world where he did that.
So you think David is innocent for the right reason? So people that think he is guilty, they're not wrong. People that think he's innocent, they could think he's innocent for the wrong reason, but you also think that he was framed. Like, what are we even talking about?
I'm not one of those guys. I know anything is possible. And again, I didn't know who David was until last year. Because honestly, when I first heard about, the case, when I first heard about the girl being in his car, my first thought was, oh man, that's crazy. He really did that. But then as more information came out, and then I, found out that the body was left in his car at his house, in his neighborhood, in his driveway or whatever, and that he was across, the country on tour, that's when I started thinking, hold on, that don't make sense.
Bro, because she was in there way before that. You see, if you're gonna say somebody was framed, at least do a bit of research. The prosecutors have just put out there, and this isn't some like new video, like he just posted this video 2 days ago. So all of this information, if he would have did just a little bit of research, he would have known. The prosecuting team is saying that she was murdered on April 23rd, way before he even went on tour, right?
So it was never because of who he was. I've only ever thought he was innocent simply because the information that I heard just didn't make sense. So if you think he's guilty, just let me ask you some questions and feel free to leave your honest opinion.
So now I gotta answer your questions. Bro, are you trying not to try to be his lawyer? Are you trying to be on his legal counsel?
In the comments. This is not for those people who are not open-minded and can't take it if you have a different opinion than them. If that's you, then you can go ahead and leave now. This is for those logical thinking people who are completely fine hearing somebody else's side of the story and taking in new information and having a dialogue.
Okay, what new information you got?
That's all we're doing. Let me hear it. At the end of the day, none of us know what happened. I'm only giving theories and my personal stance on this whole situation.
Let's hear it.
So check it out. The main...
Yeah, the crazy thing about it, man, is he's not wrong in thinking, hey, there could be a possibility that he's innocent. I'm going to just wait and see how the trial pops up, right? That's what an actual logical thinking person would do. But no, he goes on the internet to proclaim somebody's innocence before, when all the evidence is already weighing against the person, he's still out here proclaiming somebody else's innocence, someone that he doesn't even know, and then he's saying the burden of proof is on you. Hey, I know all the cards are stacked up against David, but listen, you have to prove to me, bro, you're not a juror. We are literally in the same boat. This right here is fueling those weirdos out there that are out here defending this man and taking away from the fact that an actual little girl was killed, murdered, and also, a lot of people are forgetting about this, sexually abused by David. But I bet you he will not go anywhere near David sexually abusing Celeste. I bet you one is only going to be about the murder. Watch.
One reason I feel like the man could be innocent is because nobody deletes somebody, puts it in their car, leaves it there, and goes on tour. That's the main thing that's throwing me off in this whole case. If they have found the car in the woods somewhere, or if they have found the car in the river, then I'd be like, yeah, he did that, man. He was trying to hide that car. But nobody does that and then leaves the body in their car in front of their house.
So I want to let you guys know about this, okay? So this is the whole thing. Thing with David, though, is that apparently that same night, or either it was that same night or the night after, or the day after, they were throwing an album release party for him. So on April 23rd, when it's alleged that he killed her, he would not have had enough time to do with the body that he more than likely wanted to do. So he probably got scared and was just like, you know what? I'm gonna just leave the car out there. And it actually worked to his benefit because the tow people thought that the car was just abandoned and they brought it to a tow yard and left it there for months. And it wasn't until people would walk by it and just smell like a horrendous smell coming from it that they were like, all right, we need to call the cops. And that's how he was caught up. So timeline-wise, with everything, like, hold up, So here, this is when prosecutors say that she was murdered, and then he had a press to do for his tour tickets. Then the next day, he had to fly from his house all the way to New York. Didn't give him enough time to get rid of the body. They're saying that he killed her on the 23rd, and then he had to get a red-eye flight. So if you guys don't know what a red-eye flight is, that's where you pretty much, you leave at night, and when you get to the place, it's in the morning. So if he took a red-eye flight, he probably took a 12 a.m. flight from LA to New York, right? So he left LA at 12 a.m., but he didn't get to New York until it was like probably 8 or 9 a.m. because New York is 3 hours ahead of LA, and then it's a 6-hour flight from LA to New York. So that's why it's called a red-eye flight, right? You're going there falling asleep and you wake up and it's the morning. So he had to fly all the way to New York to go do his press stuff there. That did not give him enough time. It depended on when and what time he killed her, April 23rd. She probably got there at night. So he just cut her up. He killed her, cut her up, put her in his car, and then he took his flight to New York. So that's why that would make sense why the car was left there.
That's it for me. That is the whole basis of my disbelief. Because that makes zero sense. In what world would anybody kill somebody and leave the body in their car in front of their house? Now, if they would have said they found the body anywhere else, I'd be like, okay, man, he probably guilty. But to leave it in your own car at your residence and then go on tour, that makes no sense, man.
He didn't go on tour.
If you are somebody who feels like he's guilty, how do you explain that? How do you explain him leaving the body in his car at his house? That don't sound weird.
Because he had
to
a
y'all?
flight to go catch.
Like that's what's I kid you not. That is the thing that is throwing me off. And to add to that,
So if that's throwing you off, that's fine. So now you're saying he's framed. Who framed him?
that he was on tour when he got the news, when he heard that something, you know, a body was found in his car, because originally they didn't know who it was. When he heard that a body was found in his car, bro did another show the next day, right? Am I tripping? Because it seemed like I specifically remember that when they found a body in his car, before they said who it was or knew who it was, he went on to do another show.
So because he didn't stop his life after he got caught up, that shows. Bro, how many people have murdered somebody and then just went to work the next day? How many people have murdered somebody and then went home to their wife and kids, kissed their wife, put their kids to bed, and act like nothing happened? Oh, bro, he performed another song. How can he possibly do it, bro? How?
So what that said to me was, okay, I don't know who this.
And you know what? You know what's crazy? When I think about it, it makes even more sense because it all depends on what was the Tesla at. Like, I have a Tesla, right? And when your Tesla dies, you can't track it anymore. You feel me? Like, you're not able to track it. You're not able to see where it is anymore. So what I'm thinking, it could be two things. Either he knew it got towed and he saw where it was at, but he just thought it'd be too risky to go and get it. Or his Tesla died when he had flew out, because that stuff's happened to me, and the Tesla got towed and he had no idea where it was. I can see that being a possibility. I can see the Tesla getting towed and he genuinely having and it died, and he genuinely had no idea where it was, and so he just went on about his life and just was keeping up with everything, making sure nothing was coming out, nothing was being reported. I wouldn't be surprised if that happened, man. Now that I think about it, his Tesla probably died, it got towed, and he had no idea.
This person is they found, but I know for a fact I haven't done anything, so I'm just finna do my next show. I assume they will get all this sorted.
No, chat. Regardless, I think the tow companies would have got in contact. I've had my car towed before. Tow companies do not get in contact with you. They don't. Like, literally, when I got my car towed, I had to call around to a bunch of different car companies, like tow yards, and just say, like, do you have this? This is the license plate, blah, 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 blah. That's how you have to find it. You have to go and find your car. They're not going to go find you, because eventually they really actually don't want you to find it, because after a certain while, they'll be able to sell your car. You know what I mean? It's all a business.
It out, but I know I haven't done nothing. That's what that said to me, because a guilty person that know they, killed somebody recently, they not gonna go and do another show. They gonna be sweating bullets. They gonna be like, oh, hold on, dang, I'm about to get caught. I know what I did. I need to leave. I need to, I need to get my alibi together. I need to do something. But they don't go and perform another concert, bro.
He did no research. He has no idea what he's talking about.
Hear me out.
No, we're not hearing you out.
I know there's a possibility that he could have done it. Yes, I know it does not look good for him. But it's just those things right there that just had me feeling like there's no way.
Bro, chat, man. Genuinely, David hired this dude, man. He will get you off. He genuinely, if you have him on your legal team, you will be walking free with us, and you will be doing another turn, bro. David, get him on the team, dog.
There's no way he did it, but there's no way anybody would kill somebody and then have the behavior that he's had. Like, bro has just been super calm through this whole thing. Like, think about it, man. It's been 7 to 8 months. They've been investigating this guy the whole time. There was talk of a grand jury. There was all kinds of investigation and people online saying he gonna be, he going to jail. And dude stayed in LA the whole time. Who would do that if they was guilty? Let's be real. Like, bro, I can only speak for myself. But if I was a killer and I knew they were on to me and I knew that there was a great chance, they were going to find the evidence that shows what I did, I'm gone, bro. I'm not sticking around. It's been 7 months and nobody's came for me yet. They ain't even told me they ain't even told me that I can't leave. Like, I'm free to do whatever I want. I'm not even a suspect for several of these months. And I'm just gonna sit here knowing I'm guilty, waiting on y'all to come get me? Nah, bro. If I know I'm guilty and that I know y'all gonna find something that shows I'm guilty, I'm fleeing the scene. I'm going to Mexico or somewhere. So it's just like the fact that he didn't go anywhere. That's another, that's another strange thing.
No. You got framed. Your camera didn't die. Your camera didn't actually die. Bro, you really want us to believe that your camera died? What idiot would make a video and not charge his camera before the video goes on? Bro, if I was that dumb, I would just delete my TikTok if I couldn't charge my camera before I recorded a video. No, I'm up out of there, man.
For a guilty person to do, in my opinion, it's just so many things that make me feel like he must have an airtight. It is kind of odd to be chilling with a 13-year-old.
And what? It is? Oh, hell. No. It's kinda? Oh my, I wish I could see this man's face.
That don't necessarily mean he was sleeping with her, but of the relationship is something else I want to talk about. Now that part, as you can see, I haven't spoke a whole lot on that because I don't know.
Wow, you know so much about the murder, but the thing that we actually know the most about is about their relationship and about them knowing each other and about them actually having a sexual relationship. The one thing we do know, all of a sudden, I can't speak on that, man. I can't. It's kind of weird, but I can't. Now, this dude's the weirdest.
I did see that live stream video. Some people said they don't know which Celeste that is. Who knows? Because she do have a hoodie on. But if I'm being real, it do kind of look like, the Celeste in question. That don't necessarily mean he was sleeping with her, but I don't know, bro. It is kind of odd to be chilling with a 13-year-old. So my theory on that is,
what's your theory?
And I could be wrong. I'm just throwing out a theory. I seen recently where some girl named Asia or Alasia or something like that said that she was a friend of David's and she seen an ID for Celeste. So you can't get an ID if you're not a certain age.
Shut up! This man is gonna... Oh, I can already see what he's getting at, yo. He is gonna say that Celeste lied to him about her age. Bro, I am done with it. This man is... Bro, you are genuinely a weirdo. You are retarded and you are a weirdo.
So my theory, just hear me out. My theory is maybe she told him she was of age. Maybe she had a fake ID to support that story. Maybe he thought she was older than she was. I do not know. Don't come for me in the comments. This is just a theory.
I'm coming for you! You're blaming the victim! So, not only is he getting framed for her murder, but it's not his fault that he was sleeping with an underage girl. Just say you want to be on David's payroll. Just say that.
But at the end of the day, if he knew how old she was and he still was hanging out with her, that ain't something I can defend, bro. I'm not saying you can't be friends with somebody, younger than you, but I would not have them at my house. Especially...
I'm not... Why would you be friends? Bro, man, and you know, chat, man, I know y'all are saying that this is rage bait, bro. I'm telling you guys, this is not, like, this nigga is being 100% genuine. Like, cause I hear this, bro, he is being 100% genuine. I'm telling you. Bro, chat, I am telling you, bro, this dude is, bro, I am telling you, he is being genuine, bro. Cause I can genuinely hear the stupidity. You see, when people are rage baiting, you hear their stupidity being calculated. You know what I mean? There's no calculation in this. Each sentence that this man says, he genuinely believes. Like, listen to everything he says and tell me that you guys think that he's calculating this and rage baiting, or do you, bro, he is being genuine.
A female. It's just kind of, but again, I haven't seen any proof that suggests they was messing around. I've seen the same clips and pictures y'all seen.
Okay. I haven't seen it. So, a grown man, the prosecutors, and keep in mind, chat, he posted this video 2 days ago. The prosecutors already have evidence that he had her come over to his house without telling her parents anything. So, according to bro, this is cool. That's cool that, hey, oh, you know, I wouldn't do that, but like, you know, if you have a 14-year-old girl come over to your house, like, it doesn't necessarily mean that they're sleeping together. Yeah, like, she has you know, his name tattooed on her ring finger, and they have matching tattoos together, and they were seen together a bunch. And yeah, you know, there was CP just found on his phone, but I mean, that doesn't mean that they were having a sexual relationship, you know? Like, I just don't see the evidence. Bro, man, if we could make a time machine to send niggas back to slavery, he would get a first ride trip.
Doesn't look good. I can be real about that. But at the end of the day, I haven't seen any proof. For all we know, he knew her and he thought she was of age. I don't know. But anyway, going back to what I was saying, bro. A lot of y'all confusing me with some of the delusional fans. I'm not one of those delusional fans who's just like, nope, I like David, I like his music. He didn't do it. I'm
not one of those delusional fans. Everything I'm saying. Oh gosh, no. Bro, I am actually so mad. Bro, I am pissed. I am genuinely pissed.
That's not what I'm saying. Matter of fact, if you go to the very first video I posted on this whole situation, in my first video, I said, listen, I'm not saying the dude is innocent, but I'm also not saying he's guilty. Said that since day one.
For the 5
I'm not saying there is no possibility that David did this. All I'm saying is from what I've seen, it looks like a setup to me. Because this is just too perfect. All of those pieces to that puzzle fit together perfectly.
What are you saying? The shit's adding up too much. Everything's pointing at David. Her being in connection with him, and her being in his car, her knowing him, all of this. It is too perfect. It can't be him. That is literally what he's saying. If this nigga saw a giant paw print, if he heard roaring, if he saw a mauled freaking zebra outside his door, this nigga would come to the conclusion that there's a duck outside. All of the evidence is telling me that there is a lion out there ready to hop on my dumb ass. So it has to be a duck out there.
You got a guy who already makes songs about gory stuff, and it's just, you know, he makes some really dark references, and he's got some really dark, you know, images and visuals in his videos. Then you got the fact that it was in his car, the car is registered to him, it's at his house. It just seems to me like somebody said, you know what? I can pin this on David and the whole world would definitely believe it.
I can make the whole world believe that David was sleeping with an underage girl. I can make the whole world believe that David killed this girl. Nigga, who? Who? You made all this? Oh my God.
look at his music videos, and this is his car. Look at the characters he plays in his video. Look at the blood-stained shirts. Yeah, I can pin it on this guy. I'll leave this body in his car, and nobody will ever think that it wasn't him, because everything about him says I'm a dark, twisted guy. So it'd be.
Nigga, is it you? Is it you? You seem to know way more about this than we do. Shit, I'm gonna just say it's you.
Easy for them to believe it was him. This is a layup. I'ma just sit it in his car. When they find this body in this car.
And you know the crazy thing about it? There's niggas out here thinking like him. Imagine if someone like him ended up on the jury seat. No, I'm not even joking, bro. Imagine if somebody like this dumbass ended up on the jury seat. This nigga would walk. You fucking dumbass.
Dude is going to jail. Nobody would ever even think to look for somebody else. That's what I think. It's just too perfect, bro. Too perfect, man. If they would have found her body, I'm telling you, if they would have found her body anywhere else other than in his car at his house, then I'd be just like the rest of you.
Bro, he is so dumb. They did not find her body at his house. Bro, not only is he trying to disprove a child murderer, but he's also trying to disprove that he is also a child molester. I thought at the bare minimum, he would just keep it at, I don't think David did the murder. He did maybe have a sexual relationship with her, but I don't think he murdered her. But no, he went a step further and said, no, they were just friends. Bro, this is the type of man where had he done a pred catch, he sees all of the evidence. He sees the pred talking to the decoy, saying all these sexual things, yada, yada, yada. Meet up at the spot. If bro was in my shoes and came to meet there, and the guy said, no, I just wanted to be friends with her. Like, I didn't even send those messages. I was hacked. He would believe the pred. You know those crazy stories that the preds come with in my videos? When he watches my videos, he believes them.
Yo, bro, I'd be like, yeah, that car was in the woods, 3 hours away from his house. He was trying to hide it. He probably did that. But at your house, parked in your driveway while you across the country, nah, bro, nobody is that stupid.
No, yeah. No, there is people that stupid. It's you. You know, genuinely, yes. You are that stupid.
I just refuse to believe that man was that stupid. He doesn't strike me as a stupid guy. When I listen to his interviews, he seems like a very intelligent young man. There is no way he'd be that stupid unless he is just genuinely a sick and twisted person.
So that is the most unplausible situation out of all of this. Out of everything, that is the thing where that is the outlier. Unless the only way he could have done this crime is he has to be a sick, twisted person. That is the only way he could have been responsible.
If that is who he is, then I guess that would make sense. But from what I've seen, I don't think he's that type of person. All the people...
You don't know him! From what you see interviews and you see his... Oh my gosh. Bro, I want to whip this nigga.
Before this case came out, all the people I've seen speak on this guy had nothing but good things to say about him. I'm not saying nice guys can't be twisted, but it just seems like every interaction this man had up until this case seems like everybody thought he was a very likable guy. He was a very nice guy. I don't see where that guy would have done this. Usually when somebody is a murderer, they show some signs. And
usually when somebody's a murderer, they show some... usually there's signs that let us know that somebody's like this, you know? It's not like David had full-blown music videos of him killing people and him wanting to make a manga where he's trying to solve a murder, but he's actually, there would have been clues to all of this. There would have been clues. He would have told us in his music. There was no clues. He was a nice, genuine guy. Yeah, he had bloody imagery and stuff like that. Yeah, he talked about killing people in his songs. But hey, everybody that was around him said that he was a good dude to be around.
I'm not talking about the music, because if you're going to say the music is a sign, then I guess Slim Shady is a murderer too. I guess.
We're bringing up. Now we're talking about Marshall. If this was rage bait, this is the greatest rage bait of all time. Genuinely. If this is rage bait, this is the greatest rage bait of all time, hands down. But bro, I will bet my entire bank account this cannot be rage bait, bro. It can't. It can't. It can't. It can't. He is serious. And I know you guys hear it now. Bro, nobody's gonna make a 20-minute video.
It's Tyler, the Creator, is a murderer too. I guess Billie Eilish is a murderer too, because all of these people have dark, twisted songs. I just don't see where that guy shows the behavior of somebody who would have done something like this. Now, I don't know him personally at all. I know a lot of y'all think I do, but understand something. If he goes to prison, it literally means nothing to me. I will not lose any sleep if the dude is guilty. I'm not a diehard fan or any of that. I just found, like I said, I just found the guy's music last year. I think he's very talented, which is why I'm like, bro, I really
a grown man listening to David. This is a 30-year-old man listening to David.
Like I said, I just found the guy's music last year. I think he's very talented, which is why I'm like, bro, I really hate to see you go out like this if you didn't do it. If you didn't do it, man, this is terrible, bro. But if he did it, by all means, lock that man up, throw away the key. And there's one last thing I want to touch on. The DA said something like he was interfering with an investigation. Now, they said they got strong evidence and forensics and digital evidence that's going to prove that he did it, right? So here's what I'm saying. Everybody's like there was a prior investigation going on and he interfered with that investigation. But that don't make sense either. Because if there was an investigation already going on with him, you know.
Negro. Listen, okay? They charged him with killing a witness because apparently Celeste told him in the messages that she was going to go and report him to the cops. And what did he do? He killed a witness! Oh my, oh my, oh my, oh my, oh my, oh my. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh.
Messing around with a minor, and they were already in contact with her trying to get him, then this case would have been open and shut, because soon as she went missing, they would have knew exactly who to come looking for. It wouldn't have took them 8 months to arrest him because y'all were already investigating the situation. So literally, soon as she went missing and then the body was found, y'all would have locked him up right then because y'all was already investigating him. So y'all already knew it couldn't be anybody else but him. So something about that don't add up either, because if y'all was already investigating the situation, why did y'all need 7 to 8 months?
They weren't investigating the situation, or the situation could have been, I don't know, I think she had a missing person report about her.
The arrest the dude. If y'all already was investigating him and her. I could be missing something in there. I don't know.
You're missing a lot.
It's just so many things that don't add up, bro.
Because you're dumb.
So I'm going to end this by saying, listen, I am not one of those delusional fans. I'm not just riding for this guy because I think he's, you know, a good artist or something like
Yes,
that.
you are. You
It's
literally
none of
are.
that.
Yes, it
My
is.
skepticism is strictly based off the weird stories, the things that don't add up, all this coincidental information.
You know why it doesn't add up? It's because you don't know how to add. You don't know how to do addition. You don't know 1 + 1 is 2. You're like Terrence Howard out here. You're out here saying 1 × 1 is 2. That's what you're saying.
Like, I don't understand how anybody with a functioning brain or anybody who thinks logically could see all of this stuff and not be skeptical. I don't know how everybody's just like, yep, he did it.
Because you're dumb.
And you're seeing the same things I seen.
Because you're
I'm
dumb.
not saying he didn't possibly do it. It's very possible that he could have done it. I'm just saying from what I've seen, too many things don't make sense.
You are the dumbest of dumbasses.
Now, if he get in that courtroom and they come up with some evidence that I cannot deny, then I'm just gonna be like, all right, he was.
You know what? Even though I already did all this damage by victim blaming and all of this, if they come out with some evidence I cannot deny, I'm just gonna be like, all right.
Wow, he was really disturbed. I can't believe he did that. So for all of y'all that's like, oh, you feel like a fool and all this, you're gonna look stupid. No. No, I'm not. I would never look stupid for being a decent human being and trying to see the good in everybody and for giving this man the benefit of the doubt because I didn't see enough evidence before now. None of y'all have. Nobody has seen enough evidence to prove that this guy had done this. If that was the case, he would have been locked up months ago. But because there hasn't been enough solid evidence, that's why it's been 8 months. Because there was no evidence. So for everybody saying the internet solved this case months ago, no, you didn't. Everything you know about this case is just something you read or heard somewhere else. You have not seen any proof. You are just like me. So I don't understand.
I am not like you! Do not disrespect me! Chat, bro. I actually feel like I am going crazy, bro. I actually feel like I am going crazy. Is there genuinely people this stupid walking among us?
Understand how y'all are not skeptical. I'm on neither side. If he did it, lock him up. I'm just saying, for the last time, nothing I've seen has proven to me beyond a reasonable doubt that he is the guy. I am open to new information. So if I see something that suggests otherwise, I am not going to debate that. I'm going to look at it, take it in and say, you know what? Okay, cool. I didn't have this information before, so I thought he was innocent. But now that I've seen what they have, okay, I think he did it. But until that day comes, as of right now, I just feel like too many things don't make sense. And that is why I don't think he did it. So, like I said, man, be respectful. Leave your comments down below. But tell me, if all of this makes sense to you, and you can just say, yeah, you think he did it, explain that to me.
Explain that to me. So, the lolly community says I'm a predator because I called them out. Aren't you an adult? Don't adults know how to defer fiction from reality? How is this your job? That's lame as F. Aren't you an adult? Aren't you supposed to be attracted to actual other adults? Why are you drawing children? And you guys already know I've been beefing with the lolly community, but after we posted our video a couple days ago, the lolly community has made it their life's mission to not only prove me wrong that lolly isn't actually bad, but also they're out here trying to paint me as a predator for calling out people enjoying lolly, saying that that's not even borderline, it is CP. For me calling them out, they're calling me a predator now, y'all. So I'm the predator for calling out predators. It's absolutely ridiculous. So I had all these huge lolly accounts adding me on Twitter and all of this, blah, 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 blah. And I just hit them with a fair request, man. I was like, hey, let's have a discussion on my stream. You know, instead of this back and forth on Twitter, let's be men about it, because majority of them are men. I'm like, yo, let's be men about this and let's talk on stream. I get anxious on video. Bro, there's a YouTuber with over 400,000 subscribers. We're gonna look at his lolly account. This man has over 9,000 videos on his YouTube channel, and he's gonna tell me, oh no, I don't do video. I don't do video. Like, bro, man, it's getting ridiculous out of here. I'm gonna show you guys where this all started. I made a video where I caught a dude into lolly, right? And so my editor posted the video up on Twitter, and the lolly community is absolutely livid. So here, we're just gonna go to the quote tweets. Your boy's been getting ratioed all day. So the real Chunga said, yeah, Epstein killed and raped children, but you're jerking off to lolly, and that's worse. Literally, I never said that ever in this video. But bro, lolly is literally CP. I'm getting ratioed by people trying to defend CP, man. And then I got this dude right here. This dude is a full-on YouTuber, right? He has 500K subs, 10,000 videos. Bro talks nothing but anime, right?
Where the creep sat.
This is what he had to say about what I had to say. He said, a predator is somebody that exploits or tries to do harm to kids. You are exploiting children by drawing children doing horrible things. Reset the clock. Anytime you see someone compare living, breathing people to a drawing, their grasp on reality is non-existent. Instead of just going back and forth on Twitter, bro, I was a man about it, bro. Man to man, I said, yo, I see a lot of lolly people disagree with my take. Would you be willing to come on my stream and I ask you questions? I do not do streams. I am antisocial and like sticking to myself when it comes to talking about stuff through videos. Sorry. So, hey, I'm antisocial. I'll go at you if I can text it, but when it comes to actually defending my weird beliefs, yeah, no, I can't do that, man. I can't do that, bro. I get antisocial when I have to get on camera to try to defend lolly. Bro has 10,000 videos, but he can't defend his belief on lolly. Let me know what you guys think, man. Do you guys think it's borderline predatory for people to draw images of children doing sexual things? Am I the weirdo, chat? Most states in America have lolly labeled as CSAM, and you could go to jail. But I'm the weird one. I'm the weird one for calling these people out, but I don't have a grasp on reality. What person in their right mind would want to draw children doing sexual things? Do people forget that this is the same dude who was selling sexual roleplay chats and audio calls that involve someone role-playing as a child to both minors and pedos? It doesn't matter how many predators he got arrested. That's just weirdo behavior, period. So me releasing the chat logs of the guys we caught is weirdo behavior. I'm the weirdo, right? But they're not the weirdo for drawing children doing sexual things. But I'm the weirdo. We shall continue. A predator is somebody that exploits or tries to do harm to kids. You are exploiting children by drawing children doing horrible things. That's the thing. They're not drawing children. No one is being They're not drawing children? Am I tripping? No one is being exploited or abused, yet this guy just wants to vilify people. So because they're not real children, nobody's being sexualized. This is what I want to get into, man, okay? Everything is a rabbit hole, right? How long do you think it's gonna be where someone can just draw the image before they want to start seeing the real thing? And then how long do you think it'll be after they start seeing the real thing till they want to do the real thing? You gotta nip this stuff in the bud. I wonder, how would these people feel if they had their kids in daycare and the people watching over them would draw children being sexually abused? Well, they're not real kids. Okay. So by your logic, people making AI CSAM, they're not real kids, so it shouldn't be bro, why are you getting off to kids doing sexual stuff? That's the $1 million question. I'm not gonna get into his personal life, man, But I just find it so funny how he can review my content but can't come and defend. I call him out to a discussion, and I don't do streams. 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 And you know the crazy thing about it is a bunch of the lolly people wanted him to debate me. Let's keep on going over more things they said about me. The irony of a guy who wraps half his account identity on opposing and catching EDP, falling. Okay, so the irony. So half my account identity is on opposing and catching EDP, falling into the exact same logical fallacies, appeals to emotion, and incredibly biased surface level research, as him is not lost on me. It is almost one for one how confidently wrong these two are.
Con people need to be arrested. How are people defending this disgusting stuff? You should catch the guy after the debate.
And this is the crazy thing about it, you know, you call them out under debauchery and then they turn to racism. Black man calls out people liking drawings of little kids having sex. Oh, I'm an 8 now. Oh, you know what? You know what's hilarious, chat? Hold up, let me show you guys this, man. One of them called me, said I'm a low IQ. And you see, I gotta be careful with what I show, man, because a lot of this stuff is just like, man, right? So I said, tomorrow I'm debating someone into lolly. And this dude said he's gonna pick some random dude he found on Twitter that doesn't know how to debate instead of someone that can actually debate for real. Bro, I'm gonna tell you like this, man. There's nobody who is into this stuff that can debate for real. Because you can't debate debauchery. What are you gonna come on here and debate? It's not weird that I jacket to drawings that I make of little kids. It's not weird at all. Like that's gonna be your argument to stand on? So this, and keep in mind, this is the same dude who said, because I'm black, I have sub 60 IQ, right? So if I have sub 60 IQ, I was like, look, he said he's gonna pick some random dude he found from Twitter and doesn't know how to debate instead of someone that can actually debate for real. Either that or he's gonna pick someone who poses as a lolly to make himself look better. Just watch. So I'm like this, I'm like, all your greatest warriors are too scared to defend their debauchery. Actually, Cornball just proving my point by not taking any of this seriously. Yo, why don't you come on? She/her. And look at this. This dude says multiple people on the spot offered to take this debate into threads or DMs. So he's saying multiple people have offered to take this debate on threads and DMs. Bro, how many debates do you guys know are done through text? Can you guys let me know actual formal debates that are done in the DMs or on Twitter threads? Can someone let me know? You see, this is the reason why they want to have this stuff done on threads. They can hide behind their profile anime. Hey, you know what? I'll give him some leeway, man. I'm gonna give Chibi the Lolly some leeway because at least he shows his face, right? At least I can see who's into this crap. I can't say the rest for everybody else, but I can say that for him. But all these other people, they want to just keep it on threads and DMs, but they don't want to actually have a discussion back and forth. Let's go over more, chat. Guilds of Avalon official, whatever this dude's name is, he said this is virtue signaling. I am 100% certain this guy has skeletons in his closet. So because I called out this debauchery, this disgustingness, I must have skeletons in my closet. So chat, man, if you call out, hey, you shouldn't hurt kids, you must have hurt a kid in your past. If you go out and say, hey, you shouldn't murder people, you've probably murdered somebody. This is the logic that they're coming through. I do, and it actually amplifies. So I said, you really don't know what I do for a living, do you, you freak? I do, and it amplifies my suspicion. Here, you know what? This amplifies my suspicion. Guilds, let me come over to your house, unannounced, and let me just look through your hard drive. Since you're active right now, can you explain why you are friends with Alex Chet, despite all the evidence of him being a creepy pedo? And this is what they do. They try to get you off the fact that they make drawings of little kids and everything, and they try to go left. They try to get everything off of them, right? You know what? Hey, I would gladly look into that evidence if you can admit to me that, hey, I'm trying to see what's more creepy pedo, right? Chat, you tell me. What Alex said, but he caught what? Over 1,000 pedos by now? Or someone drawing pictures of kids being great? Which one do you guys think is more creepy pedo? So the lolly community says, I'm a predator because I caught them out. Crazy, man. Does that mean every cop that does child sex crime work, does that mean your suspicion goes up on them as well? Does that mean every firefighter who goes and takes out a fire, your suspicion of them being a arsonist goes up as well? Grifter. Effing disgusting you people are. So I'm a grifter for saying the lolly community is pissed for me saying making drawings of little kids effing
These
is
people
pedo
need
shit
to be
and
on
weird.
a permanent watch list.
The lolly guy. I'm being called out by the lolly guy. And he's anti-AI. So he's not gonna make, he will never, at least the lolly guy will never make AI CP. Never. He'll never do that. He's anti-AI. So let's give him a round of applause. He'll never make AI CP. He likes his CP drawn. He likes it to be, you know, he likes the sweat to hit the page. Every curve, every detail. He's the lolly guy. This is who I have calling me out. Oh, man. Oh, he has a YouTube channel. The lolly guy is also an aspiring YouTuber. And Clippin' Monster, also known by Monster. I am a Clippin' and VTuber, which I mainly clip lolly V. You know what's crazy, man? Like, it's these people that give VTubers and people into anime a bad name. It is quite literally these people. Me and Alex have a bunch of leads now, chat. We quite literally have unlimited leads. Aren't you an adult? Don't adults know how to defer fiction from reality? How is this your job? That's lame as F. Aren't you an adult? Aren't you supposed to be attracted to actual other adults? Why are you drawing children? So this is what they also did. They got a video that I responded to August the Duck, and they think that video was my kryptonite. They're like, oh crap, August the Duck exposed them. Little do they know that my response literally made August the Duck delete his video, but they're gonna tell me, when you gonna delete video where you try to calm down some allegations regarding myself by very wrong words? Isn't you also covered actions of Chet and called him as a go? Then what's wrong with that suggestion about you? So let's hear said suggestion.
But I think we all should always talk about him because we all should remember what he did.
Thirdly, it seems like conversations between a predator and what they think is a minor is a really, really strange thing to lock behind a paywall. Like, why would you want to read that? I mean, you want to read the chats between a guy role-playing as a little girl or a little boy and a man who thinks that they are a little girl or a little boy? Why the fuck would you pay for that? Like, that's crazy behavior. Selling it is just as weird. Like, you realize that's what you're doing, right, JiDion?
Okay, so they want to use the video that the dude made on me to expose me for being weird. So, you know what I'm going to do, chat? I'm going to give them this. You know what? Yeah, oh, I'm weird. I'm going to grant them this, chat. Okay, I'm weird. I'm weird for selling the chat logs of what these monsters are saying to our decoy and these chat logs that got these monsters set up, you know? Me and Chris Hansen, we're both weird because we showed the chat logs, right? If I'm weird for showing the chat logs of what these dudes are saying to our decoys, what does that make you for drawing literal children having sex? What is if I'm weird, chat, explain it here. Granted, I'm weird. You know what? I'll give them that. Hey, I couldn't pass the allegations, right? I couldn't pass the allegations. I'm weird. What does that make you? What does that make you? You be? And this is another thing that lolly people like to do. They like to move the goalposts. If you like Farron, who is a lolly and also clearly meant to be a petite woman, so really, if you're attracted to women with breasts smaller than DDD, that means you are a pedophile and no different than people who want to rape children. So you see how he brought out his best character? He has his most PG character that he brought out. You know what? If all Lolly looks like this, I wouldn't have a problem at all. We know for a fact that it's not like this. Lolly is prepubescent kids that you lie and say is 5,000 years old. Well, yeah, she looks like an 8-year-old, but she's actually 5,000. So it's okay that I get her banged by my bigger character. Like, oh my God. And then now he's saying if you're attracted to petite women, keyword. Wait, chat. If you're attracted to women, wait, hold up, chat. Wait, what does that word say? What does that word say, chat? Women? When was the last time a child has ever been called a woman? They're cooking themselves in their own comments. Oh my gosh, man. By that logic, everyone who watched Family Guy, Simpsons, Rick and Morty, South Park, Happy Tree, Friends, and any movies that include high school romance child predators, because in some way or form it depicts minors in a harmful manner for entertainment. Fiction is fiction. You see how he says high school romance? It's so funny how they don't like to acknowledge the people drawing legit fire. If I could, without getting flagged, I would show you guys the stuff that these weirdos be drawing. But I would be put on the list and I could get arrested. Because, believe it or not, Lolly is illegal in my state. So if any of these people live in my state, it's GG's. Harming children by drawing children. Harming by drawing. You're harming people by killing them in a game. That's how retarded you sound. Yo, man, hey, whatever helps these Lolly people. You know what's crazy? The same arguments that they come up with, these are the same arguments that child predators and people into CP tell themselves so they can go to sleep at night. No one's ever the villain in their story, chat. Nobody. I just have to give you guys some context of what's been happening.
One woman wanted me to penetrate her husband and then beat him while she watched. I'm good. Nope. I'm good.
Yeah, that's a little weird.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's a little weird. Yeah, those.
So this was called I Expose a Nordic Tribal Couple. Let's watch it.
He'll be your new girlfriend.
No. Hip Hop Haven! What's good, my man? Long time no see, man.
Hello?
Appreciate you for the 5.
Hi, is someone living back here? Hi, how are you?
Appreciate all you do to help get these monsters of the street Jid. Handshake emoji.
Appreciate you, my brother. Appreciate you.
Hello? Hi, is someone living back here? Hi, how are you? You were on your phone, looks like talking to it just looks like a girl female here.
Not a chance. I'm into older girls.
You're
Can you show
married.
'em your chest real quick.
Oh my
The tattoo I
gosh.
put here.
Bro, they're in the cold with a tent like that in the snow?
Just
I
have that
like
on record.
mommies. I
You
like
like
MILFs. TMI.
That's
I like
fine. Would that be a picture?
You do know she's only been ag for a year and they've had those files for a decade. But the judges who let PPFS go are Soros back.
I don't care how long. She's this is the administration that's supposed to get it done. F all the other ones. They should be locked up too. She was the administration that's supposed to get it done. Get it done.
Have that on record.
mommies. I
You
like
like
MILFs. TMI.
That's
I like
fine.
mommies.
Would that be
I like
a
mommies.
picture of your
No. So, not to TMI here, but someone's balls haven't dropped and I'm bigger than that. Not to TMI.
You're bigger than this.
I'm big.
'Cause this is pretty big.
14 inches.
He's 14.
Bro, get out of here! Get out of here! Get out of here! Don't cap for your man. Chat, do y'all realize how big 14 inches is, bro? Don't have your mommy cap on you like that. 14 inches?
A picture of your
No. So, not to TMI here, but someone's balls haven't dropped and I'm bigger than that. Not to TMI.
You're bigger than this.
I'm big.
'Cause this is pretty big.
14 inches.
He's 14 inches? Man.
Bro, hold up.
Hey
1,
JiDion, I live in
2,
Bay Area. You know
3,
Sacramento is
4,
trying to release
5,
the FPP out of
6,
jail early.
7, 8, 9, 10, bro. 4. Let me look up something that's 14 inches. Wait, hold on. Let me look. Okay. Just making sure. Okay, we're good.
She could be a politician with lying and keeping a straight face like that.
Chat. I was just like, well, I don't know what's gonna pop up. Chat, this right here. Hold on, let me turn on my camera. This is 14 inches, bro. Get out of here.
Would that be you sucking a?
That's not mine.
I lost everything. He's the only thing that I have left besides that dog.
Because he was just arrested by Warren Police Department for soliciting a for sex.
What the
Female.
Do you realize that he has warts on his right?
TMI. Bro. Bro, this, I'm not gonna lie, this intro is fire. But wait, hold on, chat, man. To be fair, I personally think EDP Watch has the best intro out there, man. You know, like I think we got the best intro. This is fire though, but I think we still have the best intro.
What up, boys? It's your boy Skeet Hansen back at it again here. Right now we are in Warren, Michigan. We're parked at a McDonald's right now, but just to my right over there, we can see a blue tent in which our potential predator is living in. This is him. His name is Brita. He's got these like really weird, almost like Daedric Lord from Skyrim tattoos going on his face. I'm pretty sure these are real
He called
too.
them bone and ink tattoos.
Bone and ink.
He called himself a tattoo artist.
Is he like a necromancer or something? Like I don't. He just looks crazy. Like Jesus Christ. You know, they start a conversation on the Meet Me dating app. He sent some pictures of kind of how he's living here with this whatever this is, this troll of a woman.
Wife.
That's his wife there, I guess.
That's a violation. That's a violation, Skeeter. That's just mean, bro. That's just mean, man. Come on, Skeeter, bro. You don't have to be that mean, bro. I'm trying not to read chat, bro.
I guess she goes by Cass, and she also has some of the same tattoos here, so you gotta wonder, did he like convert her to like whatever kind of like cult this is that he's into? Is he like trying to bring back the dead here? I don't really know what's going on with these.
Eyebrow ring hanging on for dear life underneath his.
Right.
It's not even on his eyebrow no more.
No, it's like on his, almost on his eyelid. I think he's going for like kind of like a gothic look. And let's talk about his bio here on Meet Me. The gates of the underworld are narrow. If you're a safe person, we can chat.
What? Bro, you know how wild it is for you to be posted up with your wife and you're using pictures with you and your wife on your dating profile. That is like next level, I don't give a F. The gates of the underworld are narrow. You know, I know the exact demographic of women that would go for that, and his wife looks just like them.
I think I'm scared. I'm scared. So they start talking. Looks like he has a service dog here. Then he says things are hard right now. We're living in a tent. We're going through it. Now the girl does say right here that she is years old. He says we can be friends, but that's as far as that goes. But apparently that's not as far as it goes, because he did go on to have a full-on sexually charged conversation with who he thought was a year-old girl. He sent a picture of his. He even.
Wait, chat. Bro, look at that headphone dent. Skeet! You gotta chill out with the gaming, dog, or you gotta just get some headphones that just go into your ear. Oh my gosh. Damn!
Even proposed the idea of the girl doing things with him and his wife, who are living in that tent right over there. Very disgusting stuff. He wants a picture of the decoy topless. He says, would it be a turnoff if I went and forced her, meaning my wife, to suck on it while I text you? Do you like seeing all that?
I gotta repeat that. I did not just hear what I thought I just heard.
Picture of the decoy topless. He says, would it be a turnoff if I went and forced her, meaning my wife, to suck on it while I text you? Do you like seeing all that?
While your wife is trying to please you, you're going to text them. Sometimes, like, you know, I wish we lived back in the times of Vlad the Impaler. You know? Like, cause sometimes just gel isn't enough, man. We gotta get medieval up in here.
Sent to you? It's disgusting. He says, have you ever helped one? Would you rather I go to the bathroom and for you in my hand? We can do it right here in my tent. That's crazy.
That's so romantic, bro.
Inviting him to come in the tent. He pull up to the tent.
Middle of the winter.
That's crazy. And then we have just, you know, a picture of him trying to just survive in the cold.
He said
There
that's
he
as
is.
far as he can stick his tongue out. He said,
Oh.
a little tongue.
Oh, did he say that? No, that's his little tongue, I guess. That's a tiny tongue, bro. So we're gonna be doing a bit here today to kind of try to get him on our side. We're gonna go.
Bro, I just realized bro can't even. If that's as far as he can stick his tongue out, like bro must have just hated the other kids when they were licking ice cream cones. Like you got bro, he probably over here with his ice cream cone like this, like. At that point, you can't even like enjoy ice cream cone. Just put it in a cup for me. I'm taking it to go.
And say that we are with National Geographic and we're filming a documentary about how the homeless survive the intense Midwest winters. We're gonna ask if we can do like a quick interview with him. So we did stop at Dollar Tree here. We got this little goodie bag for him. We're gonna give him like a, you know, nice little ordinance package. We got a couple cheeseburgers from McDonald's. He does have a service dog, so we got him some gravy train dog food, and we got, you know, found this little cute little SpongeBob bag. So he should be willing to talk to us. Hopefully, we're gonna see. And then at some point, I'm gonna get into the you know, the chat log. I'm not sure how I'm gonna sort of pivot into that. You know, we'll figure out. You know, kind of freestyle it. And I'm gonna be saying, you know, my name is Nigel, and I'm here with my just my assistant Shantaniqua, director producer.
Shantaniqua.
Like, and you know, you're Sebastian, the cameraman. We're gonna walk over to the tent here and see how this goes, boys. Okay, here we go. We already have what looks like to be a trail leading to the tent where Brita is residing. Look at this. The trail leads right back here to the tent. Wow, look at that. This is where McDonald's dumps all their grease, it looks like. Okay, well, hopefully he's home. Oh, it's like there's a tent back here. Hello?
Hello?
Hi, is someone living back here? Hi, how are you?
Oh my gosh! Oh my god, that scared me.
Now, this guy has been registered since the year 2000. I know where you okay. Coming up on this.
Real sick of them.
Oh no, no, we're not here to bother you at all. We hi, my name's Nigel.
He's right there, promise. He's a service dog.
Oh, hi there, dog. Yeah, we're dog people too. My name's Nigel. We're actually with National Geographic. We're going around the area doing a documentary about how the homeless get by in the intense Midwest winters.
Wait, why would Natural Geographic do a documentary on homeless people? Isn't Natural Geographic just about like animals and stuff? Why would they do something on just homeless people?
That sort of thing. We actually brought you a little ordinance package here. There's some burgers in there, dog food. Absolutely.
If you want to say hi, you can.
Hi, how are you?
He's a big boy.
Hi.
He's super friendly.
Oh, hi. Oh, what a big baby. Look at him.
He's actually a legitimate service dog.
Look at him.
So, he won't hurt.
Okay, I see. Okay, great.
He's ADA represented and trained.
Okay,
He's
good.
just friendly right now.
Good. And what would your name be?
I'm Brita.
Brita, Nigel. Nice to meet you. And yours? Cassandra. Hi, I'm Nigel. Nice to meet you. But yeah, like I said, you know, we're just sort of going around, just sort of getting insight on, you know, how people are surviving in this intense Midwest winters, basically. Can we ask you a few questions?
Go for it. Do you want us to come out? I can toss my shoes on?
Sure, that'd be great. Don't want to trouble you too much, but
You're right.
yeah.
So, question for you guys.
Yeah, absolutely.
Did someone let you know we're back here, or did you just see it?
We got a tip. So our you know, our producer sort of put out the word, and we've gotten tips of, you know, any like tents we see behind like establishments, that sort of thing, or anywhere where it looks like people are trying to survive and, you know, struggling clearly.
I was curious because I put us right here. It was kind of a sort of almost illusion camouflage with the direction we're in.
Okay.
The buildings covering the road and stuff.
Yeah.
So I'm just curious if my camouflage didn't work.
Oh no, I see you. You did a good job at hiding it. The only thing that makes it stick out is like the sort of blue that you got over the tent, it looks like here. Yeah. How'd you guys find yourself in, I guess, this predicament?
Oh, that's the restroom.
So, all these here, when we were down south living in California, and towards the border, I could find work anywhere.
Yeah.
We got up here, and no one wanted to hire us. The first job I managed to find in almost a year now is over at the mobile gas station. They let me work for about an hour in the morning for like some coffee and some food and stuff.
Okay. And what,
so,
if you
jobless.
could tell us, what wage are they paying you over at the mobile?
I don't want to risk what little bit I have.
Okay,
I don't
fair
know
enough.
if Sal and Rob would see this video or not.
Okay, fair enough. Well, we don't know like what parts are actually going to make it to like the final cut and that sort of thing, but fair enough.
They give us enough food and coffee to get by throughout the day.
Okay, good. And just so you're aware, this is something that wouldn't even air until like a year. It's going to go to a film festival.
Okay.
A lot of things had to be approved.
Then,
so
I honestly, I don't get paid cash. They just give me food and some coffee.
Okay.
And like, they've given us a couple cans of dog food for him.
Okay. That's
So-
good. Okay. So that's the arrangement. And you're working there about an hour a day, roughly. Okay.
Every morning I'm there about 10 o'clock.
Okay.
So I empty out the trash. I'll wipe down counters, take out any cardboard they need.
Okay, good. And you said you guys are from where again?
That's a you question.
Hey, where are we from?
I'm originally from PA.
Okay.
But I met him. I moved to Michigan because I was about to be homeless 3 years ago myself.
I was about to be. I feel like you would say I was about to be homeless when you're like in a stable like establishment, right? So like, it wasn't that you were about to be homeless. It was the origin of you being homeless, pretty much.
Because I'm also a mom.
Okay.
I was working my butt off trying to support our daughter and everything.
Okay,
and
I see.
I was 4 months behind on rent, was about to get evicted, and with us being together for a few years, he's like, why don't you just come up and live with me? So
Okay, and you guys were
live with you. So I was about to be homeless, and luckily I ran into him, and he was like, "Hey, come live with me and be homeless."
Are we together when you were living in PA and you were living in Michigan? How did you two connect?
as silly as it's gonna sound, TikTok.
That sounds great.
TikTok, wow. Okay, social media these days, right?
I was doing a health and fitness page, like gym stuff and whatnot, and she found my page. So, yeah.
Right on. So you found the page. You left a comment or sent him a message, or
blowing up his videos.
Oh, you're blowing them up.
Yeah,
you were like,
heart reacting to
okay, okay. You're like, hey, you look good. I like that fitness, right?
Yeah,
right.
but then
Okay.
he sent the first message. A lot of no offense to you guys, but like a lot of guys with those of mothers who are a single parent, they're usually like, hey, how are you? You know, you want to get up and connect sometime. Unlike him, he's like, I got a question for you. How would you feel if I took your daughter, sat her down in front of the TV with some snackies and some juice boxes and watched like Spider-Man or My Little Pony or something? So
So other guys were trying to get at you, and the predator was talking about your daughter first. This is why, like, not everybody should have children, man. Like, you know, genuinely, it's just not everybody is fit to breed.
he was more interested in our daughter than anything. So
I'm sure he was more interested in your daughter.
Okay, that's nice. Okay, so Brita here is just a good-hearted Samaritan. It sounds like, and
Nah, I just got a soft spot for.
Oh, okay.
They're the innocents that's left in this world and should be protected.
Absolutely. Yeah, we wholeheartedly, we're advocates for that. Absolutely. Yeah, absolutely.
And he actually helped me out a lot with our daughter because she was autistic, and I didn't know that. So he actually opened up a whole new parenting world for me about autism and how to help her understand and to calm down a little bit more on why are you upset, sweetie? Come talk to mom. So that was mainly from him.
Okay, very good. Yeah, I mean, it seems like no matter what the circumstances are, we love that couples can always find a way to make it work. You know what I mean?
Actually, I found that a lot of couples on the street last a lot longer than couples that are housed.
Yeah,
Actually.
because I feel like this sort of situation kind of pulls you closer together.
Actually,
you know?
yeah. And not to put our business out there, but
Okay.
even couples have spats once in a while. It happens.
Sure,
Even
absolutely.
when we're like, even we have.
Bro, why does he have an
once in a while,
anonymous mask?
The connection we have because of the life we lead, it helps us communicate better.
For sure.
So it helps us stay together.
Yeah, I mean, at some point, I imagine it's a situation where it's like you are all each other have, right? Until you can get out of this situation.
We've traveled across the country, what, like 2-3 times? So,
Wow. Okay. Well,
That's all I got. Period.
Yeah.
That's all I want, need no family, no nothing, just her.
I see.
Oh, that's all you need. You know, you don't need her to please you while you text little children, right? No, that's not a possibility at all, huh? She satisfies everything, huh?
See that? Okay, that's good. That's good. Yeah. Wishing the best to you guys. A couple more questions I have. What is I guess sort of the meaning behind the tattoos here? Are these, first of all, are these real?
Yes.
They're real. Okay. Wow. What's the story behind these? These are very interesting to me.
They tell what tribe we're from. They tell our life story.
Okay. What tribe is that?
So you probably never heard of Asgida. There's a small fishing village in the far northwest territories of Canada, way past the established colonies, up near Greenland and Iceland. It's called Inuvik.
Okay.
Well, it was called. It's no longer there. But that's where I'm from. But how you read English, we read that.
Okay.
They're runes.
The runes. What do the runes mean that are on your faces?
The ones on our chin show which tribe we're from.
Okay.
She has the life swirl right here. Shows she's into druidic nature, into the life of the earth and being one with the earth.
Got it.
And those on her cheek identify her and who she's married to.
Okay.
It's only half done.
Basically, you piss with my wife, that tells you exactly who you're about to piss with.
You know what? Maybe in these rune tribes or whatever, maybe, you know, you have the older wife and then you have the younger wife, and then the older wife helps guide the younger wife until the older wife dies, and then the cycle repeats itself, you know? Maybe, I don't know how Norwegian tribal, you know what? They're not homeless. They're nomads. That's what they are. You know, the earth is their home. So the back of this McDonald's establishment was promised to them 3,000 years ago.
Oh yeah, I mean, we don't want to piss with you. I don't think anyone wants to.
She can walk into any of our establishments and turn her cheek, and if she's not with me, like, she's gonna get respect out of it. No one mess with her.
I see. That's good. Interesting. Very interesting.
He's doing the pretty boy.
Very interesting. Okay.
I covered both of us, so.
Okay.
She has them head to toe, all across her back. Basically, tell her a life story.
Okay. Wow. That is really.
It has indigenous marks mixed in with the Nordic.
Okay.
It shows some of her indigenous roots.
My grandfather was indigenous.
Okay. Wow, this is just really eye-opening to us. We've never seen anything like this. I mean, we were just in Sterling Heights, talked to a couple that was living under a bridge. Completely different story. There's no like tribal markings or anything. So we're getting some really good contrast between the two places we filmed.
You know what brought us here?
Okay.
This thing right here is what stopped.
What happened to her child?
Wow.
But this wheel is completely toast and ripped apart. So we stopped right here, popped our tent, and this is where we sat.
Wow. Okay.
If our cart was better functioning and whatnot, we'd have kept on hauling butt to a better area.
Okay. Bria, do you think we could maybe get like a tour of like just the tent, like how we're living? Like what are we? Just a quick, maybe a peek inside.
Go for it.
Yeah. And so we got some pillows, some blankets in there. Wow.
That's his bed.
Okay.
The bottom layer's right here, and he's covered with these.
And then we have the dog food bowls there.
We did use this for heat for a little while, a little tinfoil thing.
Okay.
Candles and stuff on it, but the candles burn out too fast.
I see. And you got a pack of smokes there. See those? What are those? Camels?
Crowns.
Oh, crowns. Okay. Okay, crown kind of guy.
Trying to quit. We mainly stick to the vapes. It's one of the things I get paid with.
Yeah.
Oh man, well that's not very tribal.
Oh, vapes. Okay. Whatever keeps you safe.
I never heard of tribes just vaping. That's not from the earth. I thought you guys were one with the earth.
Right?
Yeah.
What do you do if you just need to go inside somewhere, stay warm? I know there's a couple of restaurants around here.
Nope. The only going inside I do is for work.
Oh, okay.
After that, I come back here and snuggle up with her. I have a high body temperature, so I try to keep her warm as best I can.
We actually rotate out. It's a system we've always done, no matter like where we go for being homeless. Someone is always here with the tent.
Chat, I can think of like 5
group,
couples
and
that
then
were at my
we'll
high
go
school that are
going
just
and
like
doing
this.
whatever we need to.
Okay, good stuff. So yeah, we did talk to a couple of the establishments around here. McDonald's, we asked them if they kind of knew that anyone was back here in the tent. They obviously attested to that.
I was kicked out of there because they stole a coffee from me moments after I paid for it. They tried to say I didn't. And I was like, well, you know, can I just have a free refund from the cup I got an hour ago? They told me no, even though I'm on camera buying a cup, had the receipt on the cup. The employee told me, yeah, I see the receipt, so what, and turned away from me. I was like, you know what, F you then. And went to walk out, and the manager's like, you're not welcome here anymore. I was like, I'll be pressing charges for theft, but the cop wouldn't touch it. He said, call their corporate offices.
That sounds like
Giggy Jiggle. Hey, J-Man, I've been trying to find out how to give you some info and your team for your next target. Love what you do for the community. Stay blessed. If you go on the EDP Watch like videos, you'll see an email list. That's the contact information there, man.
Like total BS.
Into the law things of where we like to go, me and him both. Legally, they can't kick you out or ban you from a restaurant without the owner of the restaurant writing out the name on the paper and handing it to the sheriff and then delivering it to us. So
that's how a trespass works typically.
Sheriff said if you caught me over there again, I'd be going away in cuffs, even though there was no physical paper, no nothing.
Wow.
Yep, over a coffee.
That's ridiculous, man.
If you wanted to, that's
Nope.
Oh, wow.
So you got some cheeseburgers in there, man.
Thank you. Wait a minute. Were you the one that came over like a week and a half ago?
I don't know.
I'm pretty good with faces.
Hello?
Hello?
Are there people in there?
Yeah.
Do you guys need help?
Oh, I'm sorry. This is my assistant, Shantaniqua.
Yes.
Did you scout? She was scouting for us before. Did you come over here?
Yeah, I was checking the spots at the.
Hey, he has good memory.
You did say you were doing that. That's right. Sheldon sent you on a mission. I remember. Okay, so you talked to these.
I talked to him
before.
first. I only knew
just for a
that they
second.
had a dog, and I couldn't remember your names or anything.
Okay.
All
right. I was just
I
curious.
just remember dog and dog food.
Right. Okay.
It was his idea for the cheeseburgers. That was just,
Yeah. We figured, why not? It's right there. A couple dollars. But yeah.
You said National Geographic?
Yeah. Well, we don't know who's gonna pick it up, but.
The reason why I'm asking, because you look vaguely familiar.
Really?
Yeah, you do. Because I watch National Geographic.
Yeah.
I watch like the Discovery Channel and everything.
Okay.
So
Oh,
you look vaguely familiar.
His show is you know what? Actually, Skeeter could have a show on National Geographic, man. Catching Wild Predators with Skeet Hansen. Yeah. Ooh, man, that got a good ring to it, bro. I would watch that on Net Geo Wild. Wouldn't you guys?
Scott's videos. Him and Scott are damn near doppelgangers.
Okay. Yeah, they sent us on. We've done a couple of things, not like this, but like other things that we're documenting. And I'm sort of like the camera's following me, and I'm sort of asking people questions. And yeah, it's been on stuff like that. So upon us talking to them and McDonald's, we you guys did come up. They recognized or they knew pretty much who was over here. They did pull a state. It looks like a statement from their Wi-Fi that they were able to send us. It looked like. I mean, I mentioned you have a phone, right? You guys have phones. It looked like you. I don't know if it's you, but you were maybe connected to their Wi-Fi, sending. It looked like messages to a. It looks like
my phone doesn't connect to their bull Wi-Fi.
It doesn't connect to their Wi-Fi?
No, I have to go all the way to Church's Chicken for it.
Okay.
I have to go over to Church's.
It's Church's, okay.
Over towards, and I don't go there anymore. Because
Okay.
she was trying to get a job over there.
Yeah.
All right, yep.
We're not colored or Mexican. We don't fit their work criteria.
That.
I've never heard anybody say that before. What, you know what? Okay, if you said Popeyes, okay, I can get it, man. You don't fit the criteria. But you're telling me Church's Chicken is discriminated on your color because you're white. Baby, it has nothing to do with these Norwegian whatever freaking. It looks like a 6-year-old scribbled on your face. It has nothing to do with that, right? It's because you're white.
That's what it is. Okay.
Is that why they never called me back?
Okay.
Yeah.
We did go to Church's too and asked around. They also gave us looks like an internet statement as well. It just looked like your phone was being used, or you were on your phone. Looked like talking to it just looks like a year-old female here.
Not a chance. I'm into older girls.
There's not a chance?
Not a chance. I like them older.
Okay.
Not a chance.
Would this be, just let me ask you this, would this be your dating profile on the Meet Me dating app?
Oh my God, it's still up.
Is it still up?
Take a look.
So
That'd be his Meet Me profile?
Ruben.
So his
Ruben,
ex has control over all of his social media, his TikTok, his Snapchat, his Meet Me, all of the dating profiles.
Really?
And
I used to even tattoo on TikTok. So one of the reasons that I'm not on it anymore is Ruben drove me off there too. He drove me off every social media site. He has access to.
Wait, hold on, wait, chat. Am I tripping? Wait, didn't she just say his ex? And now he's saying he? Wait. I want to make sure I'm not hearing things.
Profiles.
Really?
And talk his Snapchat has control.
Profile?
Ruben.
So his ex has control over all of his social media, his TikTok, his Snapchat, his Meet Me, all of the dating profiles.
Really?
And
I used to even tattoo on TikTok. So one of the reasons that I'm not on it anymore is Ruben drove me off there too. He drove me off every social media site. He has access to my old text. Actually, fake my phone.
Is Ruben just like a hacker?
No,
Or like,
he is my ex-girlfriend's former boyfriend. I'm pretty sure.
What the? Whoa! What?
No,
Or like,
he is my ex-girlfriend's.
My ex? Okay, chat, help me here. Chat, I need help. Chat. We gotta do our math. We gotta do the math on this, man. Hold up, chat. Hold up. Okay. What did he say? He said.
Fake my phone.
Is Ruben just like a hacker?
No,
Or like,
he is my ex-girlfriend's.
Okay, so we got Ruben. Put an R for Ruben. So he's my ex-girlfriend. So here's Ruben, then ex-girlfriend. Okay, so Ruben, ex-girlfriend,
former boyfriend.
So Ruben is his ex-girlfriend's former boyfriend. Okay. So let's see if we get this right. So Ruben is his ex-girlfriend's former boyfriend. So what the hell?
Pretty sure he killed her, but there's no proof. Apparently.
Whoa! Okay, we gotta put that into our math as well. We gotta put that into the math equation. Dead. So the ex is dead. Okay. That was heavy. And then we got Ruben, he's sus, okay? So Ruben plus ex-girlfriend minus former boyfriend to the power of dead equals sus. Okay, chat. You guys know I didn't graduate from high school, so somebody check my work for me. Are we good? W's in the chat if this looks good to y'all, man. Math is mathing. You lost me? Okay, chat, help him out, man. Just copy my work. I'm good? Okay, W maths. Okay. I just want to make sure because this is crucial information. If we get lost here, the rest of this video is not going to make sense at all. Okay? So let's continue.
Apparently it was a suicide, but I'm still getting hate mail from random numbers.
It sounds like
Okay. So it's sus, but it could also be an unaliven. Allegedly, it might be an unaliven.
like an Epstein situation. Dang.
Yeah.
Because
I'm pretty sure he killed her too.
Oh my God.
Back up.
Because they gave us the the internet statement, and these screenshots generated, and it looks like your dating profile came up, and it looks like your phone number here, and they're sending pictures of
Julian,
you.
this is the gifted.
You can look through all my stuff.
Really? Is it?
No dating, nothing. I don't do any of that because
okay. So there's no
my Meet Me, my Scout, and my POF are all for, as bad as it sounds, promoting some sex work, yes.
Oh, okay.
But also promoting my tattoos.
Got it.
I've been driven off of everything. It's one of the
Wait, what? So you're married, so you got on dating websites to promote So you have to. So you do 1 hour shift at the gas station, and then you're a full-time sex worker. Okay.
Reasons we're here.
Oh, and
at the
tattoos.
hotel room.
Fair enough.
Because of that bull.
Okay.
I've been accused twice of selling amphetamines, and apparently they have text to prove that I was selling amphetamines, but I never showed up apparently when the meet was supposed to be. So they had no hardcore proof, so they took the cuffs off.
And he's Heisenberg. So, okay. So we got worker, tats, and Mr. White. Okay, I'm lost, chat. I am lost now. I felt like I was following. I'm lost. Someone please get me back on track, man.
Okay.
This Ruben character's wrecked my life.
Ruben. What about text? What about text now? Do you have the text now app or text free? No.
Nope.
Okay. Yeah. What is your? Because we have a phone number here. It looks like.
Here, I'll show you.
Yeah.
It says right here your phone number is unknown.
Unknown.
See,
try calling this number. See if that phone
because
rings.
it's been out of service so long.
Oh, it's out of service.
Yeah, I haven't had service on this phone in forever. If I'm texting, it's from Babe's phone.
Does this phone number look familiar? That's where.
That's my old number.
That's your old number.
That's my old number from almost 2 years ago.
That's where. That's where this
No,
girl
ma'am.
is receiving the messages from. Time ringing.
No, ma'am. I
Okay.
told you I don't.
Wow.
Those are all on my
This
old
all old?
profile. Yeah, this
Okay,
is
this is-
this
this
is from
is-
when we got here in the spring.
Because that looks like.
There's some.
So they're sending these pictures of you?
That's off
There's
my
some
profile.
photos from
Ruben?
inside here.
Yeah, they were like literally inside there.
In the
If you
tent,
look.
the fire.
So there's a there's a picture of the bonfire.
That's
Is that not?
Here, no, here I'll show you.
That's not
Actually,
right here?
I have that picture.
You do?
Yes, sir. Hold on, I'll show
Okay.
you. That's from years and years ago.
What about? And there's a picture of the dog here too.
Those are all on my profile too.
On your profile too?
Yes, sir. All of
Okay.
them.
Okay.
Here,
Wow.
actually, this one's time and date stamp. So that's the exact picture
Oh,
you
yeah.
showed me.
That's a.
Exact one.
Yeah,
From
when was that taken?
2024, December 5th.
Yeah, that is an old photo.
December 24th. We were at our
Yeah.
old spot.
We were
Okay.
in Joliet.
What
Ruben.
about this picture here? Would that be you? I mean, that's
was
you
months
clearly.
ago.
That was months ago?
Yeah, that was in our old spot, and that again was on my profile.
Oh, that was on your profile too?
Yeah, I
So
was
that-
on live doing that. She was sitting right
Oh.
next to me on live.
So this same blanket isn't in that your tent that you have there? Or is
That's
it the
not
same?
a blanket. That's my stuffed animal.
Oh, it's your stuffed animal. That's not in the tent here?
No, it's in the tent, but
It's in
I've
there?
had that for years.
You've had this for okay.
Actually.
Huh.
If you can get the profile located, IP
Yeah.
address of whenever it pings.
Yo,
clearly
Scooter,
guys pings
thank you
that.
for
If
the
can get it
sub.
when it pings and where it pings at, please let me know so I can break his knees. He's already cost me 2 good friendships.
Okay. 'Cause
Actually, the man
they-
I mentioned coming in, starting trouble at church is Chicken, about this, saying I was talking
Okay.
to his daughter. No, sir. I
Okay.
like the Molder.
Oh, I hear.
Actually,
I clearly, you're
can you show
married.
him your chest real quick.
You're
It'll make
what are we-
sense. I promise.
Oh, okay.
The tattoo I put here.
There's a tattoo.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
I like the Molder.
Okay. It says
I like
mommy.
mommies.
Can you show that to the camera just so we can like just verify, just have
I
that
like
on record?
mommies. I
You
like MILFs. TMI.
That's
I like
fine.
Mommies.
That's fine.
I'm 26. I don't
Okay,
know if you wanna
great.
see
Okay, but like, couldn't you like mommies because you like the daughters? The daughters? Like, because don't mommies usually have daughters and it makes it easier to. Yeah, we gotta show our work. So, 2 minus 2 friends. So you lost 2 good friends. Likes mommies. Okay. Man, I wish my girl was here. She's Asian, so she would have been able to decipher all this. But you know what? I think I got some of the residual knowledge. Okay, so we got Ruben plus ex-girlfriend minus former boyfriend times sus divided by dead to the second power of unalived, then parentheses, worker plus tats times white, because we don't know what unit of ounces, minus 2 friends to the power of mommies, because I'm assuming, like, you know, mommies as we're talking about a woman's, cleavage area. So to the power of 2, we need more. Oh, I forgot. 14 inches. But we gotta wait to figure out, are we added or divided 14 inches? We gotta figure that out later.
My ID or anything?
No, I believe you. No, clearly. But just let me ask you one question here. So this was sent, looks like from your phone. Would that be a picture of your...
No.
That's
no,
not,
and actually looks like someone's holding from the left hand. Hold
yeah.
up. Not a chance.
Oh, wow.
Not a
you
chance.
have... Yeah, you clearly have a tattoo. So,
Not a
you're
chance.
missing...
Oh!
Okay, wow.
And this ring never leaves his finger. Want to see the tan line?
Okay.
Oh!
It's...
Okay, minus a finger. Minus 1 pinky. This guy might actually be the most interesting man in the world.
His own little spot around that finger.
Wow, so this couldn't have been you holding this.
Wait, can you hit it again?
Yeah.
So, not the TMI here, but someone's balls haven't dropped, and I'm bigger than that. Not the TMI.
You're bigger than this.
I'm big.
'Cause this is pretty big.
14 inches.
He's 14 inches?
14 inches.
Wow. I've never heard of, wow.
Okay, so she added in the 14 inches, so it's gonna be plus 14 IN minus 1 pinky. So, Alexa, how big is the pinky?
The average pinky finger is about ½ inch wide at the nail. That's roughly the size of a jelly.
Alexa, stop. So, he's actually, we're rounding up, but we're actually at 13.5 inches. Okay? We gotta show our math. We're at 13.5 inches, because we minus a pinky. Okay, Chet, you following?
And
not the TMI, but that's actually why I go for older girls. Younger
Okay.
girls, I tried a 19-year-old one time.
And she couldn't handle it? Or
Not the TMI here, but I couldn't...
fit it. It was too...
Couldn't get it up.
You were too large.
She ended up leaving, crying, saying I was trying to just hurt her with it. It didn't...
Okay, wow.
Doesn't end well.
That sounds like a terrible experience. Yeah,
And
definitely.
Not to mention,
And
can
they
I
were...
Can I see the picture again? Or the female?
Oh, the female?
Yeah.
The female. So this is the female in question.
Not a chance.
Nope,
Not a
she's too
chance?
skinny.
She's too skinny?
Hey, babe,
You don't
I like
go
my coffee like I like my women. Want to explain?
black?
Thick, white, and creamy.
Oh.
I like them
Okay.
thick.
And sweet.
Okay, I see.
Okay. I don't think he's really getting the definition of TMI, right? Can somebody please let him know in real time what TMI actually is? Okay, so he thick, white, and creamy. I don't know what the measurements for thick, white, and creamy are, but maybe we can figure that out later.
So
This
please,
is just...
if you can ping this IP address and find who's ever sending these, please let me know.
Yeah.
Or contact somebody that can deal with it. This guy's wrecking my life. I'm pretty sure he killed my ex Abby because she was gonna leave him and take his Jeep and come here and turn evidence on him because he's a dealer.
Holy take that information, Sheldon from corporate?
Yeah.
Give him a call. And let him kind of know that we ran into this.
He's wrecking my life. My tattoo studio went down the drain. The LLC I was trying to start went down the drain because of this. I tried buying my own building to start a landscaping LLC. I can show you my business card. I wanted to get off the ground.
Oh, it's fine. That's fine.
No.
No, I mean, this sounds like an evil person, Ruben.
I had the SWAT team in the DEA, Drug Enforcement Task Force, kick in the front door.
Get out of here, bro! You ain't have no Hank Strader on you. Now you're gonna tell me Hank Strader is on the case? Okay, yo, bro, I can believe the stuff about Ruben killing Abby, taking the Jeep. I can believe the 14 inches of the sex work plus the tats, the -2 friends. I have to believe the missing pinky. But now Hank Strader's on the case? You must think I'm an idiot.
Building I had just purchased.
Oh my God.
Because apparently I was some big bad dealer.
What the hell? No, you don't strike me as that whatsoever.
If I'm a dealer, I'm the worst in the world.
Clearly, I mean, this is not.
So this doesn't even surprise me. This isn't the first time something like this has happened.
Okay. Yeah, this is crazy. I mean, she says she's right there on the app.
Sorry,
it said we can be friends, but that's as far as that goes.
Nope, sorry, that's not happening.
We choose to seclude ourselves from people. We don't make friends for a reason because of problems like this. So even I choose not to have any friends.
Nope.
Gotcha. And does this Ruben character know that you're living?
Coming at that point, I'm not a friend.
Does he know that you're living in a tent here?
I hope not.
Okay.
I honestly,
because
I would love to say yes or no to that. I don't know.
Because I'll tell you what was said here. They say in this message, I'm charging my mobile battery up, as well as my phone, warming up a bit before I got to head back to my tent. Let me come up there and use the Wi-Fi. And you say this is my fur boy.
Yes,
does he know?
Because
and this is a picture of your dog.
I didn't
That's from Greyhound. I have that picture. That's on my profile.
He says, I'm trying to save up enough to get a place, but things are hard right now.
That's not going to happen. No, we're leaving. We're not getting a place. Leaving.
Let me show you one more thing that was sent. They sent their exact location. It looks like the Church's Chicken right over there. And right here would be the McDonald's that we're at. This is the ping location that they were at.
Can I see what time?
This was at, I don't have the timestamp right here, but this is very recent. It says they're at Church's Chicken. They said they were using the Wi-Fi.
I haven't been able to go there for almost a month or so.
A month? Wow.
Almost a month or so. Because some dude walked in saying that I was talking to his wife and daughter both sexually, and I was like, whoa, who the are you?
Okay.
And he randomly attacked in churches. I got exited.
Well, this was sent about, it looked like a month-ish ago, maybe a little more than a month ago. They know a lot. They say, I work at the mobile gas station on the corner here.
How does he know I work there?
He just got this job, not even a month.
Not even a month ago, barely like 2 weeks ago.
Are you serious?
Can talk to my boss. I just got that 2 weeks ago.
How does he know this?
I don't know.
How does Ruben, does he live over here too?
No, he's in Illinois.
I've tried to talk to the sheriff about it. Apparently, I don't have enough evidence.
Ruben texted him out of the blue saying, oh, I know where you're at.
Actually,
you're on the east side of Detroit. See you soon.
These are what I get from Ruben all the time. So Abby, the girl I mentioned, she's dead. He's on her profile.
Okay.
He said all the time, I get this, I'm going to find you. The last place we're at, somehow he got where we were at in the Red Roof.
What the hell?
I get this all the time right there.
And
she's dead. That's his ex-wife.
Chat, man. AI could never come up with anything even close to this good. This is how I know AI would never have the creativity of humans, because this is just turning into like a murder mystery drug novella with a side of Chris Hansen. This is cinema.
This Ruben sounds like a bad guy.
He really is.
I think we got to find. We might.
It gets better
on him.
Please.
They do go into great detail. They say, "Have you helped one?" He says, "Oh my God!" And he talks about doing things in the tent with this
That's
presumed
not gonna happen.
presumed year-old girl.
That's not happening. It's way too cold for even the wife to do stuff.
It's even talked about. He proposed the idea of putting on her face, meaning his wife, the wife. I think he was referencing you.
I don't even
Clearly,
like
he knows.
I don't like spit on my face, let alone.
I'm just.
Even knows that.
I'm just going off what was said here in the messages, and he.
Anyhow, we'll go to that.
He then proposes the idea of the girl licking that off of the.
Oh!
I don't like other women.
I'm not accusing you. Yeah, not accusing you of anything. Clearly, just going off of what I have here.
It doesn't even sound like anything we would do either. It doesn't matter how much money you would pay me in the world. No.
Yeah, you would probably never do it. But when is it gonna click in her brain, bro? When? Oh my God! I get it. She's a victim in this. She doesn't know. But bro, this like. You are stupid. I'm sorry. You are dumb. You are When is the light bulb is going to click in your head?
Not taking a money shot?
No.
The only thing I touch anyone else for, maybe as bad as this sounds, is we were doing sex work when we first hit this spot, trying to get out of this this lifestyle.
A tag team sex couple?
successful were you with that?
I mean, when we were at the
Not
Red
really.
Roof, I
Even
was
with
a little bit.
14 inch.
Whoa! Wait, she was at the what group? What kind of marriage is this, bro?
Inches, not very successful, really.
No, you'd be surprised how much they don't want that. They want something.
You guys want me to play it back?
How successful were you with that?
I mean, when we were at the
Not
Red
really.
Roof, I
Even
was
with
a little bit.
14 inches, not.
Skeeter, I understand that he's the top priority, but like, I swear on everything, y'all. If I was there and I heard I was a little bit, but I would have been like, yeah, but wait, a little bit. Like, when you say a little bit, how successful were you? And she was like, oh, I only got like 5-10 clients. Oh, dang. Well, my man, like, so it sounds like she's the bread receiver and the bread winner of the family.
Very successful, really.
No, you'd be surprised how much they don't want that. They want something else completely. I'm not.
A little more reasonably sized, maybe.
No, they want something completely other than that. They don't want the sex. So sex workers,
really?
Half the time, it's not sex that we get contacted for. Instance, one woman wanted me to penetrate her husband and then beat him while she watched. I'm good. Nope.
Yeah, that's a little weird. Yeah, that's a little weird. Yeah, those kink fetishes and the cuck stuff and all that. Yeah, and it seemed like he's really trying to verify this girl is real. He asked the girl to take a picture for sticking her tongue out and doing a peace sign.
That proves nothing.
Yeah.
You can Google something like that.
And
oh my God! The irony! The irony!
Rita, do you actually have this? Is this the most you can stick your tongue out? They say that's the most they can stick their tongue out.
No.
They say they have a short tongue. Okay.
No.
Okay. Okay, yeah, that's pretty. Yeah, okay.
Bro, thought he proved something. He's like, oh man, I can stick it out way further. Do you see? It's almost as big as my pinky. Like, bro. Oh my gosh.
Pretty good length. I mean, clearly, if this isn't you, we need to figure. I think we need to figure it out because it was brought
multiple times now.
It was brought to our attention. We thought it was kind of a big concern. But yeah, if it's
fully understand, no hate. I want it stopped. This wrecked me twice now.
Yeah.
That crap is half the reason we're living like this. I can't get my tattoo studio here.
Okay,
I had an offer of a chair at Eat 180 in downtown Detroit.
You did.
And then this amphetamine crap came up. A customer walked in. Wait, didn't you get busted for? No, bro. Who are you?
Wow, what the hell? You're just being accused of things left and right.
Well, the thing is, the guy that walked in and accused me, he's on his friends list.
Wow.
I Facebooked him.
Okay. He's got to be spying on you. He knows that you live in the tent. He knows that you go to Church's Chicken. He knows that you work at mobile gas station.
The night before we left to go to Red Roof, you said there was a black truck sitting in the McDonald's parking lot.
I told you so.
That could be Ruben.
I told you so. I told you I wasn't just being paranoid.
No, because
Jesus Christ. Do you have his number? Do you have a phone number for him?
Actually,
get a statement.
If you give me a minute, I can walk right up there to connect to Wi-Fi and look on.
Yeah, we'd love to get to the bottom of this. Yeah. So I'm just trying to figure out if he's clearly trying to set you up, right? Why would Ruben out of nowhere stop talking to this girl and say this is wrong? I'm not talking to you anymore. If he's trying to set you up.
Not sure what you're meaning.
So it looked like he started having regrets and he ended up blocking this girl. I'm just wondering if he was trying to set you up. Why would he do that?
Don't know why else would he ruin my business in Monticello, Wisconsin. He's driven me out of 3 states now.
Oh, jeez.
I was forming my own LLC and he did the same thing there.
Did you get a...
Bro, how are you getting driven out of 3 states?
You see why it's a problem.
Again,
right?
Unfortunately, he f***ed up because he didn't know I had these. That picture he sent, the junk picture.
Maybe that was his.
There was a picture of her sucking your in there.
There was, yeah. I didn't.
No.
Yeah.
Yeah, there was giving sex.
Not mine.
Yeah.
It was her and
the
you.
only
Whose
pictures
was
I
it?
sent down there.
It was you.
Only pictures I send down there, ones we sell. We do sex work. Me and her have strict rules. We only sell those photos.
Do you have those? Can you pull that one up?
We have a strict rule. Hey, do not give these out for free. All of our intimate moments that is supposed to be between our marriage, for it to be okay in this relationship, it has to be for a profit. It has to.
It is.
I can promise you, nice and bold down there. She doesn't like to choke on hair.
So sorry to pull this up, but this was sent, ma'am. Would that be you sucking a?
That's not mine.
That's not yours?
No, that's not mine.
So, but this is you, ma'am.
Yeah, that's Gabe.
Who is Gabe? So it's her, but it's Gabe. Okay. All right, chat. I haven't been adding in my work. Okay. We got Gabe. Gabe is in the equation now. Okay. And also minus 3 states.
You were sucking Gabe's in this?
The Asian.
Yeah, Gabe
the Asian?
called me a whore-ass bitch.
Oh my god. So you were sucking Gabriel's in this picture?
Yeah.
Okay. Got it. How much did he pay you to do this?
It was actually more of an exchange. We got a little the thing you pull back and it shoots arrows.
We out here sucking glizzy for toys. We out here sucking glizzies for Nerf guns. You know what? Does Daryl in The Walking Dead still have his crossbow? I haven't been keeping up with The Walking Dead. Does he still have his crossbow? Because if he doesn't, I think we can put 2 and 2 together. I think we can put 2 and 2 together if he doesn't have it anymore. Daryl Dixon's. He was like, come get this Daryl Dixon and I'll give you my crossbow.
A crossbow?
Yes.
You sucked his for a crossbow.
And
For
Slab,
And
it's...
food.
No, the crossbow is to get food.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
In Slab, it's a barter,
Okay.
trade, or work deal kind of thing.
In Slab, what is Slab?
Slab City is a desert community, and it's in the edge of the Sonoran Desert, probably about 200 miles from LA.
Okay.
Actually, I have pictures. I can
And this
show
is
you.
normal practice to exchange sex for
Yes,
goods in Slab.
unfortunately.
Wow.
We're not proud of it, but we gotta
Yeah.
do what we gotta do to get
Understood. Understood. And were you two together at this point, or was it
Yes.
before? Okay.
by. No, we've been together for almost
time.
4 years now.
Okay. And this is something that is allowed between you two in the relationship just for the exchange
As
of goods?
long as we
okay.
both know
And
about it, we
if
both
it's a
agree
shot
on it.
from me, there's tattoos on it. I can promise you that much. You'll know
Fair
it's
enough.
mine.
Yeah, how long have you had the
all the way down?
tattoos?
Years.
Okay.
Since I was like,
Okay. Wow.
I've always been
How'd you get a
tatted up.
tattoo when you were?
I do it myself.
Oh,
Bone
okay.
needle.
Oh, boom. Okay, got it. Okay, wow, that's brutal. Okay, we'll check in, see what's going on. We'll be right back.
We'll
Okay.
be right back. We'll check
All
out
right.
you guys.
Okay, so it's like 10 degrees out right now. We were just talking to Brita and his wife for.
Just said, someone said JiDion really created Algebra 3 today. I think we're beyond Algebra 3 today. This Skeeter is on a generational run. Like, I thought the HIV dude was like the craziest. This is like on a whole nother level.
Almost an hour, I feel like. My feet are literally frozen. We had to come back in the car and warm up just a little bit while we're waiting on law enforcement to show up. Holy that was a roller coaster. I am not disappointed in that interview. They're over there in the tent trying to, figure out how Ruben could know everything about them and their situation and talk to this year-old girl as Brita. Looks like we got cops on scene.
Girl decoy. He sent pictures of his said all the sexual things he wanted to do.
Do you guys have like the screenshots and all that stuff?
Yeah, we have it. It's on the iPad there.
He's back here.
Right back there in the tent. That's where they're living.
What does he look like?
Oh boy. How much time do you
He's
got?
got a bunch of crazy face tattoos.
Tribal tattoos that were done with like a pencil. This tent right over there. Yep. Yes, sir. All right, well, the officers are now back here talking to him. Oh my God, he's getting arrested. So, Brita, we did let the authorities know we want them to just do an IP check since Ruben was sending the messages. Okay. There he goes. That was quick. So, everything just points to it being you behind the messages, Brita.
But I can prove that, like disprove that completely.
Okay. Okay. I'm sure you'll get a chance to.
Oh, he probably has drugs on him too.
I would like to be given a chance to disprove it.
Understood.
I'd like this to not wreck my life a third time.
But you do see how it looks to be you.
I do see you.
See.
But I can
see how it
prove
looks.
it's not.
Okay. Okay.
I can prove this wasn't me. Okay. I can't. I have damaged muscles in the back.
Oh my gosh, it's everything.
From Brita, how could Ruben know this much about you? I just don't.
Because his girlfriend, his wife Abby, was my girlfriend for 5 years. She knew everything about me.
But currently, I mean, he knows you're in a tent. He knows you work at the mobile.
He also knew if you boys want to check, he burned us out of our last spot somehow. He knew we're over by Warren, by the Marriott Town Suites. There's a score spot where he hit our tent with a Molotov at 2 in the morning.
What the fuck? Oh my gosh, bro. Bro, can we get Ruben on the FBI's most wanted list, bro? Ruben is actually a supervillain, bro.
If you can tell me how he found me, I'd love to know.
Well, I guess we'll have to figure out how Ruben did this to you.
I just couldn't tell you that he's going to be housed at the Warren PD, all right?
Why?
Because he's being arrested.
For something that he didn't do, what happened to innocent until proven guilty, like the constitutional right has.
Okay, given the facts that we have presented,
given
the facts that we have presented today, there's probable cause to bring him in for an arrest. Okay. So we are going to bring him in. He's going to be charged. He's going to be arraigned tomorrow. The judge will give him a bond. If you want to call around 2 p.m. tomorrow.
Dang, she's already thinking, oh man, I gotta hit up Ruben. I gotta hit up Gabe. You know, man, for us just to get by with a crossbow, now I'm gonna have to gobble him up for a bazooka or something and go sell that. Like, oh, I gotta go hit up Derek and Daryl and.
They should have his bond amount and what his charge is. Okay.
How am I supposed to get that? I don't have money. My phone is not working unless I'm connected up to Wi-Fi.
You could always go up to the Warren PD as well. Our court is right there.
I can't leave my stuff.
Those are the only options that we have, unfortunately.
So what happens if he does get bonded out? Can he come back here?
If he gets bonded out, sure.
Is someone going to be able to bond him out, like a place or something?
Bro, she saw those TikTokers where like they bond out random people. Like, oh, you know, so hopefully one day, you know, one of those random TikTokers come by and bail out my PDF boyfriend or husband or whatever.
To him to find someone to bond him out. Or if you want to find someone to bond him out for him.
There's a number in his phone I really need. It's to get
well,
in...
his phone is going to be evidence.
I need a number out of that phone.
No, his phone's going with us.
Is it okay if I say just one more thing to him?
Yep.
Now, if I could say one thing, Brita, I just have to let you know I'm not actually Nigel with National Geographic. I'm actually.
I'm a big National Geographic fan.
Okay, I'm actually Skeet Hansen with the Predatorial Investigation Unit. Okay, we're doing an online series about adults who try to meet up with online for sex.
I understand.
Okay, I'm just letting you know that. And you've just been skeeted.
This is one of the things that Ruben has taken away before. It's one of the reasons they tried to tell Abby that she couldn't marry him and have with him.
Okay, well, we'll see if we can get to the bottom of what this Ruben character is really doing and where he is.
Well, the most base cops ever. So base. You know what? It wouldn't have been a skeet video if he didn't let him know that he's been skeeted.
Yeah, I'm sorry about Brita doing this. I don't know. Okay. I understand.
You really don't. I lost everything. He's the only thing that I have left besides that dog. So no, you don't understand, and you don't understand what we went through. Why the would he risk being here?
Well, man, that's why we're trying to get to the bottom of why it looks like it was him sending these messages to a girl female.
You do realize that he has warts on his right?
He has. What does that mean?
He has skin tags on his in those photos. There was no skin tags on his. His is a different color.
Ma'am, whether it's...
Chat, man, would it be gay if I looked up what skin tags look like? Like, chat, like, this is just for straight educational purposes. I don't know, like, yes? I just did that? How bad is it? Here, I'll just look up what a regular skin tag looks like. What does a wart look like? Like, what does she mean? Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, my, bro, he has a STD. He has something. He has something. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. She gave him something from Gabe. She contracted something from Gabe, and they gave it to him. Or Ruben just snuck into his tent at night and injected him. Oh my gosh, man. I feel bad for whoever has that, man. Not for Brita, though. Brita, I could care less.
It's his or not, it looks like it's still being sent to a
Why
female.
though when we're trying to get our daughter back?
Oh, thank God. Oh, thank you, Lord. Thank you, Lord. Thank you, Lord. Thank you, Lord, for keeping... What? Why? Oh, my Lord Jesus, thank you. You do not need to be a mother. You're out here sucking glizzies for crossbows. Oh no. Oh, thank you, Lord Jesus. Thank you. Oh, God is good. God is good. God is good, man. God is good.
Well, ma'am, if he's truly innocent, when he talks to a detective, he will easily be able to prove that it was Ruben, that it wasn't him.
I don't trust you.
Okay.
And it's not you. I have trust issues with people.
I understand.
You're taking away the only one person who is actually going out and able to charge, and I can't do anything without him. You do realize that he has a charger box at his job, right, that I can't go get.
I understand all that, ma'am, but until we get this sort of squared away,
Thought you looked familiar.
this is just where we're at. Like I said, I have been...
Oh my God, bro. Somebody's first... Chat, this is somebody's first time comment. This is somebody's... Cardi, this is the first time you ever bless my chat with your presence, and this is the first thing you want to ever say.
In a couple documentaries before.
I'm sorry, but I don't trust what you say.
Okay.
You took the only one person away who actually cares and is trying to do for us.
Ma'am, I'm not taking him away. He said himself he wanted us to contact the police next time it comes up. This
wanted you
being
to contact the police so someone can get to the bottom of this, not to come arrest my husband.
Ma'am, we did not tell them to arrest him. We clearly gave them the information and explained the situation. That it looked like this was coming from his phone to a year-old female, and we were letting them know about the situation, just as Brita wanted.
So it's not innocent until proven guilty with the constitutional rights.
He hasn't...
If I may add, in there, it's guilty until proven innocent, and no one can tell me otherwise.
He's not convicted.
Man, he's not convicted.
So how long is he going to be in there for? Because I have no money to bail him out.
It's Friday, so he might get an interim bond, but more than likely he won't see a judge until Monday.
Great. And how am I supposed to get my damn charger box from his job? Because I can't leave the stuff here to go get it.
What is it that you need from his job, ma'am?
My charger box.
Charger box.
Yep.
Oh, man, we're willing to help you that maybe we can get it for you and bring it to you, your charger box?
If you can.
Okay. Where would it be at the mobile gas station?
I don't know. That's a question for hubby. He's the one who plugs it in.
Okay. Well, we'll ask him where it is, and we can go get that for you. Okay? But, ma'am, if this truly wasn't him doing this, he will easily be able to prove that to a detective once they're...
Do you know if you lie, you can't get into Valhalla?
What the fuck? Alexa, if you lie, can you not get into Valhalla?
That's an interesting question about Norse mythology. Valhalla is primarily for warriors who die in battle, chosen by Odin for their...
Alexa, stop.
Well...
So, yeah. So... Oh, my gosh.
If you what?
Do you know if you tell a lie, you cannot get into Valhalla? We cannot get in. We can't.
What's Valhalla?
It's like your God, your heaven.
Oh, you're saying if he's lying.
If my husband is the most honest man I've ever been with, which is one of the reasons why I fell in love with him.
Okay. Well, look, he
didn't do this.
look, he very well may not be lying, and he will make it into Valhalla
So,
if he's not lying. Hope he gets into Valhalla. I was thinking the Halo 3 map. I didn't know what she was talking about at first.
Stay right here and wait for me.
I planned on it.
I don't care how long it takes. I'm coming back to
Do you
this spot.
do you have his phone number?
Whose?
Richie's.
Get memorized.
Can I have it? Can you guys please give us a minute?
Oh, you wanna? Okay. No, kissed him every.
He just gets the lips. That was on Gabe's pee-pee. Ew.
Everything through the bars.
Oh, where's your charger box?
Because we can go get that.
They're going up to get it.
Well, we were gonna go get it. We were gonna.
Let them touch it.
Oh, they won't let. Okay.
A fight will start.
Okay.
Who's gonna fight us?
My coworkers.
Oh.
Bro, you don't work there, bro. They use you.
I mean, we're not gonna try to take it. We were just gonna ask for it.
They're not going to give it to you.
I love you too. I'll be right here when you get out.
Yeah, you're gonna be right there. You're gonna freeze to death.
Okay. Well, I thought we could help you with that, man, but it seems we won't be able to get the charger back. So he won't let us. He won't let us get it. Ma'am, is there anything else you want to say, or no?
I don't.
Okay. Well, if he's truly innocent, he'll be back to you by Monday.
The way the law goes nowadays, no, he won't.
Well, the detectives just had to determine whether it's him or not,
It doesn't matter.
and he'll easily be able to disprove it.
No one cares
Okay.
about us.
Okay.
No one cares about us because of our tattoos.
Oh, well, I think there's other reasons why people don't care about you besides just your tattoos.
Because of your tattoos.
Because of our
I don't think that's what it is.
No, yes, it is.
Okay.
The cops here are biased. We've had so many issues with the cops here. They will not help us.
Okay. And again, I'm sorry about your husband, ma'am. Okay. Well, that's all we can do with that, I guess. Okay, so we're at the mobile gas station right now. We're just gonna holler at the staff here and kind of just let them know what just happened to Brita. Let them know that tomorrow they're probably not gonna have anyone working the front here. I think that's what he does. So, hey, how you doing? Just having some information about an employee that works here. Would this individual look familiar?
Yeah.
He works here?
He comes and changes trash here.
Comes and changes cash here. Okay.
Bro didn't even want to say he worked there. He just changed his trash.
Right.
No, comes and changes trash. That's it. We just give him.
Oh, that's all he does.
That's all. We give him like, just coffee and.
Got it. You pay him in coffee and vapes.
That's it.
Okay. Is he supposed to come in here tomorrow to work?
I think so.
Okay. Well, he probably won't be making it because he was just arrested by Warren Police Department for soliciting sex.
What the f, bro?
Yeah. So I'll show you here if you don't believe me. It's
we don't care because
yeah.
he's just like he's not an employee.
What did he say back here? What did he say back here? What did he say?
Give it to you.
I love you.
I mean,
Okay.
who's gonna fight us? Get it? We were gonna.
Let them touch it.
Oh, they won't let. Okay.
A fight will start.
Okay.
Who's gonna fight us?
My coworkers.
And then what happened over here?
To work.
I think so.
Department. So I'll show you here if you don't believe me. It's sex.
What the f, bro?
Yeah. So I'll show you here if you don't believe me. It's
we don't care because
yeah.
he's just like he's not an employee.
That's his dating profile. So he was using this profile to solicit a year-old female online.
Oh my god.
And we were just over at his tent. We were talking to him, and he just got arrested by Warren PD. So this employee, you won't be seeing him around anymore.
He's not an employee.
He's an employee. You just let him off the books.
Yeah, it's just outside. That's it.
I gotcha. Okay. Okay. Well, I was just letting you know that that's the situation. So, absolutely, sir.
Thank you for making
Absolutely.
that, because we don't want any problems here.
Okay, good. And if there's any that come in here, definitely gotta be careful about that around a guy like this, right? So, but you have a good one. Thanks. All right. Well, that was a show. Holy, what a movie! What an amazing.
I don't even think GTA. Bro, imagine in GTA 6 they like put Bread Kitchen. Yeah. Imagine if they put Bread Kitchen in GTA 6. Oh gosh, that would be so base. Oh my god. And you can decide whether you can call the cops or you want to take care of them yourself. Yo, this was an amazing catch. I feel horrible for his wife.
Explicit imagery.
Oh,
This man has used photos of me from when I was 15 years old and used them to create an alias called Joanna Tang. I will be reporting this information to the police for identity theft as well as and child intent, and I could use as much evidence as possible. But it does seem like David was chasing after a small child.
Yo, what's good, YouTube man? Welcome back to another video, and today we are reacting to another Turkey Tom video. It is titled Unmasking Smart Schoolboy 9, the internet's most eccentric predator. You guys remember almost 2 years ago we reacted to the Smart Schoolboy 9 video. All you guys were telling me to get on this, to catch this dude, man. But as it seems from the thumbnail, Turkey Tom has uncovered what Smart Schoolboy 9 looks like and what he's up to. So we're gonna find out what's all going on, man. Be sure to hit that like button and subscribe. Let's watch it, man.
Shining a light on predators and degenerates has turned into a spectacle online, usually with the intent to raise awareness, if not outright get them arrested. However, it seems that they slip through the cracks just as often as they're caught. One such case being Smart Schoolboy 9. Despite briefly becoming the most infamous person on the entire internet, due to the tricky nature of his behavior and the relaxed laws in the United Kingdom, he was never arrested. After laying low for a little while, he snuck back online when no one was looking and resumed his extremely disturbing activities.
Oh my gosh, man. Bro, I swear, if I had any chat logs or anything, I would have been over there top of the morning to go get this dude, bro.
This is the story of Smart Schoolboy 9, the creepiest man on the internet, and why he never went to jail. Also, a bit of a disclaimer here, do not attempt to contact anyone involved in this story, regardless of your intention. This video is not an incitement of harassment and should only be seen as entertainment. And you are not a cop, unless you actually are a cop watching this video, but most of you aren't. Although now everyone online knows about him, the first significant post about Smart Schoolboy 9, real name David, came in the way of a Reddit post all the way back in April of 2024, about 4 months before he became known by the general public. The post read, "I came across a reel randomly and it led me down this weird rabbit hole of people using AI or dressing up pretending to go to school. They all seem to have high heels in them. Is this an age play thing or something more sinister? Literally anything helps as I keep trying to look for answers." Attached to this post were a few images of the truth_sticks_11 Instagram account, whose bio read, "Beautiful boy and account looked after by me, a degree-educated mother, choosing to stay anonymous. Good, original, written work, advice, and compassion." By merely looking at the images, some of which include pictures of the heavily edited boy wearing nothing but underwear, it became clear that this was not a real kid or a mother. Other accounts shown include girl.chloe12, which prominently featured pictures of underage girls in bikinis or short skirts, often emphasizing that the subject of the posts, whose name alternates between Lisa and Chloe, is just 12 years old. Now, given how inconsistent and all over the place the information on these accounts were, it was a virtual certainty that the kids who appeared in the images had absolutely no connection to whoever was posting them, which is a silver lining, I guess. However, there was a third account listed here, Smart Schoolboy 9, whose page was decked out in images and videos of a man who was definitely an adult, despite his bio claiming that he was 10 years old. While the pictures on this Instagram account don't seem to contain anything fully illegal, even here there are pictures of children in very vulnerable positions, which I'm gonna have to censor, obviously. The account has now been deleted, but when it was up, it contained content that is as disturbing as you can get without it being gore or explicit imagery.
You know what? We need to put Sister Hong and Smart Schoolboy 9 in a room. I just want to see what's gonna go down, bro. You know, like, sister, like, if we had the power scale, chat, who is the bigger predator? Schoolboy 9, Smart Schoolboy 9, or Sister Hong? Well, you know what? Sister Hong has HIV, so Sister Hong might win. You know, I'm gonna go with Sister Hong.
Taking one look at this post, the fetishistic nature of it is pretty obvious. Children in school uniforms, a high-pitched voice, a pale white face, high-heeled boots, and easily the most disturbing part as far as the videos go, this man clearly has some kind of oral fixation, which manifests as his constant sucking motion and his swollen tongue poking through his fake buck teeth. While predators on social media platforms are sadly a common phenomenon, it's rare to see one as freakish as David here. What was also weird about this is that his own accounts occasionally made posts about online predators, probably in an attempt to paint himself as innocent or a safe space for minors. As one Reddit user observed, Truth Sticks starts off like an account exposing other fake little boy accounts for actually being predators using Instagram to swap CSAM. It then says it's going to teach us about how to spot those accounts, so that's where the boy and mom in school giving us lectures begins. But then it just morphs into one of the accounts it's claiming to fight, abandoning that objective and just reporting on this little boy's days in school. Very bizarre, and the individual behind it is likely a member of that community. Despite how egregious all of this was, it didn't really take off, mostly because this post was made on the r/Instagram subreddit, which isn't at all focused on that kind of bizarre situation. It took 3 months until a few more threads were made on his accounts, this time on the much more fitting Internet Mystery subreddit, focusing mainly on the Truth_Sticks account and another one called Stephanie Schooley. The original poster speculates that AI may have been employed in the creation of these pictures, but to me, it just looks like regular editing, partly because of the way they're morphed, and partly because of how specific and minute the details are, presumably to cater to David's fetishes. As people point out in the comment section, these pictures, including the ones of children in vulnerable positions, are of real children, even if they're extremely edited. What's even more dangerous is that some people claimed he himself had been interacting with real kids on Instagram. At the time, a lot of people didn't know what to make of David's posts. There was a decent amount of talk about the possibility that the person behind all of these posts could just be mentally challenged to the point that they have no idea how inappropriate and bizarre all of this is. But further examination of the account's history made it clear that David was well aware of what he was doing. One of the earliest posts from the Truth Sticks account reads as follows: "Beware that the man pretending to be a boy is trying to lure boys to ask him to look at his supposed passport. There is no real boy on any of the predator's pages. It is all fake. Passport is sometimes code used by pedophiles to indicate links to links mega or mega links pedo pages. But his most disturbing lust is for boys, and he spends hours and hours following real boys trying to attract boys from other time zones. Beware, avoid." Here, we see David basically projecting his own behavior onto someone else's account, showing that he knows what he's doing is wrong. While this page, and even archives of it, have been completely wiped, most likely due to the content involving pictures of real kids, some remnants of it have been re-uploaded to YouTube. And apparently, the account did indeed start out with David in his kid voice, calling out these other Indian and Middle Eastern accounts, accusing them of being predators.
So, that's the account run by a man pretending to be a boy.
So not only does he know what a predator is, he has multiple posts accusing other people of doing exactly what he's doing, pretending to be a little kid online. In fact, he spent the majority of his earlier posts describing himself to a T. For a staggering 20 hours without stopping, he recently followed and then unfollowed genuine boys. They tell us that they notice something wrong with the man pretending to be a boy, and then the man pretending to be a boy then makes more approaches, timing it with after-school hours of 3:30 to 4:30, hoping to attract boys. And then all evening and all night. Once aroused, he deceives. It is a full-time sickness. Pedophilia is a joke to him. And when people ask him about his many aliases, he says it is an aunt, cousin, or friend. But they don't exist. It is all him. Does he wash? No. Does he wish he were a young boy in a school classroom looking nice and being successful at school? Yes. Blocked and blocked again by children, including a Russian boy aged 12. Annoyed when parents intervene when he thought he could engage with a child. Annoyed when the conversation stopped. Annoyed when he is blocked. Obsessions with scantily clad young boys photographed from behind and spanking them as a sick fetish. Be aware of predators pretending to be young boys online and asking real boys if they're hungry and pretending to be delivering free food. They don't need to know a child's address. The predators appear kind, asking if the child could collect a meal from a vehicle parked nearby. I apologize for reading that entire thing, but I think you guys do need to understand just how crazy this guy is. Even if David had found actual predator accounts and was pointing them out here, there's just no way he has that much information on all of them. It's much more likely he's simply soft-telling on himself with these stories. Eventually, this page transitions to just LARPing about being a young boy at school. Likewise, some of his other Instagram pages, such as Mile.s95, Stephanie Schooley, and Stephanie Stansfield, all revolve around the same concepts, just with different children, much of which has to be censored here, either because it includes inappropriate imagery or photos of real kids. As far as I could tell, the oldest one was Stephanie Stansfield, which dated all the way back to 2019 and had its first post about how small a schoolgirl's skirt was as she was going to pick up her pencil case. There was also a Twitter account of the same name, which was also created in 2019, containing a lot of similar posts about poetry, but it's now private. However disturbing a lot of his posts were, perhaps the most terrifying of all of them is this one uploaded from his Miles account, where he seems to be chasing a kid.
Oh!
Now, of course, there's a chance this video is not what it seems, but it does seem like David was chasing after a small child, which is an absolute nightmare to even consider. Another account that was eventually connected to David was the same in which his name was revealed, Lyricist David, which has been archived on TikTok, along with the music that he uploaded. And I use the word music here extremely loosely.
Running tram. Running tram. Taking the buses or the train or the train and the bus and the buses is the running tram.
There were plenty of other alt accounts with varying content, but the ones I mentioned so far were the primary core of his online activity that was being combed through at this early stage. Although this story hadn't really reached its peak in notoriety quite yet, it got big enough on Reddit that many Redditors thought it was a good idea to try and contact David. In what we can understand as a response, he posted to his Instagram stories saying this: "Ignore jealous comments from people. I think they wish they could wear my school uniform, my mini boots I wear to school. Some seem to think that just because I've grown so quickly in school year 5, they comment as if they know me or am in their age group. It happens to loads of other children. School is nice." Fortunately, Redditors reacted appropriately to this development, asking people to not interact with his account. Others even made the apt observation that, regardless of intention, to engage directly with David is to play into his fantasy. One odd artifact from this early period of discovery is that a thread was made on an account called Smart Schoolboy 6, which allegedly had actual explicit illegal material involving children, heavily covered in filters and stickers. I don't know if this is true or not, or even if the creator of this specific account is David, but it's worth mentioning nonetheless. Based solely on what had been posted so far, it was pretty easy to figure out that David was British, mixed race, and of course, much older than he claimed to be, although how old exactly was still unknown. In order to try and gather more information on him and pull together findings, an entire subreddit was created, although in the time since then it's been banned due to too many people crossing the line from sleuthing to harassment. As the topic was already getting a lot of traction on TikTok, one of the first people who made a thread about David came back to make an announcement. Stop trying to contact him. Although nobody can stop you from commenting on his posts, it's really not adding anything beneficial and will probably result in him destroying the accounts and breaking his hard drives with the amount of attention he knows he's getting. The police are working on the case. They have not provided any updates besides the fact that they are taking it seriously. Yes, they are all one account owned by the same guy. There are many more accounts that the Discord have discovered. One has been taken down and had explicit mention of Smart Schoolboy's fetish for children. There are archives of every account on the Discord. There is 13 total accounts across social media we have found. Discord is closed for the time being because of leakers. Although the information was not too solid yet, this user also claimed that David had been doing this since the 1980s. And was now over 50 years old. Unfortunately, it seems that the online community that began to crop up around the investigation into David instantly cannibalized itself before it could do anything productive. And a lot of their findings were scattered across multiple different subreddits and Discord servers, most of which are now simply gone from the internet. But the topic was now big enough that YouTubers began to cover it. The first video was from August 7th of 2024 from a channel called As Far As The Corners. This was followed a few weeks later by Tuv, Nick Crowley, and Nexpo, whose videos, when put together, amassed over 18 million views, sending the already viral topic of Smart Schoolboy 9 into the stratosphere. As you can imagine, all of this attention put the hysterics on overdrive, and a lot of false or bad information on the case started spreading. But one good side effect was that if there was any chance David could contact a kid who had no idea who he was, that chance was now long gone, because he was famous. Shortly after all of the big YouTube videos came out, something unexpected happened. One of the people whose photos David edited for one of his alt accounts, Joanne Tang, came forward.
Oh my
After
God!
recognizing herself in these bizarre edits on David's accounts, Camille posted to Reddit saying this: "Hi, I have only now just been made aware of this Smart Schoolboy 9 situation. My name is Camille, and this man has used photos of me from when I was 15 years old and used them to create an alias called Joanna Tang. If anyone has any evidence, please message me on my Instagram or TikTok. I will be reporting this information to the police for identity theft as well as pedophilic and child pornographic intent, and I could use as much evidence as possible. Thank you." She eventually posted a video to her TikTok explaining the situation, and based on this, it seems she tried to cooperate with the people online following the case. However, most likely because of how ineffective the laws on this stuff in the United Kingdom are, and how downright stupid a lot of the people involved with the Reddit investigation were, it doesn't seem like she made any headway. Her Instagram has since been taken down, or it changed handles, and her TikTok account has gone private. Besides Camille, another unexpected source on Smart Schoolboy 9 was none other than David Firth, the creator of Salad Fingers, who was asked over DMs as to whether he had ever heard of or seen David. He replied saying this: "I think I remember him walking around town in the late 90s or early 2000s when I was at Hall Cross School. He never approached me though. If we're talking about the same person, he was a dark-skinned guy who would wear really sloppily applied makeup, like just a bunch of white and red makeup or face paint. Like it was just smeared across his face. I remember him wearing a white shirt and a school tie and having a strange posture, or walking quite leaned forwards. He was tall and walked very fast. He seemed startled, looking all around, very paranoid.
Oh, chat,
I'd say
like, I'm so locked in, you have no idea. Like genuinely, I am like so, I just want to figure out, because this video here gives so much more, like, this is like the aftermath. So I'm like learning so much more about like what happened after that, because bro, it's going on like 2 years now since it went viral, man. And like the dude definitely got CP. So that's why when you guys be saying like, oh, JiDion, you should do a catch in the UK, bro. The UK sucks, bro.
1999 to 2001. When presented with a more current image of David, he added this: "His makeup has gotten neater. At the time, there was a rumor that the nearby mental hospital closed down, and they released everyone onto the streets because he was just one of many crazed people on the streets of Doncaster." Unfortunately, David was then subject to the same kind of obsessive and unproductive harassment from random people online, which prompted him to make a long series of tweets about it. "Please stop asking me about Smart Schoolboy 9. I replied to a DM a few weeks ago asking if I remembered this guy who would walk around Doncaster dressed as a schoolboy with weird makeup on. Yes, I walked past him in the town center 20 to 25 years ago. I walked past him. That's all. Now I see posts and videos saying he has something to do with the creator of Salad Fingers. No, he doesn't. He was just your local lunatic. I was a teenager at the time. I only remembered because his appearance was striking. Now my DMs are full of TikTok detectives. I never heard him talk or knew what he was up to or interacted with him in any way. He didn't say anything to me. Salad Fingers is not based on him. Please stop asking for information. I have said everything I remember." As far as the efforts of people who were trying to contact Smart Schoolboy 9 directly, unsurprisingly, there was no significant success, as he would just accuse them of being predators trying to talk to a kid. The kid here being him. After all of this trouble, the videos with millions of views, everybody online talking about it for a week, it seemed like there would be no payoff, no meaningful information acquired on possibly the highest profile online creep in recent history. Fortunately, after all that was said and done, all of the information that was disseminated through tons of Discord servers and other online communities was archived and kept in one place. Kiwi Farms. After he became well known online, but especially after Nick Crowley's video popped off, everyone who had ever personally witnessed David in real life began to come forward. Due to most of them not knowing what his actual name was, many referred to him as Clown Monkey Man. This is because he apparently dressed up as a flying monkey from The Wizard of Oz. One part of the story that remains consistent across many accounts of his behavior is that he would walk around town in strange outfits, doing a high-pitched voice, staring at people, and trying to talk to kids. But what differed were the outfits and the circumstances. Sometimes he would dress up as a teacher. Other times he would do his regular schoolboy routine while trying to show children his lunchbox. In comments posted on a variety of different platforms, people slowly tried to put together the full picture of who David was. He was allegedly driven out of Doncaster for being a pedo. He had printed out photos on his walls of naked adults, but with children's faces stuck over them. Every single thing matches up. I am adamant it's him. Around 20 years ago, he was arrested when they raided his home. He had loads of pictures plastered on his walls from local dance schools. My girlfriend at the time was in one of the pictures, and they had to interview her to see if she had seen him around. I also heard a story of him hanging around schools, telling children he was writing a book and wanted them to help. My wife says he went to jail for stalking a girl from Hall Cross School. Said he was researching for a book he was writing called The Spirituality of Girls. I used to work at the court 20 years ago, and he was in court in the paper several times for approaching and writing to underage girls while wearing that makeup and young girl style clothing. He usually got away without conviction because the courts believed he didn't intend to do anything wrong. He was trying to speak to those girls because he wholeheartedly believed he was a girl of that age. He used to live with his OAP mom in the periphery of the town center, so he was always outside Hall Cross. OAP in this comment refers to an old age pensioner, meaning his mom was elderly and received money from the government to provide for herself and her kid, being David. Another comment read as follows. I remember this guy. Lived on the same street as him growing up. My brother ended up almost smacking him for following me and my sister up the street, making harassing comments. He was in his mid-40s when he was living on my old street. I'd be inclined to believe he was mid-50s like the other commenters. I worked at the local supermarket during Christmas when in college and served him. He stank and had the strangest voice, obviously put on but really unnerving. I will say the police have known about him for a long time, and when he was doing what he was doing in public, they were not concerned. They were more concerned for his safety than they were what he was doing. These comments paint a picture of David ultimately not being taken seriously by any of the community around him. While the way he dressed and the way he talked was definitely disturbing, ultimately, as far as they knew, he wasn't physically hurting anyone, so there wasn't much the police or the average citizen could do about it. A few other comments also comment on his physical appearance, although reports differ slightly. Real school kids terrorized him for years. He actually has vitiligo on his face and body. For the unaware, vitiligo is a medical condition where the skin loses color. Michael Jackson famously had this before his death if you need a visual aid. It's possible that David does have vitiligo, and we simply can't tell because he wears makeup in most of the images we've seen. On the other hand, it's unclear if this is truly the case. As someone else stated this, I do remember him. Thought he was a burn victim. Meanwhile, a shop worker from Doncaster shared their experience. I used to serve him in Sainsbury's. He once came to the cigarette counter, asking for cigs, then said, "You naughty lady," selling cigarettes to a schoolboy. Then one of the lads working there was staring at him. He started chasing him down, shouting, "Stop staring at me. I'm only a schoolboy." Someone else on Facebook said, "Wow, I have not seen or heard about him since I was a teen. He used to follow me all the time." Now, one of the earlier posts I read claimed that David had been arrested some 20 years ago. And while all of the other posts here did contain a lot of new information regarding David's past, they lacked the finer details to identify what happened with his legal legal situation. But there were 2 other posts with a bit more information on him. One of them was from a Brazilian immigrant who claimed that David...
Bro, chat, man, like, frick, man, I feel like I'm watching like a movie. Oh my gosh, bro. I want to get into the part, like, I hope they found out who this dude is.
David lived near a playground and was much smarter than he appeared. He states that David even has a college degree and only started doing the schoolboy routine after his mother died, which is speculated to be around 1992. Another account came from a woman named Carol, who bolstered the claim that David was very well educated and added that he had been accused by not 1, but 2 different teenage girls of asking inappropriate questions. Now, some of these claims were later proven to be true, such as him living near a playground, but other stuff, like the Brazilian dude's claim that David's mother had died, or Carol's assertion that David was half Indian, didn't really pan out. Regardless of how many testimonies were available, they still weren't enough to gauge the extent of David's actions or figure out more personal information about him. But eventually, one of the girls whom he allegedly targeted in the early 2000s came forward to offer up what information she had. This is what she had to say. His name is David Walter Alter. He stalked me, found photos of me in his flat when I was a child, and ended up in court. Let him off for mental health. We ended up in court. I was escorted to school by police. Wasn't even allowed on a school bus. Wasn't allowed to go to town on the weekends. The man is a dirty bastard. Shouts, "Don't hurt me, I'm only a schoolboy." He was sectioned instead of jail all them years ago. I seen a post a few weeks ago saying he was online, up to no good. 20 years on, still at it. I apologize for the British speak, but all of this post further corroborates that not only has David been LARPing as a schoolboy and creeping after kids for 3 decades, but it also corroborates that he was actually taken to court over it at least once, but to a mental institution and released instead of being jailed. We also have a mention of his supposed full name here, David Walter Alter, but someone else who replied to this woman's post also said he probably had his name changed. One of the Reddit users who posted underneath this thread said this: the woman who was claiming she was harassed by him extensively said she was 15 in 2004 when it happened. In a post on his Stephanie account on Facebook, he has a long ranting post where he's talking about a Darren. Darren is actually him, David, and it ends with this. It isn't surprising then that when Darren legally and properly won in a matter in 2004 where he was lied about by a girl aged 14 who had wanted to be his girlfriend and was rejected but became bitter, that the person with delusions of grandeur focused on that as a hypocrite rather than admit to her own doings. The poster asserts that this quote is referring to the same event. They go on to say, if so, it obviously affected him greatly enough to come out in his characters, as I imagine being involuntarily committed somewhere could. I think this poster is probably correct, seeing as David himself admits that Darren is a fake name he uses to be careful. So it's likely that the stories with this name are about himself. In these Darren posts, David says that Darren's mom moved away in 1992, which I guess would explain why the Brazilian guy thought she had died and why he was free to act the way he did after that point in time. His family was now out of the picture. Based on the information David provides, it seems he was at odds with his sister, whom he exclusively refers to as the person with delusions of grandeur. Reason being that she took issue with the stuff he was up to, calling him a crossdresser. There's also the mention of an older brother, meaning David may have even more siblings. Besides the Stephanie post that this guy is referring to, David also has a Facebook account where he goes by the name David London. On this account, there are multiple long-winded rants where he refers to being in close contact with a teenage girl, younger than 16, in 2004. In these posts, he usually says that this girl was a child actress in a wartime drama. But as you can imagine, it's very unlikely that a successful child actress would be interacting with David in 2004, when he would be around his 30s. Kiwi Farms users eventually traced what actress he was alluding to, concluding he must have been talking about Keely Fawcett, reason being that she starred in a 2004 movie titled Carrie's War. Of course, David wasn't in contact with Keely Fawcett, but instead Keely Part, the real name of the girl whose posts I read earlier, who identified him by name. When contacted about it, she maintained her story, but said that she had no more information on him besides his name. Fortunately, the name David Alter was already more than enough for online sleuths to get more than a fair share of information regarding him, dating all the way back to 1994. Roughly 2 years after David's schoolboy act began, we have an article about how important school uniforms are to keep kids disciplined, written by someone named David Alter. This is in the letters to the editor section of the newspaper, and although there could be another British David Alter who is adamant about the importance of school uniforms, this could very well be the first ever recorded instance of Smart Schoolboy 9 in action. It's only 7 whole years later, in 1999, that we get another piece of David's paper trail, this time in the form of a Usenet thread about him. Now, typically when I go over older stuff online, it's from the perspective of someone who actually knew about them firsthand, but in this case, this is so ancient that it's before my time. Basically, before you had forums, you had Usenet, which was a very rudimentary way for people to connect and communicate before bigger platforms like Reddit allowed them to do so in a more convenient way. The thread is titled Tesco's Freak Show, Doncaster. Anyone who's been to the Doncaster Tesco on a weekday evening will know what I'm talking about. At first, many months ago, I thought it was just a released into community care weirdo with a severe skin complaint. However, last week, whilst working on the town center lighting, I saw it, without its charcoal and blusher combination face covering, Negro-style permed ginger hair, embarrassingly too small schoolboy's uniform, and ridiculously high girls' platform shoes. It was stood up, without makeup, outside the Christchurch Gents toilet for hours on end. I saw the police twice asking it to move on, without arresting it, and it continued to frequent the toilets. A couple of weeks ago, me and the missus were going through the next checkout from this freak. As usual, most of the staff were taking their breaks early to see the show, security guards falling apart with laughter, and we heard the elderly female cashier ask it, blatantly struggling to keep a straight face, "Do you have a club card?" It replied, very seriously, "Of course not. I'm only 13. I found out from another Tesco's employee that it gives the same reply to that question every time. The guy is about 30 years old and over 6 feet tall, platform shoes included, and apparently a locally well-known rent boy. The other comical thing is that it appears to have very tight rubber bands around its clothes, making it look like a trussed-up turkey. Weird. After the initial burst of attention over the Instagram posts, this was probably one of the most popular findings regarding the Smart Schoolboy 9 phenomenon. The general public wasn't on Reddit, so they had no idea he was doing this stuff for that long. So to find out he was doing this all the way back in 1999 was shocking. Wow. Most likely this post is talking about him, even though the claim that he's a rent boy, British slang for a male prostitute, is pretty unique to this post and hasn't been corroborated by anyone else. If I had to guess, they're just using this as an insult to call him gay in a very British way.
Me mum died in the Holly. You know, British people probably have some stupid word for the Holocaust.
Besides this Usenet thread, there's another schoolboy breadcrumb from 1999. An online archive of The Journal, which is an English newspaper, contains a letter from Barbara Fenney, which reads as follows. Public notice. South Yorkshire Police advise that any request for money from David Alter, also known as David Stansfield Alter, of Doncaster, England, should be ignored. Now this is really interesting, because in David's retorts to people accusing him of being a creep, besides calling them a creep right back, he also says that they're scammers or beggars, which is very strange considering no context is ever given to these insults. Also, there's plenty of other last names attributed to David from random people online. Stansfield is the only one which appears this early on, alongside Alter. The name David Stansfield has also appeared in a post on the Stephanie Schooley account, which is pretty interesting. So far, the David Alter name had produced a lot of results. Unforeseen pictures of his, tweets from before he went viral calling him by name, among other things. Despite this, the David Stansfield name is really what led the online sleuths to the motherload of information on him. They quickly matched the name to voting records, which in turn were attached to a specific house. This house is in Doncaster and can be assumed to be where he lived for most of his life. Although I'm not going to say the address out loud here, not only to play it safe, but also because he no longer lives there. And whoever lives there now should not be harassed or tied to all this stuff. It's worth noting that this place has been talked about in a lot of detail by David himself, as despite no longer living there, he continued to obsess over it for whatever reason. Regardless, with all of this information, it was easy to find out where he moved next, which, when people found it on Google Maps, it seemed like he had taped up some of his art to the inside of the window. window. Additionally, it seems that David was looking for a place in London, as he posted an online ad which read as follows. David, 59 years old, male, gifted lyricist and versatile vocalist, eager to return to London, but lacking transport. I'm not wealthy or famous, but very motivated, honest, and decent. Young outlook. Happy to help you with music projects, hoping a compromise on rent may be possible. Must respect my privacy. I can only wonder why he was concerned with his privacy. Now, I'll preface what I'm about to go over with the strong disclaimer that this is some far-fetched speculation. But it's important to note that near David's location, in 2016, there was a case of an assault on a schoolgirl, and the drawing of the culprit provided by the police bore some resemblance to what David would look like.
Gosh, bro. He's black. That's a black dude, man. He's half black.
Without makeup. This is probably the biggest reach, but still, given he did enough to get himself arrested back in 2004, it's not exactly impossible for him to have reoffended in 2016. While both Stansfield and Alter were strong contenders for David's real last name at this point, the issue was put to rest when the Stansfield name led to the names of his brother, sister, father, and mother, all of whom matched information provided by David on his Facebook posts. I won't be divulging any of the information on them since they're all private, normal people who have nothing to do with David, and by all appearances, aren't even on good terms with him. However, it is extremely concerning that when people found his sister's Facebook, they also found her kids' Facebook accounts. Upon further scrutiny, it turned out that David had added them using his Stephanie Schooley account. Maybe this was just the consequence of David adding literally every kid he came across on Facebook, trying to crop dust his sickening content on everybody who made the mistake of accepting him as a friend. Alternatively, it may be that whatever grudge he has against his sister drove him to target her kid specifically. Whatever the case may be, hopefully she has since caught wind of what he's up to online and blocked him on all of her kids' accounts. For a brief period after the Stansfield discovery, development slowed down, as people were more focused on piecing together lore on David, such as him apparently having been humiliated by an older person during school, and that he apparently had a crush on a girl named Veronica, on whom some of his characters are probably based. But it didn't take long for people online to get antsy again and begin trying to prod David directly. In early September of 2024, locals, who were most likely young kids, became so agitated at the idea that they lived near someone as depraved as David that they threw a brick through his window. This made the rounds on TikTok and became pretty controversial for obvious reasons. Many people at the time claimed that David no longer lived in this place anyway, so this was a pointless action no matter what. However, when some kids, who are possibly the same ones who bricked the window in the first place, went to where he allegedly lived to catch some footage of the aftermath of the bricking, they found a worker fixing the window up and a mysterious brown hand holding the door slightly cracked open, without ever showing their face. While I'm not going to jump to any conclusions and say that this is definitively Smart Schoolboy 9, if I lived in that place and people bricked my window thinking I'm Smart Schoolboy 9, I would probably get pretty mad at it, not just peek out of my door frame menacingly. Whatever the case may be, this incident clearly had no effect on David's remaining online presence, as he still frequently engaged in arguments with people on Facebook who accused his Stephanie Schooley account of being him. A few weeks later, when people found out what his phone number was, they began calling it, only to get this voicemail.
Hi, how are you? If you need to, leave a nice message, but if it's a nasty message, you'll be reported. Bye.
If that wasn't creepy enough, soon after, someone managed to annoy David on Facebook to the point where he sent them an audio message. And this is what his real voice sounds like.
Hello there, I don't know how often you message people who are helping with the police, but I will tell you now, you f***ing paedophile, you ring me again or text me again, you will be under arrest. Now f*** off and do not do that again.
This
Bro, you know how mad you gotta piss off a dude pretending to be a kid? Like, I just gotta see the thread of how this kid annoyed him to the fact that he got him to use his real voice. That is based.
is exactly what I would expect a 60-year-old British dude to sound like. But it's shocking to hear it in contrast with the voice he puts on in his videos when he's in character. During this period, he was frequently responding to people who contacted him, claiming that he had been working with the police.
Hi, do you often message complete strangers that work with the police? And you mentioned schoolboys? Why do you like smarty school kid 9 or whatever?
Imagine if I, chat, man, imagine if I got an interview with smart schoolboy 9. Oh my gosh, I think that would literally break my channel. Like, actually.
Boy, now, let us tell you this here, strangers that work with the police, and you mentioned schoolboys. Why do you like smarty school kid 9 or whatever? That's a young boy. Now, let us tell you this here. Me and my colleagues, we do genuinely work with the police at detective level. We're not lying to you. You have messaged the wrong person, some random number or whatever information that you had is bogus. So we're going to ask you very nicely to not
Has Facebook been deleted?
Thank you very much. Do not inquire about schoolboys that you like, that are age 8, 9, 10, 11, whatever. But certainly you are a grown man and should not be messaging strangers with that sort of chat. It's silly, and people are very busy. Thank you. Good night.
I guess he's added a new character to his roster, as he now plays a detective as well. Besides these Facebook voice messages, another recent finding was a quite obscure Reddit account called First Raspberry 2495, where he had posted the videos of himself dressed as a schoolgirl. The first few posts are relatively normal, if you exclude the one where he's comparing his schoolgirl self to Hermione from Harry Potter and the aforementioned Keely Fawcett. But as soon as people caught on to the fact that he's not an actual girl and started calling him David, he began accusing them of being creeps, calling them Satan, and oddly enough, claiming that he's American and that he's informed the US military that his detractors are possessed by Satan. Maybe all of this online fighting made him a tad more cautious for a period afterwards, as he made a post claiming that the voicemails being spread weren't even his. But it was too little too late. As one Facebook user who eventually joined Kiwi Farms under the name Darren Swat shared what he had already gotten from David. It started off with me making a fake account of his brother and replying to one of his comments. Then he ended up DMing me. He truly believed I was his brother, so I eventually asked for a photo and he sent one. He has definitely altered it to make himself look younger. I do have a full archive of the chats we had. Most people have seen them, but I did have to remove the video from YouTube because an understandably angry family member came across it. I have apologized and reflected on doing that and understand how it was wrong, so I don't need lecturing. And I know for sure in the future to never do that again. I just couldn't pass up the opportunity. The chats in question were then posted, where David could be seen trying to explain himself to who he thought was his brother. Here's what he said. 2 years ago, I created a comedy character of a fictional boy at school, but only for maybe 11 people on Instagram. It was a separate account. The other account was for my lyrics, music, and sketches only. But then in July, a reel emerged, but from another reality. The boy in that reel and video clips is another version of me. That may sound unusual, but I had in the past discussed other realities with a nice girl that I was acquainted with.
So
she could sometimes be controlling, but we did have loads of fun. I won't mention her by name, but I do say nice things about her on my Facebook. Before July 2024, I received odd feedback on Instagram, which I had on another phone, suggesting that I had been in at least one other reality and how I had achieved that. Then I was sent clips of the other version of me, but I have no children and haven't made my former partner pregnant. The boy in the clips is about age 9 or 10, very pale. I should just say, on numerous occasions when playing that character, albeit with a bit of makeup on my face and mixing or editing the videos, there'd be a vibe of another reality. I am of sound mind, so I know what's real and what I experienced. This post is absolutely crazy, and there's a few different interpretations. On one hand, you could believe that he's a genuinely delusional delusional person who believes that Smart Schoolboy 9 is from another reality. But another possibility is that he's either trying to subtly hint at having some form of DID, or he's outright making this insane claim to try and exculpate himself by making himself sound delusional. It's really hard to say to what degree he believes what he's saying, or if he just acts like it on the off chance that people will treat him more like a mental case than some kind of predator. Whatever the case may be, it is pretty disturbing to hear him talk about a nice girl he was acquainted with whom he had loads of fun with, or his former partner, knowing he's most likely referring to a 15-year-old Keely. It's also interesting he mentions he has multiple phones, and I can only wonder what he has on them. He then goes on to say this: the school character then had some of his clips featured in a video made by some disgruntled person with what looks like exaggerated art-like photos of other children, and that video went viral. There then was a completely daft guessing game whereby the false accuser said I owned 6 different Instagram accounts, but those, if they existed in this reality, aren't actually from this reality. Instagram secretly allows other dimensional accounts. That's plain and clear. The military knows that that happens, and the feedback I received by someone trusted, whilst anonymous, confirmed that. He then goes on to give random, inane details about the lives of his characters, explains how cloning is real, asks who he believes to be his brother for housing, claiming he's in danger, and finally shares this image of himself. Now, obviously, we can tell that this picture is edited in some way. It appears to have a few filters on, maybe Snapchat filters, maybe AI upscaling filters to smooth out his skin, but it is in some way a picture of himself. Usually in his schoolboy videos, it looks and sounds like he has something inside of his mouth to give it that inflated look, whereas here, it looks like he's puffing his cheeks up like that Fallen Chungus profile picture. I guess because he thinks it makes him look better or younger. Along with these bizarre chat logs, a few more voicemails were also leaked, and they are as disturbing as they are hilarious.
You sound like a girl.
Never mind what I sound like.
Is this Stephanie?
No. You hacked John's account. You're the one who hacked. You're a criminal, and you hacked...
Christina Park is a pedophile. A pedophile! Christina, stop the shit. You, Christina Park, are a pedophile, and you know that! We're trying to help you!
Whoever this Christina person is, it seems they got on David's nerves so much that he became American. As far as I can tell, the year 2025 only brought one legitimate upload from David.
Hi, I'm at school. It is the year 2025. I'm a schoolboy, a child of school age, despite what you might have heard, particularly in the scam documentaries about me and other children. I cannot say much more at the moment, but I'd like to assure you that I really am a schoolboy. I make all this effort with my school uniform and school mini boots. They're quite popular, and thank you for those. Other schoolboys of age 9, 10, 11 that are popularizing these school boots that I've got on. Stay safe, because people will lie about you. They will tell lies.
Full on notes.
I am a schoolboy, and that's all for now.
He himself acknowledged this video on his Facebook page, but it seems like he's never made a full return to the schoolboy persona since then. He has, however, continued to post on his Stephanie Schoolie account, as well. Majority of the year, this was all his detected activity, even though he probably is doing other things under the radar. But right as December began, a YouTuber named It's Rooster posted a video on David, covering not only the last few findings from early 2025, but also some new information. Apparently, Rooster got in contact with a girl who ran a TikTok account called Unscrupulous Person, which focused on Smart Schoolboy 9 related content, who had some experiences with David online. It turns out he had made 2 new TikTok accounts, Vicky Soul 5 and No Pervs Allowed 2, both of which he used to post up to 20 comments on this girl's account per day. There was also a new Facebook account called Lindsay Lane, which I suppose was his latest attempt at a Stephanie-like schoolgirl character. I personally would say that he hasn't quite convinced me that he's a a little girl yet, but I'll let you guys be the judge of that. It also seems like David can't help himself but return to the Smart Schoolboy 9 related Facebook groups to defend himself, which always blows his cover before he can amass any significant activity, and sooner or later his account gets deleted as well. While Rooster searched for his video, he found yet another new Instagram alt under the name Rhythm Russell Reviewer, which mostly followed children. I think that unless he does something particularly egregious, like sending something explicit to a minor or getting caught with illegal material on one of his devices, he's probably just gonna keep making new accounts forever. Even if his initial objective was to get in contact with kids, at this point, it seems like he's developed a taste for the attention he gets from people who send him DMs, as he keeps going back for more of it, even if he does delete his accounts when they get too much attention for his liking. Even in the comment section of Rooster's video, there seem to be two accounts called Joyous Girl and Her Pixel, which post in David's exact style defending him. Unsurprisingly, if you check the Wayback Machine on the Joyous Girl account, it used to be called Smartest Schoolboy 9 New Boy. There's simply no point in engaging directly with this guy. He's too much of a degenerate to actually care about that, and too addicted to attention to stop himself. Maybe there is some bizarre mental condition you can properly diagnose him with. I don't know, I'm not a doctor. But ultimately, it doesn't really matter, because as long as he's free to keep doing what he does, he's gonna keep doing it. Luckily for humanity, he seems to be too much of a freak to actually manage to groom anyone, and this is gonna continue to be the case as he gets older and more deranged. Hopefully, he gets permanently sent to some psych ward or maybe prison before he successfully harms anyone else. But it's really hard to tell where the story will go from here. It's honestly sad to think that this all could have been prevented if David had just purchased a Stop Gooning hat at turkeytom.shop. Given recent events...
Alright guys, welcome to our first date. Shout out to my date right here. Here's the temple. What do people normally ask on first dates? You got any hobbies?
Imagine your kids asking you, Mom, Dad, where did you guys go on your first date? And you tell them, oh, we went to Epstein Island.
I made it to Jeffrey Epstein's island. I've dreamed about coming here. Okay, that sounds so weird. I've wanted to come here for a really long time, okay?
Why?
ASAP, so.
We're clip farming Epstein Island. Yo, what's good with you boys and girls, man? Welcome back to another video. And today, I'm gonna talk about something that I see is becoming a big problem on YouTube. And I feel like with me being a big content creator, especially me being in the prey catcher community, with my platform, I need to call it out because this is absolutely disgusting. And that is the content grift of the Epstein Island. If you guys haven't seen this subgenre going on lately, if you want views, if your channel hasn't been doing too good, just make a video of you going to Epstein Island, running around the island for a little bit, and you're gonna get 12 million plus views on your video, right? I'm not gonna just call out the people that are making those type of videos because there's a deeper problem happening, right? There's people seeing those videos and they're saying, how can I one up that? How can I make that better? How can I get everybody talking about me? And so you get great delights like delivering pizza to Epstein Island. You guys have watched my channel long enough. You guys know what it means when we say cheese pizza. So we're delivering pizza to Epstein Island where this stuff was literally produced and where literal children were hurt. If you guys thought that was disgusting, here's the subject of today's video. This is why you guys clicked on today's video and thumbnail. This dude named Blake Backhart made a video titled, Going on a Date on Epstein Island. We're going on a first date to Epstein Island. We're going on a date on Epstein Island where nothing consensual and nothing good has ever happened on that island. That is children's literal worst nightmare that happened on there, but we're gonna make it a joke. So I just had to expose that. I had to call it out. We were on stream earlier today and me and my chat watched it and it was just absolutely disgusting. So before we get into our reaction to this, man, make sure you guys hit that like button, subscribe, and share. And it really supports us, man. If you support what we do over here at EDP Watch, where we're exposing everybody and trying to get all these monsters arrested, and you want to keep on supporting our mission, just hitting that like button just helps out so much. Greatly appreciate it. Let's try to get this video to 40,000 likes. And without any further ado, let's get into the video. This YouTuber here, no hate to him, man. I don't want to send any hate his way, but I seen this title and thumbnail and I was like, I gotta talk about this. He's a mic'd up cult member. I've known him for a couple years now, and he just dropped a video going on a date on Epstein Island. It's one thing to just go there to show people like what it's like, what's going on there. Yo, man, this is maybe where bad stuff happened. But we're going on a first date. I don't want to sound like a Karen. I don't want to sound like I'm all high and mighty, but I think this is disgusting. I'm gonna be real. And so I was like, you know what? Let's watch this because I think this is gonna be a great driving point to a point that I'm wanting to get at where Epstein is a joke now. Like, we don't really care about the victims. We don't really care what happened. Each political party just want to see their opposition get caught up in the Epstein files so that way they can dog on the other political party. But it's like people aren't really wanting everybody to just be locked up. You know what I mean?
That's me on my first date to Jeffrey Epstein's private island, Little St. James. One of the most heavily...
crazy. We took a first date to an island where kids were literally had their innocence taken away, and we feel comfortable. Imagine your kids asking you, Mom, Dad, where did you guys go on your first date? And you tell them, oh, we went to Epstein Island. And your kids are like, wait, isn't that the place where like all the mega rich pedophiles? Yeah, actually, that's actually where we created you.
That's me on my first date to Jeffrey Epstein's private island, Little St. James. One of the most heavily guarded places in the world. Will I find love on the island, or will I have to go home with a broken heart?
All right, guys. I want to introduce you to my date for the Epstein Island adventure. This is Olivia. We met and I was like, yo, it'd be sick if we just went to Epstein Island. She was like, yeah, let's do it. First people to go on a date on Epstein Island.
I know, I'm excited. Making
It's gonna be incredible.
I'm excited to go to Epstein Island to go on a date. You think those kids were excited to go to Epstein Island? You know what's crazy, man? When people say I make a mockery out of pred catching and stuff like that, it just makes me laugh because I never see them talking about videos like this. You know what I mean, chat? They always want to point the finger at me, but then you got videos like this that exist.
We're gonna go rent the jet skis right now. I'm Blake, nice to meet you.
Captain Isaac.
Captain Isaac, nice to meet you.
They were freestyle, right?
Okay, so we can go anywhere, like kind of just drive around?
Except for St. John's. I noticed nothing on here is redacted, so you gotta read it carefully, okay?
Nothing's redacted?
Yeah, you gotta read it carefully.
Okay, yeah. Any other files that you got for us?
No, that's all I got.
Okay, all right, cool. You went on, bro?
Oh, we went on.
Was there security?
Oh yeah, you gotta be careful.
It's a good date spot or what?
I don't know about that. It's definitely one you won't forget.
Oh, it's gonna be so great. I'm stoked.
What did you say?
It's gonna be fun. I'm stoked.
Oh, I thought you said you were soaked.
No. Oh my god.
Stoked to go to Epstein Island.
Oh, okay.
What makes this video even more difficult to pull off, since it's still private property, you can't just legally go explore this place.
Yeah, let's get it
I
straight.
have all the footage of some guys that went there last week. It took us 8 hours to get them released from the cops over there. Wait, you had, hold on. You had every agency your tax dollars pay for over there. FBI, Coast Guard enforcement. You know, there's a rescue and enforcement, right? You know that, right? There's 2 skis missing right now. That's because it's being held for investigation. 2 guys try to go over there and get on the island.
Oh yeah, the island.
Don't go on the island.
So now this dude's business is getting affected because clout chasing YouTubers are trying to go on a sex island where kids were traumatized, and now this innocent man's freaking business model is getting freaking destroyed because his vehicles are getting impounded because of some stupid YouTubers. And these coastal Caribbean island people, they don't make a lot of money. So for him to lose 2 jet skis, that's detrimental.
Yeah, I definitely seen something driving up there, 100%. It looked like a golf cart.
I think maybe we just gotta go down here and run up and go real quick and get the fuck out of here.
It's gonna have to be the plan.
If you get arrested, call my sister.
It's like, what's the plan? What do you think?
Jomo's gonna take the jet skis, alright?
Yeah.
We'll go around here, we're gonna get up there real quick, and then we're gonna get the fuck out of here.
We'll have to check the beach area first. Yeah, before, yeah. Just keep it speed a little bit. I just seen the one.
Imagine I did this.
I did too. Yeah, I definitely seen it.
Bro, if I would have done something like this, man, the amount of freaking, oh my gosh, bro. Like sometimes the amount of hate that I get, I'm just like, do you guys not realize that there's actually people more deserving of this hate?
We're on the island right now, guys. We're on Epstein's Island. We're gonna go up to the temple. First date vibes, first date vibes.
Get it.
We gotta lay low though. We already saw security, so we gotta be really careful right now. Our goal is to get to the temple. It's right over there.
Some Bonnie content.
Here, I'll take this, This is our picnic basket for the date. I think there's cameras right there. You all right? Let's get to the road and we start jogging, okay? Because once we're in the road, they might be able to see us. We got boats out there. I don't know what they're for. Here's the road. There's the temple. All right, let's go.
This is so dumb. Like,
we're on the island, we're heading.
Man, what could possess you to want to go on an island where kids were being, like what could make you want to go somewhere like this and hang out and have a first date?
All right, guys, we're at Jeffrey Epstein's temple right now on our first date. Thumbnail.
You get a PlayStation Platinum trophy for unlocking Epstein's Island.
First date at Epstein Island. There's the wall. Dude, that fucking boat's staring at us. We got 2 boats. All right, guys. Welcome to our first date.
Have you been here before?
I have not. Shout out to my date right here. Absolute dime, 10 out of 10. Here's the view. Here's the temple. All right, well, what do people normally ask on first dates?
You got any hobbies?
Yeah, you know, I like to stay diced, of course.
Nice, I like to gamble.
I like to go on adventures, you know, go to Epstein Island.
Could be adventure. You know what I don't like?
Bro, this is so cringe.
Yeah.
Even though it'd be very, like I said, Bonnie and Clyde. I'm trying to get back home.
Yeah, true. We should probably get going. This is wild. Dude, we made it, bro. Holy. That was a crazy first date.
Boats?
Yeah, we got a ton of boats coming, guys. I think we should probably get out of here. Well, W first date. Right here, we got the view. We're at Epstein's temple. I'm on a date right now. Can you do a selfie view real quick?
Hey-o.
Now my date's gonna clip farm as well.
All right, guys. I made it to Jeffrey Epstein's island.
We're clip farming Epstein Island. Now, how would you feel if your sister or your little brother got victimized at a certain place, right? And people went there to go clip farm and go have their first day there where someone you loved was brutally victimized. How would you feel? You know, is it a lost art that we don't put ourselves into other people's shoes?
I'm not mic'd up fully because, well, we have to get out of here before we actually get caught. But this is fucking crazy. I've dreamed about coming here. Okay, that sounds so weird. I've wanted to come here for a really long time, okay? And it feels really unreal, but yeah, we should definitely get out of here.
Why?
ASAP, so let's go. Big accomplishments, 2026.
First kiss at the ranch. Right here. There's a temple, we're going.
So now they just basically alluded to they're doing a part 2. They're gonna go to his ranch next. Okay, first date at the temple, first kiss at the ranch, and I don't know, you know what? I'm not gonna even say what I was gonna say.
Saw security earlier. Sketchy. 10 out of 10 first date. 10 out of 10. Can we scale this?
2022 JiDion. 2022 JiDion would not have done this.
Chat, if y'all ever come here, watch out for fucking thorn bushes. Ow. Ow. I'm in a lot of thorns right now. Ow. Epstein. Ow. Epstein. Epstein, bro. I have thorns in my asshole. No joke. It was right between my cheeks.
How many likes on 24 hours was good for overnight?
20K.
20K likes for overnight challenge, guys?
Yeah.
Let's go. Like the video.
Out of here, Blake.
Let's go.
I just climbed Epstein's Island with a white monster.
Alright, let's go. We got our getaway drivers right here.
And they just littered.
Holy shit, covered in blood.
Bro.
You can test the mic.
Testing the mic.
Straight up littered.
Don't put it in my mouth.
Guys, drop a like right now on the video if you want to see us go back to Epstein Island.
We just got back from Epstein Island.
You did?
Yeah.
Do you guys want to go?
You should come with us on the next one.
Double date action?
Well, it's my daughter.
Oh, I'm sorry.
They went back? They went back?
Yeah, now we're on Epstein Island. Y'all ready? Let's do it. Let's go.
How many?
I'm with Epstein Island. You know what? I'm ready to get.
I'm so sorry. Can I get a picture real quick?
Yeah.
Gotta pick up the cameraman, guys.
I gotta see what the comments said, chat. This has to be one of the worst videos I've ever seen in my life. You know what's crazy, man? I would venture to say that this was actually crazier than the dude saying that he was gonna DM 100 minors until he met me. I would say this video is worse. You know why? Because you're literally making a mockery of so many kids that actually went through something. Probably the only 2 consenting adults that have a date on that island. Is that something to like? Is that supposed to be a joke? Imagine you go to Epstein's Island to film a YouTube video and there's someone else there filming a YouTube video. Physically unskippable title. I'm telling my kids this is the real Outer Banks cast. Freaking legend. Is no one gonna talk about how weird and disgusting this is? He didn't even get any views on the video. I bet you before he posted that video, he thought like, this is gonna go crazy, this is gonna go viral, and it didn't do anything. Why did you hit me up, and what do you wanna come on here to expose?
Vitaly, when I came on, they just wanted to make streams for their clips, and he whispers, he's like, okay, so I told this guy that I'm 18, but when he gets here, I'm gonna say, hey, do you also want to hook up with my 15-year-old cousin? And he's like, okay, listen, this guy's legit, but I couldn't get him to come. And so I told him if he doesn't come, I am going to myself.
What?
Can you hear me?
All right, chat. Here is our leaker. We have our Edward Snowden right here, right now, chat. What's good? Introduce yourself.
What's up, bro? I'm Raymond McClure. I've been in YouTube a long, long time, last 6 years. Head of production for MrBeast Vertical, ex-BuzzFeed employee, ex-Vitaly.
My man. And also used to work for Law by Mike.
Also Law by Mike, where we met.
So, yeah, y'all. So you used to be a producer for Vitaly, right?
Yes, that's right.
And how long were you a producer for him from, and what time frame?
It was not that long. It felt like an eternity, just because of the nature of the work. I think it was maybe 3 or 4 months from August. No, I think September to December.
2024, 2025?
2024.
So this is prime Vitaly.
This is season 3. He just got off of all of that shit of him doing all those streams with all those rappers and celebrities and Akon. This is the season right after that.
Okay. And so how many preg catches did you facilitate with Vitaly?
Over 100.
100, damn.
Yeah, I know. I have it all documented.
And how many of those guys do you know of that were actually arrested and like convicted?
Convicted, I want to say 3, where we flew decoys back out to get those arrests.
Wait.
Arrested, I would say between 12 and 20.
Out of 100, only 3?
Yeah. Well, you know what the streams are like.
Damn. So, would you say?
Also keep in mind, what I'll say too is like, this is Los Angeles, where we know this, where it is one of the harder counties to get, as I'm sure you know too.
What county were you guys doing it in?
Los Angeles.
I'm not gonna lie. I'm gonna be honest. Los Angeles County is actually really good when it comes to this stuff. So I think it had more to do with the quality of work than because believe it or not, I know it's hard to believe, but from my experience, Alex and Skeeter, because that's also where Trilogy Media do their things, and they do it in LA County. LA County is really good at prosecuting these cases if it's good cases. So if they only did 3, I mean, that's no shot, but like that's pretty shit.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, you could say what you. I think Orange County and even Ventura, I would say, are better and easier to get convictions. I also think the nature of Vitaly, and then also you're doing these more radicalized shaving heads and blah blah, and you know what I mean. It's more so a lot of these prosecutors don't want to touch anything related to Vitaly with a 10-foot stick. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, no. It's totally understandable. So, why did you hit me up, and what do you want to come on here to expose?
Just hit you up because me and my wife, as you know, very, very big fans. As parents ourselves, we love what you do. I have a strong sense for wanting to catch and prosecute these child predators. Vitaly, you know, I don't think he's a bad dude or anything, but what was I gonna say? The team that he hired, season 1, season 2, when I came on, I saw a lot of things where this was not being done the proper way, or with any not with any intention of actually getting this anywhere. They just wanted to make streams for their clips. That's why I let them go, got them out of here, and to see the moment I heard Vitaly was back with Santi and that gang, I knew sooner or later something like this was going to happen.
So you hit me up saying that there was some things even worse than what happened with Akash, with him getting accused. You said that there was worse things that you've seen happen, and that was on live, that just flew under the radar. What are those worst things?
There's some things that I know about, which also scares me on, you know, what do I not know about? You know what I mean? When I first came on, I was just handling logistics and houses and permits and insurance and things like that. There's a whole separate decoy team. But the more catches I did, the more I started asking about, okay, what is the evidence? And, 8 out of 10 times they have something really, really good. But those 2 out of 10 times, it was very, very shady. And there's a couple instances that I wanted to talk about. One of which, this was not captured on stream. This may have been the 3rd stream I was on with them. We were in this like high-rise apartment. If you look at the stream, and I can link it to you, there was like no pedophiles or predators. Sorry, I don't know what I should say. There's no predators almost the entire stream, and that's because I stopped one midway through. Santi said he had a guy. I said, okay, great. He said he's on his way. Great. What's the evidence?
And so Santi's the decoy for Vitaly, right?
Santi, for people that don't know, Santi is kind of like the lead decoy. He runs the decoy team at that time and also currently when this whole thing happened. There are 2 Santis. The one I'm referring to is the white Santi.
Okay. So you turned a suspected predator away. Why did you turn him away?
I turned him away. Well, let me say this. He says he's on his way. I say, Santi, what's the evidence? Santi pulls me away from the cameras and he whispers, he's like, okay, so I told this guy that I'm 18, but when he gets here, I'm going to say, hey, do you also want to hook up with my 15-year-old cousin? I'm like, dude, you can't do that. You have no evidence at all. He's like, well, it's too late. He's already on his way. So he goes down to meet him. I go, yeah, no, this is serious. This is legit. And this is before I had anything to do with the actual decoy team, where this is just something I happened to catch. I go in behind them. They start talking to the guy. They're smiling and chatting and whatever. I go up right behind him and say, bro, get the fuck out of here. He walks away. He gets all scared. He runs. Where that was just one thing that I knew about.
So it's like, what don't you, because I mean, you were only there for season 3. So this wasn't, you weren't there for season 1, season 2. So if they're doing that when you're there, what were they doing when you weren't? So the guy came to meet an 18-year-old, but whenever he got there, they were just going to throw out the fact of, oh, you don't want to talk to this 15-year-old. But I mean, whenever anybody sees him on stream, they're going to think he's there for a kid.
Exactly. No, that's exactly right. But I think it's also, what I'll say is like the pressure of every stream they need, they want three predators. Oh, we're gonna stream every day. Oh, you only get paid by the catch. When you're working with,
so how much would Vitaly pay his decoys per catch when you worked for him?
At that time, it was $300 per catch, which to me was the absolute bare minimum. When these catches, as I found out when I took this on myself, it's at least 3 days of work, per predator.
So do you think that incentivized the decoys? And let me ask you this. Did Vitaly know that his decoys were cutting corners like that, at least for that particular catch?
For that particular catch, I don't think so. But also, these are the people that he's trusting and putting in charge to run this. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
This other one that I want to talk to you about, which I'm on my phone because it has better quality. Let me switch to my laptop. I want to show you a stream that I don't know why it hasn't been more widely covered.
Okay. So you're going to actually show us some evidence here. Yeah. Share your screen.
I'm gonna show you. Hold on. One second.
Yeah. So chat, he's about to show us a stream clip.
All right. Hold on. Let me turn it
from a stream that Vitaly did that did not, it just went under the radar.
Context here is it's the end of the night. They want one more predator to show up. And Santi says, once again, I got a guy. And he says, and I say once again, what is the evidence? Because by this time, this is after that first mess up I saw. This might be maybe a few days after that. Okay. And so I say, what's the evidence? And he's like, okay, listen, this guy's legit, but I couldn't get him to come. And so I told him if he doesn't come, I am going to kill myself.
What?
Can you hear me?
He said if he told the Predator if he doesn't come, he would kill himself.
Yes. He's posing as, I think, it was ridiculous. He's posing as a 10-year-old boy saying, if this person who has refused to meet up has said he doesn't want to do anything sexual with him, if the potential predator doesn't come, the decoy is going to kill himself. That's what he said.
Did the suspect even say anything sexual in the logs?
I'm going to be honest with you. This is almost 2 years ago. I cannot. I don't want to say yes or no. You know what I mean?
Okay.
In my opinion, I think this is a guy who, which just happens, as I'm sure with your catches, getting cold feet, whatever. Santi's so desperate for someone to come. This is how he gets him here. You know what I'm saying?
Okay, so can you hit play? Let's watch this.
And let me make sure. Yeah, this is the right one. Let me make sure you guys can even hear.
And look at that, like a steak. Steak.
You gotta make your money, man. Can you guys hear?
Yeah. We can hear. If you can.
I can't.
Full screen?
Yeah.
I can't be on Safari. Look at my screen time. Look at this. Look at my screen time. Can you help me like hack into my screen time so I can go on things? Can we like? You said you'll give me a back massage. Are you gonna actually give me a back massage?
And look, this guy doesn't want to touch him, doesn't want to do anything. He gets up to leave.
Come here. Why are you being so mean? You said you're bringing me a Happy Meal. You didn't even bring me a Happy Meal. Don't leave.
And so I'm gonna skip ahead. What was I gonna say?
It's a video game.
The guy's trying to leave. He's trying to convince him to stay.
Let me change this to a video game. Am I ugly? I told you. I have a big scar on my head. No.
Hold on.
No.
So here they realize their guy is going to leave. They have no evidence. They have nothing. They're just going to go run out and catch him. So that's why it goes black. They're switching cameras.
What are you on your what?
Oh, what?
Yeah? Hey, help you with it, boy.
I'm not even doing anything. What?
No, this is my
No, dude, I literally just checked in on him if he was okay.
Yeah,
He told me.
He was gonna kill himself.
Yeah, so that was the only thing.
You're good, bro. You're good.
That was the only thing.
You're not a pedophile, right? Yeah, he's not a pedophile. How old are you? You're good.
I'm 22. I just want to make sure he's good.
Yeah.
But I'm not. Can I have your number? But I'm not into that.
No. Are you promised?
I promise.
He said he was 10. He still came over.
You should have blocked him right off the bat, though. I came over because he said he was gonna kill himself.
You did say that. Say it to the job.
No, regardless.
This
no,
is
you can tell.
So wait, pause it real quick. So they're mad at him for coming over, but they freaking were anxious for him to come over. So they said that if you don't come over, I'm gonna kill myself. Chat.
Yeah, and see, Vitaly admits it. You know what I mean?
Like, I don't know if you guys realize this, but like, literally any case for this to go any further or for this to be prosecuted, like, and the thing is, like, they all know that this case isn't gonna go anywhere. They just wanted to get another guy.
Yes. That's that's pretty much it. It's just weird energy.
And what are some other things you've seen like while you worked for them?
To be honest, these are the two that let me oh my god. Let me just show you this. Let me show you something else.
Okay.
What was I gonna say? Did you see where after we let them go? Because kind of, I'll say.
Well, here, let me ask you this. What? Was any catch ever faked?
No, not in the fake on how people try to play it out to be. You know what I mean? Now, how they would go about getting these guys here before I took over the decoy team, I cannot say.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, fair.
But I don't think anything. And I will never say this. Like, I don't think anything is ever faked or intended to be. It's more just a lack of care on what kind of evidence or what kind of person we're actually getting there.
Exactly. Okay. Fair.
Does that make sense?
Yeah.
I think. Let me show you this. Let me show you this. This is after. Is it this one? I'm losing it now. Nope, not that one. Oh shoot, maybe I lost it.
And can you tell the audience like why the gambling thing is like covering half the screen?
Because this is his main source of income, right? Like streaming, catching predators. I mean, even here you see the product placement. This is how he gets his money. I mean, and so he needs these things to work out each stream, or else he's not getting his paycheck. Does that answer things?
Yeah. I just want you to explain it for just the people in stream, just in case they might be a little confused.
I think because what I really want to get into is kind of like, even though Vitaly might not be the person messaging them, even though Vitaly might not, why can't I think? Might not be the one saying these things over the text messages, he knows what this team is capable of that he's hired. And I really just want to show you, shoot, I think it's somewhere here. Oh, you saw me in the background right there.
Chat, what do you guys think about all this,
Sorry,
man? I want to hear your guys' opinion.
I'm trying to look. One second. Yeah. It's here. Yep. I really want to show you. To me, this is just the epitome of like, these are the people he's hiring. So for context, this decoy here, you can still see my screen, still hear me, right?
Yeah.
Hello?
Yeah. Oh.
JiDion?
Yeah. I can hear you.
All right. Cool. For context, this decoy here, she was brought on and trained by Santi. This is after I took things over. We still kept a couple of his decoys around.
Okay.
In some kind of way, she had really good evidence. She showed me everything, blah, blah. But what I didn't know and what she left out was, this is after we fired both the Santis. They had, quote unquote, given her this predator.
What do you mean, given her this predator?
I don't know. Like, they gave her the contact or whatever. I think just super gullible. I shake my head just thinking about it. The Santi guy said, hey, here's a guy for you to message. She messages, get the evidence, whatever. This is that person coming over. Okay. Are you ready?
Yeah, I'm ready.
I think this is her waiting. It was like waiting forever, going to the door. He comes in with a mask like this.
I've seen this clip, okay?
You've seen this.
I've seen that. Like, dude came in with a hoodie and so this is the predator.
This is the predator, supposedly, right? He's walking around. We kind of have to call a security protocol that security needs to bust out, assess the situation, where it turns out to be the Santi boys, his decoy team that we let go. Turns out to be the Santi boys playing a prank. And let me switch back. Let me switch back to my other thing so you can see my face. Hold on, sorry for these technicals.
So his decoy team pretended to be his old decoy team, got in touch with his new decoy team to pretend to be a predator so that way they could prank him on stream.
Yes. And Santi boys end up getting held at gunpoint by our security before revealing, oh, it's a prank.
And Vitaly had no idea about this at all.
Vitaly?
Yeah.
No.
So I think the point that you're trying to point out the most is that not that Vitaly's doing this maliciously.
No.
But that Vitaly is hiring incompetent people.
Yes.
Because
I would call
for
it
you guys that don't
irregular.
know, this Santi guy that he's talking about, I don't believe that Santi was in charge of the chat logs with the Thorta girl that did the whole thing that framed a cash. But he was still there, and Vitaly's bringing these people that have done all these things in the past back on his team.
JiDion, I'm going to completely disagree with you.
What do you mean?
I'm going to... I believe Santi is in charge of these new decoys. I know he is.
Really? How do you know he's in charge of the new decoys?
Because that's kind of what Santi will get all of his buddies and friends, train them on how to catch predators. And then he leads that team. Like, that's how they pay him. Like, he's the lead decoy person.
So you think Santi had a part to do with Akash getting framed the other day?
There's no doubt in my mind. Like, just knowing how things operate. Because Vitaly came to Los Angeles, no cash, no money. Well, no, Santi will do it for cheap. Find people who do it for cheap. These new decoys are just people that Santi found.
So how much does Vitaly pay his new decoys now, post being out of jail?
He called me right after prison and asked me if I was ready to run it up, whatever. I said, yeah, let's do it. What's the budget? And he pitches me. He's not giving me any solid numbers. All I can get out of him is he wants to pay $100 per catch.
So you're telling me Miss Thorta got $100 to frame an innocent man?
Yeah. And what I told him is, like, me and none of my decoys, like, we can't catch for that little of it's just not worth the price. And anyone you find for that low of a price, they're either in it for clout, like Santi and this new gang that I think, or they're gonna do a very sloppy job and not care about what they're doing because they're not getting paid for it.
Because I was calling Santi yesterday, and the reason I didn't really get onto him is because, like, all I saw was, like, he was in the background, and I didn't know, like, his role. But I mean, obviously, you would know his role better than me. So Santi's the person who facilitates all of these decoys.
Yes, and a lot of times, which this can also get you, as I'm sure you know, in a lot of trouble, is a lot of times Santi, because they'll all be in the same Airbnb, whatever, Santi will be the one also doing a lot of the texting and messaging and saying, oh, you need to reply this. Oh, you need to say this. Oh, do this, do this.
So you think, since she's new, because I haven't never seen her before.
No, yeah.
Do you know who that Gabe dude is? Have you ever seen him before, or is he new?
These guys are both new. And you can also tell by how they're coming across where they're getting a high. They want to scream and yell and chant. They're getting, they want a lot of screen time. Like, that's why they're doing this. You can tell they're very, very new.
So while Vitaly should get the blame because he platformed this, the real people who are the people that are the cause is the decoy team. Like, this isn't really Vitaly's part because Vitaly doesn't train them. It's the decoy team and their incompetency.
Yes, but what I will say is, if I have a nurse taking care of my baby, JiDion, right? If I have a nurse taking care of my baby, my wife's taking me. If I have a nurse taking care of my baby and she goes over to the medicine cabinet and grabs poison instead of medicine for my baby and kills my baby, she is still liable. She is still negligent because she knew that was in the cabinet. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You follow me? And so what I'm saying is Vitaly knew this poison was here. Everyone warned him about this. This is why we let them go. Like, I don't think anyone's intention is ever to, ruin an innocent man's reputation. I don't think any of us believe that. But he is still negligent because he keeps giving chance to these people that have shown time and time again that they can't be trusted. You mean? And I want to see him do better, but this is not the way.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, no, like that changes my perspective on this even more. Like, kind of like seeing, because my whole point of view was Vitaly should have read the chat logs and knew that it wasn't the right guy. You know what I mean?
Right.
And it's clear to see that he didn't read the chat logs before. Would he do that a lot and not read the chat logs before going into prep catches?
So here's the thing, is kind of like, I don't think it needs to be Vitaly. Like, Vitaly can be just talent. But like with me, with all of my decoys, one, we would always break age immediately, like within the first couple of messages, you know what I mean? And then the decoys would need to bring me the evidence before me, I'm the lead, before we give out any addresses where we need to see sexually charged conversation. We need to see intent. We need to see not only age break, but we also need to see acknowledgement of that age break over text. And I would go over all that. I'm the trusted person. I would give the okay before we give out any addresses.
But with you not there, they don't do that.
Yeah. And that's because he doesn't have the team or, the resources or money to have those trusted people. And so he's just like, okay, fuck it. I'll do it without those people. You mean?
Yeah.
And I'm not saying it has to be me, but we already know that this specific team cannot be trusted and does not do things the right way.
So like your analogy earlier, like if let's say a nurse accidentally poisoned your baby and stuff like that. Okay, it was an accident the first time. But if you hire that nurse again to take care of your second child and it happens again, she's to blame and you're to blame now, pretty much.
Yeah, I mean, yeah. If you want to go like that, yeah. I completely agree.
Chat, man, what do you guys think, bro? Oh man, I'm very disappointed. I feel like this, because now this is gonna hurt us, where we're gonna get generalized and be like, oh, we saw what happened with this Vitaly situation. We don't want to take these cases anymore. Like we just can't.
Especially. And it breaks, it genuinely breaks my heart where there's so much good to be done, but we have such a bad reputation and it only is getting worse and worse.
Would you work with Vitaly again going into the future?
Right now, I don't know. I think I truthfully would. It's not my favorite job by far. It's very dangerous. Lots of risk, but at my heart, I love catching predators, and I have seen the good that we have done while also putting up with the crazy antics. I would, but it would have to be under the very right circumstances. Like here, when he's telling me, we have no money, we're going to catch people run and gun, we can barely afford security, we can barely afford decoys. It's just a no for me.
No, fair.
But even if Sally's not my favorite person, if I get the chance to even help prosecute one guy like that, that makes it for me.
Feel that, man. Man, you know what? I am going to give Santi a call. Hopefully he's not watching this stream, but I'm gonna give him a call. I'm gonna see what he has to say, and you know, because I have a lot more hard pressing. Because he was just like, hey, I don't want to get involved in that and stuff. But with this new information, you know, I want to just see like what's going. Because he does. I noticed Santi does follow the girl. Santi follows the guy. So I'm curious if Santi's the one who put them on to this.
I'm telling you just for a fact, and let me give you the timelines. Like, Vitaly calls me to catch predators. Vitaly calls me to catch predators right after prison, right? Budget doesn't work out. He goes with Santi Rose, which is the other Santi, the curly-haired one. They catch in Miami. Santi Rose says this is too much. Like, I can't do this. We're not getting paid enough. He leaves. Vitaly goes to Los Angeles, starts working with Santi, White Santi, who also in my phone is Suicide Santi because of that terrible catch they have. He starts working with Suicide Santi. Suicide Santi assembles a team, and you expect anyone to believe, JiDion, that Suicide Santi has nothing to do with these new pred catchers when that's all he does?
Facts. Do you have those messages from that Unaliven stream? I would love to just look through the chat logs. Like,
no, I mean you and me both. I also sent you, which you can go through. There's not that much in there. There's a few weird things. I sent you the decoy Bible that Santi made a few years ago, where a couple of weird things in there is.
So what is it? So this is Santi's like how to catch.
It's what he gives. Yeah, it's what he gives to his decoys. On this is exactly how you need to catch.
Okay, so this is the decoy Bible. This is what Santi made. This is what he gives to new decoys. Yeah, and maybe he might have gave this to the Jocelyn girl who caught or framed a cache. So let's see how to find any app you can talk to strangers. You can find a predator. Talk to them first on app/website and then move conversation over to fake number, then block them on app/website and break age on phone number. This will avoid getting banned. If you get banned, you need to make another account. If you get banned multiple times, you need to use other apps. If you get banned on those apps, you need a new phone. Before you block them, screenshot the profile and all messages. Okay, all of this seems good. The decoy age is always 15 and below. Okay, but whoa, hold up. So when they were exposing or when they set up a cache, the decoy age was 16. So I don't know. Would they raise the age whenever they weren't getting that many people to come out? Would you see that?
From my, once again, I cut out the Santis because they weren't showing me information. You know what I mean?
So they wouldn't even show you their chat logs.
No, and in fact, I have on my Google Drive like all of my decoys messages. Suicide Santi, I think his is the only one that's empty.
Would he even give the chat logs to the cops?
From my understanding, he'd give it to security, which W security, I love the security. Vitaly security is amazing. He'd give it to the security. They would always turn it over to the police. Would he keep that organized or have every little piece of evidence? I don't really think so. One thing that's interesting in that Bible that I thought was funny, if you scroll, I think it's on the second page. Okay, it says something like, if they say no, they can always be convinced.
Let me see. If they ask for a D-pic, say you'll show it in person and you are scared of getting exposed.
This part's weird.
Try to change subject. Don't rely on this, but you can send other predators deep. Whoa!
Yeah.
What?
Yeah.
Yo, you can't do that! You can't do that! No!
This is part of the reason why they were let go.
You can't! You can, oh my, chat, you can't do that. You cannot do that. You cannot send them anything sexual. Oh my gosh. And this is what he's telling the decoys to do.
Yeah, that's the problem. That's the problem.
Don't rely on this, but you can send other predators D-pics when they ask.
That's where I'm like, because he would, and I'd seen some where I'm like, Santi, you can't send a dick pic. Whose is this? He's like, I know, but he wouldn't come unless I sent it.
So they would send D-pics to get the guys to come.
Yes. Yes.
Chat, that is beyond illegal. Like, chat, no. No. Bro,
and once again,
that is automatically thrown out. Like, the moment they sent that, it doesn't matter if everything's thrown out. That is illegal. Oh my God. Bro, you should have led with that, bro.
This is just what I know about. There's just so much, dude.
This is just what you know about. And is there anything else weird you saw? Schedule time and place to meet. Meeting at their house isn't an option. People who take the bus and Uber are better options because they can't run away. It's easy. Okay. Offer to buy an Uber for them if needed. We do the same thing.
I think, to be honest with you, I worded it differently. I think one of the weird things for me that I added, I changed a lot when I started my own decoy team of like, hey, how about what is the actual list of like evidence and how to get it? You know what I mean? For turning it over to the police. Like, there's none of that. It's just how to catch for a stream. You know what I'm saying?
Terms the no, top the one effing, bottom the one. Oh my gosh.
Just reading. Look at let me show you this, dude. Let me show you this. I cut out I send this to you too. I cut out the names and stuff, but this was like just an example of a quote unquote catch that I think this is like nothing.
So the gray's the predator and the blue's the decoy, correct?
Yeah.
Okay.
Pred said, hey, decoy, hey. Oh shit, I think it's out of order. I don't know what the hell I got cut off, but with the other guy, what's the address again? How far are you? 20. Oh crap, did I cut it? Okay, sorry. I cut out some of this.
No, you're good, man.
Let me find it. Let me find the actual
SSB
thing.
man. Vitaly damaged the community with his actions, further wrecked his rep after all the harassment in other countries. Bro's grown, content-brained. Everybody got a pass, but grow up and be a better you. No facts.
No, for sure. And I want him to be better. And Vitaly says he wants to be better. But I think just getting priorities aligned.
I am so disappointed. Like,
1 second. Let's see. Okay. And JiDion, I sent this to you. I just don't want to leak this person's phone number. I sent it to your. I believe I sent it to your email. I sent these screenshots to your email of this.
What
chat.
time?
Dude, last night.
Okay, was it hold up. I think, let me see. Was it the doc? Is what you want to show me in the doc or no?
No. Let me just, I have it here. Where basically they said, hey, the decoy says, Kevy here. This guy, the potential Pred says, Elio. Decoy says, nice. Pred says, sorry, I'm driving. Decoy says, how old? I love your hair. Pred says, 23. How about you? Decoy says, 14. I love your hair. Sounds good. Starting off good, right?
Yeah.
Pred says, you don't look 14. OMG. Decoy says, LOL, it's okay. What you into? You like kissing? Pred says, you might be too young for me. Sorry. Decoy, it's okay, bro. Pred says, I do though. How about you? What you doing? Want to hang out? Hey, just saw the message. You want me to come? Decoy, yeah, let's hang. They send the address. That's all the evidence they have.
Yeah, like
because
chat,
this guy didn't say, like, all he said was
he's
yes,
probably a predator. Don't get me wrong, chat. Like,
yeah, no, 100%.
But that is not enough at all. Like,
exactly.
That is you. That's them rushing it. You know, nothing sexual was said. That happens all the time, but it's fine though because we just be patient because eventually they're gonna break.
They're gonna slip up. Yeah, no, 100%, 100%. And JiDion, I wanna tell you that it's sad where the reputation that we've gotten has led to a lot of dangerous people that keeps me up at night slipping through the cracks. And one guy in particular that I want to tell you about, it's just on my heart. We caught this guy, lots of evidence. He wanted to make this girl his wife. He said she was 15. He wanted to marry her, take her away from her parents. Let's live together. As long as you've hit puberty, you're a woman. You're great for me, right? It gets worse. That's not bad, right?
Yeah.
He gets to the house. We're talking to him. He gives me permission to look through his phone. I'm looking through his phone. I see a woman in a cage. I see a woman in a cage, and I say, "Who's this woman in the cage?" And the predator says, "Which one?"
Wow.
And I immediately step outside. I call the police. And I'm on the phone, and I'm trying to explain, like, hey, can we just send an officer out here? Like, this woman said he has multiple women in cages at his address. And as soon as they hear, like, Vitali and pred catching and whatever, they say, we want nothing to do with it. And I had the guy sitting there for maybe 2 hours, constantly trying to call and get the police to come. I got his license plate. We gave all the evidence over to the police, and nothing happened. And shit like that just keeps me up at night, where because of this reputation that's being created, there's so many sick people just getting slipped through the cracks. And I believe the intentions are there, but the priority is so much content that we're letting so many weirdos just slip through the crack. And I just wanted to share that.
Did they just do a humiliation ritual to that dude who came over?
No, that one, no. We just tried to sit there. We were trying to play it good, like by the book, so we could actually get this guy. But it's kind of like the Vitali reputation in Los Angeles. The sheriff that I talked to, like, she was more concerned about, just not supporting us or, these individuals more than just coming out and checking out what's going on.
No, man, I know 1,000% where you're coming from, and I know how that hurts, especially like when we get monsters and, they just hear predator catcher and they think the worst instead of it being done by the books and something that can actually be prosecuted. So, man, genuinely, bro, when I say this, like, even though a lot of fuckery happened, like, I will give Vitali his flowers. I will give the whole team their flowers. And I know you guys have your guys' best intentions. And I know you guys did your best. And that's the thing with Vitali, man, because, I seen clips where they catch somebody and they were like, oh, you got embarrassed enough. We don't need to call the cop. And it's like...
No, yeah, it's ridiculous.
How often would he, when you worked with him, just not even call the cops and be like, don't worry about it, just let them go?
It was what it came to, and I'm not joking with you. At first, we were just calling the cops. and Vitaly, I don't want to put any words in anyone's mouth because I can't remember if it was Vitaly or his previous manager. They said, we need to stop calling the cops because it's wasting too much stream time and we're not getting enough predators.
I can believe that. I can believe that.
And so I would do what I can of making sure we have all the evidence, and whether we're getting them there that night or me and security are in the at the police department the next day, we'd make sure all evidence we get turned over, do as much diligence as we can, but it's a constant battle of also fighting in between. You know, it's a show first. So, yeah.
My man, bro. I mean, one thing I hope is after all this, I hope that Vitaly reevaluates everything, and I think if he wants to be beneficial to this community, you know, genuinely, there's a lot of great people in this community doing great work. I think he would just kind of take a step back because, you know, we get grouped in, and the thing that sucks is like I've had huge streams catching preds doing it the right way, so you can't say you got to do it this way to get the most views because I'm the biggest in the community and I get the most views, and I'm doing it the right way, so. There's no excuse why Vitaly can't do it that way either. You know, I don't know if it's just the kick community or what.
I think what it is. One, I'll say since he's gotten out of prison, I don't know if you've been seeing the streams. It seems like they've toned down a lot. There are cop calls every catch from what I can see, but I think it's that he doesn't know where to go for help. He doesn't know anyone to go to but Santi. He knows he doesn't have any budget. You know what I mean?
And Santi sucks.
Yeah, exactly. So that's all it is. Yeah.
Oh, man. Well, bro, listen, man. I do appreciate you telling us your side of the story. I appreciate you for while the time you were there, you know, advocating for it to be done the right way. You know, obviously, I know the budget isn't there for him to have you again, but if he does get back into this, man, I hope he either gets you or somebody like you if he's going to continue doing this to keep.
Because we can do it, and I know, to me, Vitaly in his heart, like he wants to see these guys put away. He wants to do it, but I think there's a constant battle of clip farming, and we got to do this, that, and the third, and then justice is kind of like secondary. You know what I mean? And that's why, like I said, I think that's why they moved. You know, I'm trying not to just be shit talking. I think that's why they moved to Orange County as well, because they're a lot more friendly with. I know you said a better experience, but at least for Vitaly, a lot more friendly with actually taking them seriously.
They are, yeah. Orange County is amazing. Take a while to get out there, but they're good.
Yep. Well, that's everyone, dude. We've had a held. I had one predator we held for 3 hours waiting for the cops to come. I had a suitcase full of every drug you can think of. But anyway, all right.
Man, I appreciate you so much for giving me your time, man. You know, genuinely, I know me and Chad appreciate this. And, you know, I know you saw what happened on Vitaly's other stream, and you were like, man, this got to be spoken out, man. So I respect the hell out of that. Thank you so much. Talk. Yeah, the floor is yours.
No, I was just saying, just action steps. What I want to see happen is if Vitaly is going to continue this, like I know he wants to, it just needs to be done the right way with the right people. And we have to hold him accountable of this is not okay to catch like this. That's it.
Man, my brother, man, I appreciate you. Thank you so much for your time, man. God bless. Have a great rest of your day, man. And until next time.
Peace out, bye.
Peace. Chat, this is crazy. The fact that this is even an option, don't rely on this, but you can send other predators D pics when they ask. Because you're basically sending these dudes fake CP. Wow. I just want to make sure, how old did she tell you she was online?
Forget it.
Are we ever getting added into group chats where we're kind of like, hey, please stop adding me into this stuff?
Yeah.
Really? What kind of stuff is it that you need to get rid of?
Everything.
You gotta put your hands behind your back.
Can I know what's going on? I'm his wife. He's got a seizure disorder. He's got epilepsy.
Because I have nowhere else to go. We're on the verge of getting kicked out of here.
All right, y'all. So right now we're catching Mr. Kirk. No relation to Charlie Kirk. This dude is absolutely disgusting, vile. And the one ace we have up our sleeve is he is married and he does not want his wife knowing about the decoy at all. So that is a big ace in our sleeve. He's saying he's at this like pharmacy right now. We're about to see if that's true or not. But either he's there or he's gonna be at his house. So it's either of those two plays right now. But man, make sure you guys buckle up, get some popcorn, hit that like button, and enjoy this episode. Hey, how you guys doing?
All right.
Hey, Mr. Kirk, is it cool if I talk to you real quick?
What?
Is it cool if I talk to you real quick?
Yeah.
Appreciate you.
Yeah, what's up?
Hey, how you doing? My name is DeMarcus. Nice to meet you. Is that your wife in there?
Yeah.
Hey, I don't want her to know about any of this
What can I
BS.
help you with?
Hey man, so kind of there's been some talk online with one of my friends' daughters and everything. I just want to talk to you about that. Listen, I'm not a cop. You're not in any trouble or anything, but you know who I'm talking about.
Nope. No, don't worry.
You don't know her? Okay. I mean, you texted her your address.
Oh, I did. Oh,
yeah.
Okay.
You remember?
I didn't know her name.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Her name is. I just want to make sure. How old did she tell you she was online? And keep in mind, mate.
She said she was.
She said. Okay. Yeah. Well, when I was reading through, I think she said something about her being. We remember that. You know. Yeah. I mean, you think she'll hear us here, or you think we're good? I said, you think your wife will hear us here, or okay, awesome. Like I said, man, you're not in any trouble or anything. I'm not a cop. I'm a family friend. She was saying that like y'all had been talking, and she showed me the messages between y'all and everything. And you guys have been talking for a while. Like, I guess, where did you guys kind of meet on? Or where did you guys meet?
I don't know, but I don't know
Okay, but that's your Facebook, right?
I think so.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then you hit her up and you said, "Hi, I'm Kirk. I'd love to chat and get to know you more. I live in Kansas." Okay. And then you sent her that video. Okay. You remember now? Yeah.
Forget it.
Yeah, I mean, I want to forget it, but obviously we got to talk about it. You know what I mean? Because, I mean, you can open the door and go back inside. I don't want your wife finding out about it. I don't think you want your wife finding out about it. So if we could just talk about this. So I guess kind of like, why did the conversations kind of get the way they did?
I don't know. I really don't know. Weird, I guess.
Weird. So, I mean, was it more her end or your end?
I don't know, maybe her.
Her? Okay, what are some of the things she was saying?
I don't remember.
You don't remember? Is there a reason why you told her that you want her to take your long?
No.
No, I'm asking, is there a reason why?
No. No reason.
So I guess, why did you say that?
I don't know.
You don't know? But you did say it though, right?
I think so.
Okay. Like I said, man, I'm not out here to put your business out. Do you have any grandkids?
I have 2.
You have 2 grandkids? Okay, how many kids do you have?
I have 1.
Okay, praise God, man. That's praise God. How old are your grandkids? Praise God, praise God. So, I mean, I guess you can understand how any family would be. And I was wanting to come see you, but then you were telling her that. So I guess, were you lying about saying you need to get blood work and stuff done?
Yeah.
You were lying.
I just wanted to forget it.
Okay, why'd you want to forget about her?
Just, you know,
Didn't think of it. Just forget it. No.
Okay. So I guess, like, did we kind of know that this was wrong the whole time?
Yep.
Hey, man, I appreciate you being honest with me, man.
Yeah.
Luckily, she didn't come.
Yeah.
Unluckily for you, her mom saw the messages. And, you know, I happen to live the town over, so I was like, hey, I'll come over and come talk with him. I was like, I don't think we need to get other people involved, like law enforcement or anything like that.
Forget it.
Yeah. So how many other young kids are kind of hitting us up online?
I don't know.
You don't know? How long have you had Zengi for?
Oh, not very long.
Not very long?
So.
Okay. Was one of those kids the ones that told you about Zengi? Because that's kind of like a new app.
Oh, no. I just kind of saw it on I forgot where I saw it.
Oh, you forget where you saw it?
Yeah, it's just kind of going through apps. Yeah.
I mean, I know a lot of people, they like to swing and stuff. Does your wife know about it?
No.
Oh, she doesn't? Oh, man. How do you think she would have reacted if she knew?
Very well.
Oh, man. I mean, hey, I'm one of the boys, man. So I know how to keep my mouth shut.
Oh, yeah.
Who's that?
Son-in-law.
Oh, that's your son-in-law?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. What do you want to tell him, though? We're just talking?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. We can tell him that. How you doing? Tired and cold, man.
Yeah. Oh, I knew it was wrong, so I'm just going to forget it.
So you knew it was wrong the whole time? So what age did tell you she was?
She said she was... I can't remember.
Okay.
I can't remember for sure.
So, like, you know, you had told her that you're 58, and right there she told her you were... You remember her saying...
I remember.
Okay, but but you do remember sending those messages? Yeah. Okay. So I guess if you knew it was wrong the whole time, like, why continue with it? Did you get carried away? You got carried away? Okay. My whole thing is because, like, did get in that Uber, and if you hadn't told her not to come, you know, she would have been here. You know what I mean?
I told her, just forget it. I had doctor appointment. Wish I did.
Yeah.
Yeah, which I did have doctor appointment.
Yeah, no, definitely. Are we ever getting added into group chats where we're kind of like, hey, please stop adding me into this stuff?
Yeah.
Really? What are these people sharing in those group chats?
I remember.
You don't remember?
Been a while.
Okay. So what age ranges are these people sending videos in on Zengi and Telegram? So what are these doing in the videos?
They're just showing front-wise.
Okay. You have grandkids and you have kids. Some of those videos, do those people look around the age of your grandkids?
No, they look older.
They look older? Mm-hmm. Okay. When I looked at it, seeing what was being sent to you, they looked around the age of your grandkids. Yeah.
I didn't know that.
You didn't know that? Obviously, you're a granddad. I know you want to be in your grandkids' life. So, me personally, it's up to you, honestly. But if you want to get rid of that stuff, we can start with it right now. So, what kind of stuff is it that you need to get rid of?
Everything.
Okay. So, what's the youngest age that we're being sent? And I would appreciate you being honest with me. Because, I mean, if you're not being honest with me, there's no point in us having this conversation. Okay. So, what is the doing in these videos?
She's just showing her front.
Like, is she DMing you? Like, is she, like, sending it to you?
Send it to me, and then I'll send it back, or send something back to me.
Is she ever having stuff with people?
No way.
No? So it's just her just showing her... Is she ever, like, show her anything?
Nope.
You could delete it off your phone, but it's still connected to your iCloud. If you want, I could help you get it rid of completely.
It would make us feel better as well, so that way we know it's completely gone.
And it's not going to get back on there. I mean, you could just run in there real quick and be like, hey, just some old friends I'm talking to. Like, she doesn't have to know anything. Just go in there, grab your, it doesn't have, we don't have to do it in there.
Oh,
just grab your phone, grab your code, and just run back out. Little nosy wife. Okay, what's the password?
1967.
1967. Start the process. Just got to put that there, and then it'll start. All you have to do is just hit that button and it'll start deleting. Since it was so many messages, though, it'll just take a while. Do her and you not have the best, like, sex relationship?
Yeah, we have.
Oh, y'all do? Yeah. Is it one of those things where we just got greedy and we kind of want it more?
I
think so. Okay.
And we haven't really had too much because I have this problem.
Okay.
You ever heard of Pyrones?
No. Tell me about that.
It's where it curves. Yeah, have you heard of the curved carrot on TV?
I have, yeah.
That's what it is.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
So you're not able to...
Well, not really. So I'm seeing a urologist.
That's good.
And it's weird. So he might have to go in there and straighten it.
Whose house is this under? Is this her house or your house?
No, it's we rent it.
Oh, y'all rent it?
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, you know, I mean, what do you think? Do you think she would stick by you through something like this, or you think she would?
I'd probably be out in the street tomorrow.
Really? How do you think her son-in-law would react? Do you think he would get violent? No.
I wouldn't be seeing the grandkids.
Oh, you couldn't see the grandkids?
Probably not.
That's the most important thing. You're a big help with us, and we really appreciate that. We're trying to find these monsters that are making these videos with these children.
Oh my God.
What does your wife do for work?
She doesn't. She doesn't work.
So she doesn't work?
Man, she's a caregiver.
Oh, okay. Oh, she's your caregiver. Okay, awesome. So, I mean, why did you tell her to come over like at 2 o'clock? Was your wife not here at 2 o'clock earlier? She wasn't?
No.
So you were trying to do it quick?
Yeah, I did. Then I just totally forgot. That's why.
So because it was too late and she's already home? Okay, that's fair. You said that you didn't want to use a condom, so I just want to make sure, would you have kept it in her and got it, or would you have?
No, I would have used like anyway. Yeah.
Oh, so you would have used?
Oh yeah.
Okay. So you had told her that you loved her. Did you actually mean that?
No.
Oh dang! So you were just getting her hopes up?
She said she loved me, or
dang. You ever watch that show House?
Huh?
You ever watch that show House?
With the doctor?
Yeah.
Oh, it's been a while.
Anyone ever say you look like him a little bit?
Oh yeah. Yeah.
You look like him if he needed a doctor.
Yeah.
God. You think your wife might be nervous?
No. Oh no.
I think it might be his wife. I saw her peeking out the window.
Huh?
Maybe is she racist? Do you think she saw a black guy talking to you? I think she just wants to make sure you're okay. We'll just tell them we're having a conversation.
Hello.
Hey, how you doing, officer? This is my friend Kirk here. Kirk, are we ever gonna talk to a girl again? No. Okay. Are we ever gonna invite a girl to our house anymore?
Nope.
Okay. All those Facebook messages, those are yours though, right?
Yep.
Okay.
I'm not gonna do it no more.
So when you said I also have a huge that I want you to, you're not gonna tell that to a girl anymore? Can you just let that officer know this is never gonna happen so he could be, assured and everything?
I'm never gonna do it again.
Okay.
Also, are you gonna get rid of that on your phone? Okay. From 1 to 100, about how many images do you have on your phone? 40.
Kirk, I just heard you say that you had on your phone and that you invited a girl here. So, I'm not going to ask you any questions right now, okay? But I'm going to place you under arrest, okay? Go ahead and put your hands behind your back.
Can I know what's going on? I'm his wife.
Okay, just a minute, ma'am. We'll explain stuff to you.
Oh my God.
He's got a seizure disorder. He's got epilepsy.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, Kirk. Hang on. We got EMS coming, okay? So tell me about his seizure like.
Like that. Okay. He hasn't had one in over a year.
Does stress induce his, it does. Do your guys' grandchildren come over here a lot?
Mm-hmm. Does this involve them?
No, ma'am. No, ma'am.
Okay, because those are my babies.
So, pretty much, the reason why we were talking with him is because he had invited a girl to come over earlier to have him, and he also has. I'm so sorry to let you know.
No, I knew it was gonna happen because he won't let me see his phone, and I've been after him to stop doing it, but I didn't think it was going to go this far.
Did you know about it?
Not that.
Yes, ma'am.
But he had been taking pictures of his and sending them to people, and I caught him at it. And he said he was going to stop. He was in therapy, and he promised me he was going to stop, but he refuses to let me see his phone.
Yeah.
So I'm sorry, but no, I don't know if I can help him with this.
There's only so much you can do.
Especially with my grandbabies. He needs help, and I've been telling him he needs help, and he won't listen to me. He won't talk to me. And I'm sorry, but this is where I draw the line.
Hey, just know that you're a great wife, okay?
Because I have nowhere else to go. We're on the verge of getting kicked out of here.
But yeah, he reached out to our decoy earlier this month. She let him know that she was right away. The thing that was alarming with him is that he was following other young accounts, and also he has all those encrypted apps like Telegram, Zengi, which are apps that people use when they have. So he first made contact on November 18th, and then he told her that he lived in. He told her that he lived in Kansas. He sent a photo of himself.
Okay. Do we have all that?
Yes, sir. That's all in there. And then she asked how old he was. He said 58, and then she said, "Yeah, it's fine. You don't look older."
Okay.
And she was like, "I appreciate it." And then from there on.
Where are you guys going from here?
Nowhere.
You're not driving back to Texas tonight?
Not tonight, no, sir. Thank you. Kind of the thing I got from him is we call it beat it and delete it.
Yeah.
I think he was one of those.
I had your phone call, and I got some.
Oh, so you heard? Yeah.
And I was like, what in? So I talked to you earlier.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, obviously we're a small town.
Yes, sir.
And actually, the council meeting tonight is going to let me hire some people, I hope. But it's just me, and I take care of 2 towns. So being small, I reached out to the sheriff, and they've had people who wanted to do this type of thing before, and it didn't go well.
Yes, sir.
So I reached out to my prosecutor, then to the state AG office.
Yes, sir.
To make sure. I'm almost 60. I don't want to be a case study.
Yes, sir.
So, but then we got the okay that if I had PC, then go ahead and do the arrest. I don't want to promise you.
That's what I was gonna ask. I was like, because when you said arrest, I wasn't expecting. I thought maybe just phone take.
Yeah.
So I guess
my homework
was what he said enough. Yeah.
Yeah. I'll go talk with her, let her know what's going on. She probably already knows. You talk to you guys.
Yeah, I kind of told her a little bit.
Okay.
The thing that's alarming though is that their grandkids come by a lot, and he had a lot of photos, nothing like compromising or anything. I didn't get to really too much into asking about them. I was more asking about like kind of where these videos are being sent from. He was telling me that there was obviously older men in the videos having the kids in them. Do you need a statement or?
Let me reach out to you.
Okay.
Okay.
So you just want us to stay in town?
You don't need to. I've got your contact information.
Okay,
I'll
awesome.
reach out to you and go from there.
Here, if one of y'all have notes, I'm gonna give you the information for my decoy. I tell detectives like genuinely 3 hours max of going through the evidence, and then however long it takes to interrogate them, but you'll be done within a day. Like we give it to you guys on a silver platter.
They don't normally go that quick.
Yeah.
Okay, they don't.
What's good, YouTube? Your boy's back, man. And before we get into why I've been having a leave of absence, let's get into Mr. Kirk here. So, Mr. Kirk was technically arrested, but since he had a stroke and everything, he had to be sent over to the hospital and whatnot. So then I got the chief's number of that little town, and this is what I was texting him. So I had first texted him, "Hey chief, was wondering if Kirk was discharged from the hospital yet." And he said, "That I don't know, but I will let you know a lot more in a few hours." So I hit him back 2 days later because I was like, okay, 2 days have gone by, so he should be up out of the hospital by now. So I said, "Hey chief, wondering if you had any updates." And this was the one thing I was not expecting at all. And this is what he said. He said, "Yes, sir, per the state attorney general's office, no charges will be filed." I was like, bro, please tell me it's April Fool's Day, because this is absolutely ridiculous. The AG's office said that no charges are going to be filed. So I had to reply back. I was like, why? I thought the DA was down. Why did the AG get involved? Because I actually had called in ahead of time before this catch, and the chief called the district attorney. The district attorney were like, okay, we will take this. So the chief was like, okay, we could do something with this. You do your thing, and then you call us after. And if all the evidence and stuff aligns, we will arrest him. So I was under the assumption like this dude is going to be going to jail. And then this is what he had to say. He said, "They were concerned with you questioning him with 2 officers present. He could have felt detained or coerced. Our AG and KBI get involved in most of these type of cases, especially if it involves an outside group and not in law enforcement officer operation. So I appreciate what you are doing. A leopard won't lose its spots, so he's on radar." But what is Epstein was on radar, Epstein was literally a convicted PDF file. And look what else he was doing, man. He got even more clients after. It was like he got a badge of honor. So just because this leopard has spots now doesn't mean that this leopard still can't go out and kill everybody. And I'm just absolutely baffled. I'm absolutely just dumbfounded because we literally have, like, what, 4 other arrests in the state of Kansas. Kansas has been very, very good to us. So when I got this information, I was very disheartened. So you guys know the drill, man. It's time to make some phone calls. So the Attorney General for Kansas City is Chris Kubach. And this is their number. This is their social media. Y'all, you guys gotta call, man. This dude has grandkids. He's around kids in that neighborhood. This is just absolutely vile. His chat logs, oh my gosh. I don't know what was worse, his breath or his chat logs. Like, this dude needs to be up out of the streets. Especially, okay, the dude has literal CP on his phone. So if they, now that I'm thinking about it right now, talking to you guys, if they let him go, that means they gave him his phone back. So that means that the Attorney General's office gave back a phone to a man that admitted to having CP on there. Ain't that about a thing? That's crazy, man. But yeah, y'all, I hope you guys enjoyed the video. If you did, be sure to hit that like button, subscribe, and share. Now, I know what you guys are all wondering, man. JiDion, where have you been? So, I have been living my best life, man. Your boy is about to be a husband, man. I just got recently engaged. Spent a lot of time with my fiance. You know, I didn't really realize going so hard in 2025, like how like much my body needed a rest and a break. So I gave the whole team a break, man, and it's just been nothing but a blessing. Like, genuinely, you guys see a new office here. Your boy just got a new place. You know, I just give all glory to God first, and I thank you guys for y'all's continued support from, you know, the prank days to the streaming days, and now, you know, to these days, man. So genuinely, I just appreciate all you guys for everything you have done, everything you will do. We are going to be posting the rest of the videos we got, man. So stay tuned because we got a lot more in the vault. But yeah, y'all, man, I appreciate you guys greatly. Sorry for the hiatus, but even JiDion needs a break sometimes. So we're going to get more videos out for you guys here soon. Do not worry. We got so many more sickos out there to expose. But we give all glory to God. We thank you guys. And peace.